What's up, guys? Another Sunday of football, and action that we didn't necessarily expect still going on currently. The Eagles play in about 10 or so minutes. I will, of course, get you there, and we'll be talking about that. But, Thomas, there's some wild games going on right now.
Wild games going on. I mean, geez, I think the Chiefs just kicked a field goal to go to overtime. The Lions are in overtime against the New York Giants. That would be an incredible upset for Philadelphia's overall playoff outlook. The Packers already won. Looks like the Bears have just locked things up. It's been a very exciting 1 o'clock window right now, but it's all, of course, the appetizer for the main course. Eagle Cowboys, you mentioned it, 10 minutes away. Kelly Green on the road, first time in 30 years. A lot of storylines all across the field. I'm ready for this one, Josh.
There we go. Go Birds, baby. And go Birds to everybody in the chat. We appreciate you guys. As always, drop a like if you haven't already. And yes, I've seen some of the comments already from the chat. I've seen it from social media as well so the Giants can put up that many points against the Lions, but we cannot? Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. But, all excuses aside, the Eagles get to play in a dome today. So if anybody's like, well, there was a weather, there was the wind, which is true.
That was it.
You need to see an offensive output, certainly against Dallas. Perhaps it's a get-right game of sorts. It feels like we've kind of said that almost every game this season because they'll show something and then they don't, and there's lack of consistency. But if you don't get hyped up for Eagles-Dallas and wearing the Kelly Green jerseys like you were talking about there, something's wrong with you. So this one, it feels shades of a playoff game. I mean, last week did too, the week before that, because you got these big primetime matchups, but a division rival like Dallas, come on, time to put them in their place, take advantage of a less than stellar defense.
Well, and this is the best overall Cowboy team that's been out there for a long time. They did just beat the Raiders. We all know that's a bad team, but the defense looked much improved. The 2 previous weeks, they got carved up by the Arizona Cardinals on a Monday night a couple of weeks ago. Now they get Quinnen Williams, a couple of players in the secondary. Malik Hooker is back as well. This is not, the Cowboys of last year where Philadelphia waltzed right into Jerry World and put up 30, where Jalen Hurts threw almost 4 touchdowns, I think, or had 4 total touchdowns in that win. They are going to have to make sure that they move the football. 3-and-outs, penalties that back them up to make them go 3-and-out. It's not going to work today because as great as the Eagle defense is, and it's a top 3 unit in the NFL right now, at least the past couple of weeks, if they give Ceedee Lamb and George Pickens any sort of wiggle room, they can score a lot. If the Bird offense can't match it, could be in for a long day. I think most of us are very, very confident in Philadelphia's defense, but I don't think they're going to hold the Cowboys to, 9, 13 points where the Lions scored last week.
Right,
Philly's got to score 21 plus this afternoon, and we'll see. The offense has not been able to do it the past couple of weeks. Hopefully something gives today, and Kemba Tula figures out what rub routes are and route trees and play design. That'd be quite the Thanksgiving gift for all of us.
Just a couple of those, yes, please. Because the Cowboys run the 5th highest amount of zone. They ran a million times. I think they all but one play, if I'm not mistaken, in the first matchup in week 1. So even though things are different personnel-wise, you imagine they're going to go to the same tendency there because they've seen what the Eagles do versus zone versus or compared to man coverage. But still, Thomas, I've seen this comment get thrown out there quite a bit. We've talked about it in our shows. I'm sure people here and even in the comment section. Dak Prescott has not lost a game, an NFC divisional game at home in, I think, the last 19 tries. And I was actually at that game because I was going back through and looking. I'm like, which one are they talking about? They said 2017. So I went back. Oh, yeah, it was the Eagles game.
That was us. Yeah.
It was 37-9. But it's like, what? That is insane that it's been that long. Now, someone's like, wait, didn't we beat them last year? Okay, again, remember, it was Cooper Rush last year, so you have to take it with a grain of salt there. There's some injuries that play a factor, Dak not being able to be it, so it's not like they have not been beaten at home since that point. But when Dak Prescott plays, it's insane. All records are meant to be broken at some point, though, so is today the day to go and do it? The Eagles are favored. It's only 3 points, but they still are favored. So looking on paper, this team, if they can play up to their potential, we know that they can get it done. But I'm totally with you there. 21 plus, you got to score points. 16 is not going to get it done. 10 points is not going to get it done. Offense needs to capitalize, and I'm believing that Jalen Hurts can lead the team to do it, as the Lions just appear to have walked it off, by the way. I'm seeing some of those comments.
Yeah,
Jahmyr Gibbs.
69-yard rushing touchdown from Jahmyr Gibbs to walk it off. No surprise there that they eventually win it, but that does mean, although I think that technically, doesn't New York get a chance to go ahead and possess the football as well, right? Even if they
you know
score,
what? Yeah,
New York gets another chance.
You're right.
So we'll
My
see.
mistake.
Probably not going to happen.
I'm so used to walk it off on the first score. They should.
Scoring on offense today, Josh, looking good. That's all super important. But winning, we cannot forget the most important thing. And this NFC playoff race, every single NFC team, especially if Detroit hangs on here, is going to go ahead and win. The Bears are quietly 8-3. The Bears go to Philadelphia less than a week from today on Black Friday. If Philadelphia were to lose today and then lose to the Bears on Friday, you suddenly go from the 1 seed all the way down to the 4 seed with the way the playoffs are going to go ahead and potentially show up here. So it's just important to go ahead and make sure they win today's game. I'm pumped. 5 minutes from kickoff. We got super chats rolling in. Let's get this baby going.
Here we go. Come on now. Appreciate you guys. We'll get to these super chats as quickly as we can and in order. So, sometimes when the bullets are flying during the game, you guys know the drill, but it takes a little bit more time. But we will get to those. Canucks Briggs with a 2. Appreciate that. Go Birds. And no more Mr. Negative from me. Okay. Hey, okay. I like that.
I like that. Yes,
appreciate
very much so. No
Optimism.
more Mr. Negative.
Let's have some faith behind the team, a little confidence, maybe a little patience that comes along with that, but I can appreciate it. Abram with a 5. I'm at the stadium right now. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Says it's electric. Whole lot of Kelly Green. Go Birds.
Yeah, I saw a couple tweets mentioning that there's a lot of Kelly Green there. It's also a great stadium to have Kelly Green in. The juxtaposition on the colors, a lot of silver, very bright. You and I both been to that football game. Actually, the last time we saw Dak Prescott beat us at home in Jerry World, we were there in 2023. Yeah. So that was a very
not
rough
entirely
game.
Fun, but yes, it was a rough game there. This one should be better. There's a couple of the scenes from AT&T Stadium earlier, of course, because we're getting close to kickoff, and we'll have you guys right there as soon as that happens. But Jaelan Phillips in the Kelly Green pregame warm-ups there. I mean, this defense, we know it. We've seen it. The analytics, the stats, everything else that talks about it. When Jaelan Phillips is on the field, this team is so it's insane, the level. Now, it's a small sample size because it's just 2 games, but it is insane the level this defense plays with Jaelan Phillips. Can they get to pressure, or can they get pressure on Dak Prescott? Can that result in a turnover? He's turned the football over three of the 4 times that they have played in Dallas. Even though they have not won against Dak Prescott, 3 of the past 4 times he's turned the football over. So you got a chance to get to him, especially with JP on the field.
Yeah, they definitely have a chance. And obviously, Jilix Hunt is he's been coming alive the past couple of weeks ever since Jalen Phillips. And then something that I was very surprised no national media member mentioned, Jalen Carter's back this week. He did not play in that week 1 matchup. It was his own fault. We all acknowledge that. But that played a massive role in the fact that they ran the football very well in Philadelphia, especially early in that game, and barely touched Dak Prescott. I don't think they got a sack the entire evening. So Carter comes back. He said all week long how motivated he is. He wants to get out there, not only dominate the Cowboy offensive line, but get after Dak Prescott and prove that when he's on the football field, it makes a big difference from how close it was 12 weeks ago whenever they played the opener on Thursday night.
Yes, yeah, massive difference, as always, to have the breadman. But there's the extra motivation, kind of the storylines. You feel like the defense has a ton of really good chemistry coming into this. Offense does not. We all understand.
Nope.
Frustrated, want to get it together. But this is a great opportunity. As we said, you're going to be the prime time spot, or the national game of the week on Fox. You got the crew there. Everyone knows what it's about. Tyler with a 20. Appreciate that. The 20 bomb says, all right, boys, you'll know I've been an AJ supporter through all this. I'm done, though. Send him to Cleveland for Judy and a 1 or 2 first or second round pick, I guess. Reunite Judy with Smitty and Jalen from 2017 Bama. Maybe solo on this take, but call me crazy. Questions your take.
I think you're a little crazy. I think if you don't want a dramatic receiver, I don't know if Jerry Jeudy is the answer there. He also can be a little bit of a problem. That's why they shipped him off out of the Denver Broncos. So, okay, let's just be honest. A.J. Brown's got to have a good game today. They've got to find A.J. Brown. Because if he doesn't have a good game and Philadelphia loses, there's a lot of people wondering if the lid were to kind of blow off the very hot teapot, as we've seen the past couple of weeks. I think he's going to be targeted a lot. This is not a great secondary for the Dallas Cowboys. But it all starts up front. Cam Jurgens will play today. He was basically off the injury report the past couple of days with that knee injury. It was concussion is what they really had him on, but the knee's the real concern. Can they block up front and get some running lanes to open up the downfield vertical passing game? And then, of course, get A.J. Brown going. That's going to be a question that every single Eagle fan is very curious to see, because if he gets going today and has a big game and they win big, seems like all the drama quiets down for a weekend. You think back to the Steeler game right around this time last year. It's a lot of drama. He's reading the book on the sideline as a big day against the Pittsburgh Steelers. All is forgiven. They go on to win a Super Bowl. Maybe today's that day. Let's all say a prayer and hope that number 11 gets going.
100%. Yeah, I'm not on the same page there, quite honestly, yet, Tyler. But I guess we'll agree to disagree on that one. I understand some frustration with the offense as a whole. Jalen Hurts has never had never had more than 3 straight games of throwing for under 200 passing yards, and he's currently at 3. So take that for what you will. Now, does that mean that he only throws for 200 or 201? or we talk about like 300, it would be nice to have some sort of explosion on offense. So we'll see about that. Ethan is here. Ethan, what's up, man? The
I
two
saw
bomb here
it. Yep.
plays the theme music. Publix fried chicken is eaten. Ethan's doing his work. Dat Philly guy, 215, I think, was also just at Publix. I don't know if that means they picked up the fried chickens, but what was it at Publix? So for those of you that were there, do your part. It appears to have some sort of success rate for the Eagles in winning games with a Publix fried chicken. Lunar Wolf with a 2. Jaelan post-dub. Yes, after the dub, that's what you all wanted to see. I hope we get that press conference
Me too.
So badly. We need it.
Me too. Gosh, that would be so nice. Also nice here is the New York Giants driving. They had 4th and 10 they just converted. They're into Lion territory. They obviously need a touchdown to keep overtime going with 7 minutes left. Chiefs and Colts are also at overtime. They're halfway through that overtime period. The Colts punted. Now the Chiefs have a first down at their own 20. So a couple of overtime games.
You figure...
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just saying, you figure if the Giants, they have a good ways to go, but if the Giants were to score, you kind of think they just go for 2. They have nothing to
100%.
lose at that point, right? You just go ahead and try to
100%.
win the game. So
Yep, 100%.
Okay.
I have not gotten the game on my Sunday ticket yet, and it's 425. So I don't know if you have gotten it. Obviously, it's local for you, not local for me. I'm still waiting to get it on Sunday ticket.
Yeah, I haven't either. They're still showing the Giants game locally. So
okay, so they might delay it even more to give us the end of the Giants game.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll definitely see.
But as soon as we have it, obviously, for those of you, we'll update the board. Right now, it's just showing pregame. Shout out to Fire Scoreboard. The graphics and logos there, pretty legit. Stanker with 2 more. Sorry for the negativity. Had to say it. All good. Hey,
it's okay.
Just
it's
putting
okay.
it out there.
It's not without warrant. Without negative, it's been around the passing attack and AJ Brown. So we understand. Let's just say that.
Yes, that is certainly true. David is also here, one of the regulars with 2, reporting for duty. Tom,
there he is.
Do yours at halftime.
Well, you know how it works.
Single week.
Probably not going to happen, but I appreciate
only crazy if it doesn't work.
The message. There we go. I got the Eagle game
Pulling
now.
out
Looks like they're about to kick off. Looks like Philadelphia is kicking off. Is going to be how it's going to go here. Make sure we're ready to roll. Man, the Kelly Greens look fantastic. So that means Philadelphia has won the toss, and they... Oh, nope, that's a wrong tweet because they're saying the Eagles won the toss and deferred, yet they're kicking. So that is not correct. So anyway, we are underway as the right foot of Jake Elliott goes on the football. It's returnable by Turpin from the 5. Turpin to the 10, 15, 20, 25. Brought down about the 27-yard line by Jeremiah Trotter Jr. And so out will come Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboy offense, Josh. They got their white jerseys, their silver pants, Philadelphia, and their Kelly Greens as usual. They'll be working from our left to our right. I'm pumped. Let's go.
Let's do it. Drop a like if you haven't done it already. Help us to get those up there. Helps the Eagles to win. I'm probably about a play behind or so, but we can get synced up in a bit.
All right. 14:54 will be our first snap coming from the 27-yard line. Offset pistol formation. Prescott motions across the formation, takes the snap, turn, give Williams up the middle, runs right into Jordan Davis, and doesn't go much further, maybe a gain of 2. I'll pause whenever I get a second to be able to pause here. All right, I paused. They're showing me Dak Prescott's stats, Josh. Let me know whenever I get Dak Prescott's stats. They go with him with a little lower third to the left. So
okay, I'll
make sure we get synced up for everybody else watching. We're always delayed because of YouTube. It's just how it works.
I just saw the tackle being made now. So
okay, and you're pretty close. You're nearly there. Nearly there.
And we're seeing Dak now with the box. Yep.
All right. Second down, and let's call it 8. I think he got about 2 as we keep an eye on the Giants. They're at the 32-yard line of the Lions, down 7 in overtime. What has Philadelphia's defense had? Pitched a nearly perfect game last week. Let's see what they do here against the red-hot Cowboy offense. Pickens alone at the top. Quignon's on him. Dak under center from the 30. Takes a snap. Short drop. Pump fire. Across the middle. Caught. There's George Pickens. That's a first down on a slant. Front of Reed Blankenship. That's good for 15. And that's the matchup to watch. He was quiet in the opener, Josh, all those weeks ago. That was a Ceedee Lamb game. But he has been red hot the past month and a half. Cowboys talking about wanting to extend him. He's been one of the best receivers in the league, and that's the first catch for 15 and a first down. They're going to go hurry up to the 43. Prescott goes back under center. Javonte Williams, the lone setback. Prescott takes the snap. Turn, give Williams running left side. He's going to get hit. Ooh, a wall of Kelly Green jerseys. There's Zach Bond and Reed Blankenship. I think he got a yard with forward progress, not much more. And 2 good run-stopping plays by the defense, but a first down through the air for Prescott to George Pickens. It'll be second down and 9.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to or wanting to go tempo after they get that first down, but this will be one of the key matchups. Dallas has won every game. Javonte Williams has run for over 90 yards and lost every game, or albeit one tie, every game he's run for under 90 yards.
2nd and 9 from the 45. Prescott on a play action, rolling to his right. Jalen Carter and Chase. Prescott still rolling. And if he brought down, he got a yard, but there's Jalen Carter chasing him down and making his impact early on. No spit involved. We like that one. Gain of 1. Be 3rd down and 7 upcoming for Dallas.
Like what you did there, yes. Play with emotion, but just under control. That's a great play by Jalen Carter. I thought Nolan might actually have to get involved more than he was, but JC, hyped for this one, said he was looking forward to playing Tyler Booker as well. The rookie talking about, most looking forward to playing Jalen Carter when he was drafted. So here we go. First matchup between them.
3rd down and 8. Prescott takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Blitz coming on the left side. Dumps it off underneath Javonte. Long way to go. And he's going to get gang tackled by Birds to the 49. I said blitz. I meant they brought 4 there. But Javonte only gets about 3, and that is a 3rd down stop. And we'll make sure Dallas punts here, as it's going to be 4th and about 5, but they're close to the 50. It looks like they're going to leave Prescott on the field. They're probably going for it. The Lions have just won on a 4th down sack of Jameis Winston. So that game is over. Detroit has won. Dak's going to go for it on 4th and 3. Line to gain is the Eagle 47. Prescott in the gun. Javonte to his left. Pickens alone at the top. Ceedee slot. Will they actually snap it, though? Let's see. Dak changing it up with the line. 4 on the play clock. 3 on the play clock. 4th down and 3. 2 on the play clock. They are. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Prescott steps up. Fires across the middle. And it's dropped. Incomplete. Javonte Williams hit him in the hands. He was diving for it, but no good. And a turnover on downs. And Dallas is going to give the ball back to Philadelphia for their first possession. I need you to pause for about 3 seconds, Josh. You're a little head. Nakobe Dean in coverage there. And that is the stop Philadelphia's defense did many times last week. They had 5 of them. And your first 4th down stop of the day comes early, and we get good starting field position for the Bird offense.
Oh, my gosh. That was that was one of my favorite ones to be able to run, at least as far as the graphic goes. So I get to do it again, which is pretty nice. But yes, I'll pause it, get synced up here for a second once I get the play clock, if I can do that.
11:51 to go here, first quarter. So Philadelphia gets the football right about the 50. Looks like it's on the 50. Play clock at 18, 17, 16, 15. They come out in the shotgun. Hurts with Saquon Barkley to his left. AJ alone at the bottom from the 49 officially of Dallas. Kelly green uniforms looking fantastic, working right to left. Hurts empties him out, takes the snap, looks left, throws left. That's caught. A.J. Brown stiff arms his way out of bounds for a gain of 6. And the emphasis on 11, we saw it early last week. We see it again here, and that's good for about 6. We'll call it 2nd down and 4.
There we go. Come on now. Take advantage. Your defense played really well on that opening possession. You got to pay it off.
And they're going hurry up, too. Opening drive for Philadelphia. Officially a gain of 5 at 2nd down and 5. Into Cowboy territory at the 45. Hurts back in the gun. 2 tight end look with Calcaterra at the bottom of the formation. Hurts stamps the foot. He'll throw again. 5-man pressure. Stops. Throws right side. AJ again. First down. A little stop route for 12. And he rumbles his way out of bounds. And 2 quick tosses to Brown. 2 quick catches. And that's good for the Eagles' first down of the game.
Here we go. Who needed to see that? Hurts to AJ connection? Come on now.
And he was open by about 4 or 5 yards. We didn't see a lot of that last week. This time we did. And that will move the ball down to the 34-yard line of the Dallas Cowboys. Hurts back in the gun. Saquon to his right. Stamps the right foot, takes the snap. Play action again. 4-man pressure. Pressure coming now. Hurts is going to roll out of it and throw out of bounds. And there's Quinnen Williams making his presence felt. Got in the face of Jalen Hurts. An incomplete pass be 2nd down and 10. And that matchup on the interior of Quinnen Williams versus the Bird offensive line, Josh, something to watch. Win there for Williams, 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, it's been the weakness for the Eagles offense, certainly the offensive line in pass protection. And like you said, you got guys banged up, just not playing up to the potential. Plus the additions of the Cowboys, they led the league in pressures from the interior last week, albeit it wasn't just the Raiders, but they are a formidable front.
2nd down and 10. Darius Cooper, Jahan Dotson check in. A.J. Brown getting a spell on the sideline. Hurts in the gun. Stamps the right foot, takes the snap. 4-man pressure, he'll throw again. Looking back to the left, dumps off underneath. Caught Saquon Barkley, room to run. Saquon Barkley, first down and across the 20. And knocked out of bounds for 15. And I think he got right to the edge of the red zone. No runs for Saquon, but a big catch there. And I think he got at least 13. First down.
Yep, into the red zone, like you called it there. seeing the field well, looking out. Nobody to the left side where Saquon was. Kind of surprising. You expect him to account for him. They don't, and the Eagles make him pay.
10-15, 10-14, 10-13 to go here. Opening drive of Philadelphia's day on offense, officially at the 20. First down and 10. Hurts, shotgun. Smitty and AJ top of the formation. Calcaterra comes to the bottom. Jalen takes the snap, 4-man pressure. He'll throw again. This is another underneath pass, caught by Saquon, out of bounds quickly for a gain of 2. Second down and 8. So Jalen Hurts has started 4 for 5 for 31 yards. No runs so far today. And, that's kind of what you expect from Ken Patullo. He's done this a couple of times, Josh, where they go real pass-heavy early. But I guess if it works, you might as well march down the field. They're at least in the red zone here. Second down and 8.
We've said these scripted possessions, the first 1 or 2 possessions of the game, sometimes, they don't look too bad, and then it gets into the play off of that gets really frustrating.
Line to gain is the 10-yard line of the Cowboys. Xavier Gipson is in on a jet motion. Now they run Saquon Barkley, spins through one man, and then falls forward for a gain of about 2 or 3. And so there's your first touch on the ground for 2-6, and it will be third down, and let's call it 6. Philly is 1 for 1 on third. Actually, no, sorry. Philadelphia has not had a third down yet on this drive. Here we go. 3rd and 5.
At least it's not a 3rd and 8, 3rd and 10. It's a little bit more manageable, so... Come on, offense. Capitalize here. Let's not just get 3.
Under 9 to go, first quarter. Nothing here. Philadelphia's the 29th best third down offense. It's been a struggle. Hurts, shotgun. Will Shipley's in the game to his left. AJ alone at the bottom. Line to gains the 10. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Steps up, fires across the middle. And it's AJ Brown! Touchdown, Philadelphia! No! Oh, man! Just what the doctor ordered. There's number 11. 3 catches on the drive.
Yes!
And the touchdown. A perfect opening drive for Philadelphia. Let's go.
Come on now. A.J. Brown, of all the people, I was saying that it was going to go with a Saquon, but A.J. over the middle, and Jalen, too, on this timing, drops back, getting pressure up the middle, stands there, makes a good throw, a little bit behind, but A.J. beats him on the route here. This is just clockwork, like you said, just like the doctor ordered, but A.J. Brown in the Kelly Green, come on.
Jalen looked off the safety, came back and fired it across the middle to A.J. Brown. Extra point is up and good, and it's a near perfect start in the Kelly Green uniforms for Philadelphia. All we talked about is A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts. They look pretty pumped to celebrate that one on the sideline together. All right, all smiles here. Never a doubt, Josh. No problem here on the offense. Let's go.
Oh, how great that makes you feel. We get to play the song. Let's go. Thomas, that was one of those drives. It's something about the Kelly Greens.
Yep.
Wearing those, get to have the Kelly Greens on, but oh my gosh, let me just say this. Of all things there, as we'll hit it here quick with the chant, I'll get back to this, but EAGLES, Eagles. Of all the things there that just happened, I loved seeing A.J. Brown having fun with a touchdown celebration. It wasn't just like a touchdown celebration and just jog off. It is having fun with a touchdown celebration on a throw from Jalen Hurts. So
gotta like that.
Woo!
What a drive. Man, I don't know how to emphasize how badly we needed that one. We needed that one very, very badly. 7-0 Philadelphia. And you get leads, Josh, and this defense starts to pin their ears back. Good things happen. Good things happen.
We feel good about those things when it does.
Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, and by the way, again, because we do these the normal giveaways for the first touchdown score, there was 202 people who took A.J. Brown as the first touchdown score.
I'm not surprised.
Yes, if the Eagles can win this one,
man,
you will win any jersey of your choice. One of you 202 people. So stay tuned for that, but I'm sure I'm going to get lots of questions and comments. But for those that are in the chat wondering, hey, wait, I picked it. You did. I did not. I took a Saquon Barkley first touchdown score. But thankfully, Anthony DeBona did not get his correct because he said Ceedee Lamb. So everybody make sure to let Anthony know how incorrect he was on that on that prediction because he got a little bit of hate, understandably so. Let's go Birds with a 2 from Skywalker. Appreciate that. Super chat also from Bill with a 2. Go Birds. Love your chat, guys. Thank you, Bill.
Go Birds. Appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out.
Chad with a 2. Please, no more curl routes. And guess what, Chad? We didn't see a whole lot of curl routes. We saw some.
One or two. We saw some,
but we didn't see all. So
did not see all. Yeah,
it's at least a little bit more different. Lunar Wolf with a 2. Please utilize tank more today. I think they could, but that first scripted drive was like, look, we're just capitalizing on their pass defense. It
Yeah,
not being
for
good.
real.
Take advantage. Cranky with a 5. Fantastic job, guys. Go Birds. Thanks for that, Cranky.
Thank you. Very exciting.
JP also with a 2. I thought Hurts was supposed to hate AJ. Oh,
yeah,
well.
I was told all week he was never going to throw to him again and that they hated each other. But I guess, you can't believe everything that you hear from people in the media.
That's true.
What a way to just silence everybody today. If they can keep this up, find AJ again. Oh, my goodness. All those insiders, all those, all the yapping would be fantastic to just silence. But
completely.
Long way to go. Jake Elliott kicks it away, by the way. Here we go. Turpin from the 4. Turpin, 5, 10, up to the 20. Breaks through one tackle, and there's Keeley, Ringo, and Smile Munden at the 27-yard line. Late flag comes in as well. We'll see what that is. But we'll see our second edition of the Dak Prescott offense. They got 1 first down, went for a 4th and 3. Hold on the Dallas Cowboys, by the way, on their return. That'll back them up. So far, so good. So far, so good.
We'll take that for sure. 2 more super chats real quick before we get back to it. Christopher with a 5. Hurts to AJ. Here, bro. Dang. I don't know if that's what it was. He was open. Like, Jalen hit him, but he was open. He won that route. So, and then Chris
I'm fine
with a 2.
with forcing it.
For sure, absolutely. Chris with 2, though, real quick. Eagles passing game. Well, is it a cold day in hell?
That's a good question. Okay, second down. Sorry, first down and 10. Back up at the 19-yard line. I formation. Now they shift out of that into empty. As Prescott will be standing at his own 15 when he takes his first shotgun snap of drive number 2. Takes that snap. Blitz comes off the edge. Very well protected. Fires across the middle. Incomplete. Zach Bond was real close there. Ceedee Lamb not close to the football. Looking around, and there is a penalty, and I think it might be on Philadelphia. Legal contact on the offense? Wow. No. That's got to be defense, right? Yeah, he pointed the wrong way.
Yeah, okay.
It's on Nakobe Dean.
I was going to say, what's he calling on that one?
Yeah, he pointed the wrong way. So 1st and 5. They get Nakobe Dean on illegal contact. I think he touched Ceedee Lamb. Shedeur Sanders just hit a deep ball down to the 4. That's a game to keep an eye on just for the national media pundits who care about that one.
Okay.
Up to the 24-yard line. They called it an automatic first down, actually. 1st and 10. Prescott under center. This will be a toss to Javonte Williams, and he gets through a couple of people. Boy, there were a bunch of Eagles in the backfield. Squirted through a hole of them, and then brought down by Jalen Carter. Like a gain of 2.
Yeah, Thomas, I'm with you. I was seeing that at first going, man, they just got to him in a hurry. Be able to bring him down, and for honestly like a 2 or 3 yard loss, turns it into a 3-yard gain? Yeah.
Looks like it. 2nd down and 7. Ball up to the Cowboy 26. Philadelphia shows up pressure off the edge. Here they come. Play action by Prescott. All day to throw. Dumps off underneath. There's Jake Ferguson, who's going to get through one man and then brought down by Jilix Hunt. Only got a gain of 2. First guy there was Jordan Davis, having a career year. Another 3rd down coming for the Dak Prescott-led Cowboys.
I mean, you said it. JD on that play. He's staying in the middle, getting double teamed, tracks out to the right side, actually able to catch up to Jake Ferguson and then cut him back to the inside, and Jalen Hunt finish him off. But JD's all over the place.
Officially a 3rd and 6. 7:28 to go here. First quarter. Line to gain is the Cowboy 34. Prescott in the gun. Ceedee Lamb slot to the near side. Pickens alone at the top. Prescott takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Jalen Hunt coming off the edge. Gets by it. Now loading up for a deep ball. Trying to find Ceedee Lamb. Not even close. That was either a miscommunication or Lamb went the wrong way. But Prescott threw that football about 15 yards to Lamb's right. And that's a very quick 3 and out for this high-powered Cowboy offense. It'll be a punt upcoming on 4th down and 6. Dory Jackson, very good coverage there, Josh.
Yep. It looked like initially, just because the first angle that we get, that CD might have had a step. But Adoree playing pretty well. 2 stops now, first 2 drives. Here we go.
All right, so Xavier Gibson is back, getting ready for the Brian Anger punt. First one of the afternoon. This one away off the right foot. Back deep as Gibson waves the hand, fair catch, and that's going to be up to the 23.5-yard line. So good field position as the Bird offense, fresh off their A.J. Brown scoring touchdown. We'll have a chance to put some more points on the board of 7-0, and we go to commercial break.
Here we go.
Couple of NFL scores here. Just make sure everyone knows what's going on in the second half window. Browns 14-0 over the lowly Raiders. This is a battle of 2-win football teams, but obviously, if you're ESPN, you're very interested on what's happening with Shedeur Sanders or Josina Anderson, however you want to call it. Jags Cardinals, that one's interesting. for one of the two teams as Jacksonville tries to keep pace for a wild card spot, potentially maybe even win that division as well. 7-7, by the way. Jacoby Brissett started pretty hot. A Travis Etienne touchdown was the Jaguars' first score. Falcons and Saints, that's a battle for nothing as the Falcons have lost a lot of games. Obviously, their quarterback is out with a torn ACL. Kirk Cousins will start today. Early in that one, 3-0 to the Falcons. And then your nightcap is Bucks-Rams, Josh. A lot of NFC teams winning today, which is bad for Philadelphia. If the Bucks can beat the Rams, that would be very good for Philadelphia as long as the Birds hold on this afternoon as well.
Yeah, we're definitely rooting for the Bucks. You got the tiebreakers, like you said, but the Rams, the way that they've been playing, I don't mind kind of slightly flying under the radar, though. I will say that. As long as we take care of business, as long as the Eagles keep winning, it doesn't matter. But there's a whole lot of people on board of the Rams and like, oh, it was, one of their favorites for the NFC. The odds there, everything on that side. But it'd be nice. Baker take it to his former squad. Very short stint with the LA Rams. Get a dub.
Very short stint, but a stint that saved his career. We look back, he had, 2 days since he got signed and then led that comeback win against the Raiders in 2022. So, yeah, we'll see. We will definitely see.
Let's see, I got a couple super chats, too. Get through those. Tyler with a 2. Maybe he can stay. I'm a believer in winning solves everything. So the AJ hate didn't last very long, but Tyler, we appreciate that because
what is funny is we forget that there was drama last year. They were not getting him the football. He was reading on the sideline, and then they finally had one game where Jalen threw kind of a slant in the end zone for a touchdown against the Pittsburgh Steelers, and we never heard about A.J. Brown's drama the rest of the way. He had a big playoff, performance, especially in the Super Bowl, and the rest was history. So history repeats itself, and maybe a little deja vu if they can find a way to roll the Cowboys. If they can roll the Cowboys today, Josh, going to be a lot of silent, I would say, people both in the media and outside the media in a little city called Philadelphia.
I'm telling you, I agree. It's beating Dak at home does not happen in an NFC East. It just doesn't happen very often. So, you could say, well, Dallas is not as good as they have been in other years or whatever, and that's true. But just winning that type of game and hearing what Dallas said beforehand, also much like Detroit said last week, Dallas is going, this is must win. Like, this is win or go home. This is playoff atmosphere. Everything else, obviously, you know what it means for Dallas and Philly, but hyping it up even more than that. So, yeah, you do something here. You make a statement. David with the Lovebirds, love you too. Watch every vid. Appreciate that. And we're back to action.
Here we go. From the 24-yard line, second drive for Philadelphia, working right to left. They got a trips bunch at the bottom of the formation. A.J. alone at the top. Hurts in the shotgun. So it'll be a run to Saquon Barkley, and he's brought down immediately. And that is not, it is Quinnen Williams, excuse me. I forget he's 92, not 95. That's a loss of 1. So it'll be second down and 11. 1 carry for Saquon Barkley in the opening drive, Josh. Went for about 3 yards. Second carry of the afternoon goes for -1. Hurts starts 5 for 6, 47 yards, and that passing touchdown to A.J. Brown. 3 A.J. Brown receptions there on drive number 1. Second and 11.
Whatever works. I'm all for it.
6:34 to go, first quarter, 7-0 Philadelphia. Hurts comes out in the gun. A.J. in the slot. You don't say that very often, but Philadelphia false started. And there's Fred Johnson's name, who we'll talk about at multiple points, my guess, during the broadcast. Normally for good reasons. I mean, he's been pretty darn good filling in, not just this year, but last year as well. Obviously, no Lane Johnson. We got the news yesterday, Josh, that he will not require surgery. He'll be back within a month, so they won't put him on IR. But Fred will start for the next couple of weeks. And so far, he was good on that opening drive, but there's your pre-snap penalty that puts him in a 2nd and 16.
Can't be doing that. Had way too many of those.
So now they're backed up to the 17.5-yard line. Hurts back in the gun. Barkley to his left. Xavier Gibson slot to the top of the formation. Smitty alone at the bottom. Cowboys showing pressure. They back out of it. They're going to run Saquon up the middle. Lowers the shoulder. Gets to the 20. That's a gain of about 2. And here's your 3rd and long, Josh, which has been a guarantee, essentially, for Philadelphia to go 3 and out. Anytime they have a false start in any of these drives the past couple of weeks, they've virtually punted. This will be a 3rd and 14 officially, and you wonder what the plan is here. Ken Patullo's been shredded a little bit for running draw plays on 3rd and long and not attacking bad defenses. See what they do here on 3rd and 14.
Well, they're starting out empty, so maybe that's a good sign they're not going to at least run it.
Will Shipley is in. We'll see if he motions back into the backfield. A.J. at the top, Smitty at the bottom. They're going to throw. Takes the snap from the empty. Hurts, deep drop. All day to throw. Fires underneath. There's Darius Cooper with his first catch of the afternoon. He's way short, though. So they say conservative, but there's Darius Cooper touching the football. Preseason MVP for Philadelphia. They gain about 3, and they'll be punting a quick 3-and-out for Philadelphia's offense.
Not what you wanted, but Thomas, I mean, you called it, especially the penalty. You have a running play that goes for negative yards, then you combine that with a penalty, and then you're back against the chains, a short yardage gain, and long third downs. It's why the Eagles lead the NFL in 3-and-outs.
All right, first look at Braden Mann. Kevontae Turpin is, as usual, the Cowboy kick returner. Mann waiting to get this one away on 4th down and 10. Finally does. That is nearly blocked. It might have gotten tipped. Mann is going to go down, and it's going to be a fair catch. Oh, there's a penalty. That might not have been blocked, which means it's going to be a penalty on the Cowboys for hitting the kicker. And it's a personal foul.
It's a first down.
Philadelphia. What a gift. Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
So that is a first down. Dallas wants to argue that it was tipped. Let's make sure. I thought for sure it was going to be blocked.
I thought it was blocked.
And it wasn't, and he hit the plant leg, and that is going to be 15 yards every single time. He didn't. His hand was right there, and he didn't tip it. Wow.
That is shocking that he did not hit that ball.
Crazy he didn't hit that football. Yeah, I mean, Brady's saying on the broadcast, if the Cowboy edge rusher just lays out a little more, that's easily a block, and it's a nightmare for Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was going to easily happen.
Okay, well, 15 yards, automatic first down, and the Eagle offense has not gotten a lot of those type of penalties to go their ways to give them automatic first down. See if they take advantage. Ball way up to the 39-yard line of Philadelphia. How about that? Hurts, shotgun, empties him out again. We've been calling for that all week. Here we see it for a second time. Jaelan pointing out direction to the offensive lines. 5 on the play clock. Stamps the foot, takes the snap. 4-man pressure, he'll throw. Stops, fires across the middle. Caught A.J. Brown across the 50. And there's an over-the-middle throw into Cowboy territory for 12. And I think he's going to have a big day today, Josh. It's just a feeling. His 4th catch of the afternoon.
Come on, just keep doing it. The same thing. They're finding the hole, finding the zone. They hear the criticism. Most of the time when that happens, they show up in a big way. We've seen it so far.
And they go, hurry up, another play-action throw. Jalen's going to throw a lot today. Deep ball, loads up, left side, looking for Devontae Smith. He's incomplete. Oh, he was right there.
I think he lost it.
Put his hands out for it. I think he did too. Man, that was a well-thrown football. They just missed. That would have been a touchdown.
That hits him or that would have hit him, what, a yard, 2 yards past him? He has to turn around and look the other direction. It's on the other shoulder.
Yeah, you wonder if Hurts puts it to the left side, but he might have let him out of bounds. I don't know if that's a throw or a route thing, but a miss nonetheless. Boy, you know they love taking those shots when they get across the 50. 2nd and 10. Cowboy 48, Birds up 7-0. Hurts takes a quick snap. Blitz comes off the right side. Pressure coming. He rolled and now throws it out of bounds. Oh, that was dangerous. Nearly picked by Deron Bland. He had to force that football to get it close to the out-of-bounds range. A lot of pressure in his face. It'll be 3rd down and 10.
Oh, don't like that. That one was trying to avoid a sack, but Hurts gets a little fortunate here because you're right. Deron Bland is getting close to that one.
A little nonchalant in the pocket there. I think Hurts didn't realize that he had an edge rusher coming off the right side. And then once he realized it, he rolled into the edge rusher. And, well, now it's 3rd and 10. Come on. 8 in the play clock as they get to the line. They've averaged 8 yards or more on 3rd down this season. That's the most in the National Football League. This is a 3rd and 10. They go quick. Takes the snap. Blitz comes again. Hurts, steps, throws, left side. Looking for Smitty. Incomplete. There's a flag, though. I think this penalty's around the line of scrimmage. Let's see.
Kind of wondering.
Smitty's going to take a break here. Is it offsides on the Cowboy defense?
Okay. Free play.
Okay, they lined up in the neutral zone. That is going to get them at least 5 yards. So they got a repeat 3rd down, not an automatic. Be 3rd and 5, but another penalty. That one on Jadeveon Clowney, who they signed a couple of weeks ago and was limited in practice the past couple of days. Obviously playing today as we expected, but he did line up offsides, and yep, there he was. He's pretty far across the line of scrimmage there. Philadelphia will take that, but
it's amazing.
still
On
a
the
3rd
tush
down
push, that's not even offsides.
3rd and 5. Line against the Cowboy 38. Cowboys potentially showing pressure. Hurts in the shotgun. AJ alone at the top. Here comes a blitz. Takes the snap. Looking right. Stops. Fires. Looking for AJ. Slant.
Go,
Got
baby,
it. He's
go.
still running down to the 23-yard line. Oh, my goodness. It's an AJ Brown kind of day. Another slant. Another big gain. They're right on the cusp of another red zone trip, and it's all 1-11.
Oh my gosh, this is so good. It's just every single time when we saw last year you needed a play, what is it? It's A.J. Brown, run a little slant, over the middle, Jalen hitting him on time against the coverage. Have not seen that. And Thomas, we're at what now? Is it 5? Yeah, 5 for 67 for A.J. Brown.
In breaking routes, Josh. Here's a run. It's going to be a Jalen Hurts keeper, right side. Actually, pretty big hole. That's their longest run of the day for about 5. And yeah, 5 targets, 5 catches, 66 yards, and a touchdown. And we keep thinking about the in-breaking routes. Oh, they just showed the punt replay, and it was tipped, Josh. He did get a finger on it. They missed it.
It looked like he might have.
Wow.
But,
Wow.
Okay, well, sorry about you.
Sorry. I'm more interested in the A.J. Brown legacy game that's going on our screens right here in quarter 1.
We're good.
Goodness gracious. His higher or lower on underdog was 6.5. He's at 5 in the first quarter. 2nd and 6. Still got to get a touchdown here to really amp up the Kelly Green crowd down in Big D. Hurts takes the snap. Little pop pass there. Xavier Gibson cuts up the field. Big hit delivered. He's still going, though, as the offensive line shoves him forward. Forward progress gets him about 2 or 3 yards short. And that was a lot of running for only a couple of yards. But they've run that little tunnel or that little ghost motion by Xavier Gibson a lot. Very rarely give him the football. They finally do. And 3rd down and 3 as we get a shot at Ken Patullo. What does he have cooking up here on another 3rd down for Philadelphia? I would look for 11, but that's just me.
Yeah, I like that play call, though. That was pretty interesting. I like that
too.
one.
3rd and 3. Philadelphia with 2 minutes officially to go first quarter. They haven't broken the huddle. Play clock at 9. Now they do. Smitty and Dotson on the sideline for this one. They're going to go jumbo. AJ's the only receiver. They got to go real quick, and now they got to burn a timeout. And so there's a little procedural issue for Philadelphia, but they use one of their 3 timeouts. And they'll trot back to the line, to the sideline, and figure out what they want to do when we come back for this next 3rd down. All right, well, Jalen's approaching 100 yards passing too, Josh. This is just an unbelievable start. Unbelievable start.
Take this first quarter. Come on now. Drop a like if you haven't already. We haven't even gotten 1,000 likes. We got 3,500 people hanging out between the streams. So drop a like, hit the like button, and see what the Eagles can do after they regroup on this one. Got a couple super chats as well. Nick with a 5. Great start. Keep it up. Watch the refs. Be smart. Can't lose.
There you go.
I like that. A lot
there
of
you go.
tips there.
Yeah, there's a lot. I agree with all of them.
The refs, they might have helped us a little bit. Devin with a 10. JC looking good. But keep an eye on him. He's having a good pressure. Slipped and fell on that last 3rd down. He's going to put Dak on the ground. Watch. Go Birds. Been doing so far so good from the bread man.
By the way, the reason AJ's having a big day, he had a pregame warm-up session with Tom Brady in a suit, throwing him some passes there on the sideline before the before the game day. That's pretty good. That's fun. All right, full house formation. Cameron Latu is in. We've called for that as well. We like what we see. 3rd and 3. Line against the 11. Hurts takes the snap. Turn, give. Barkley goes around the outside. 1 man to beat. Can he get to the line to gain? He does. He's got a 1st down and more down to the 6. And there's Saquon Barkley outrunning the edge man for his longest run of the afternoon. Another 3rd down to be 1st and goal Philadelphia.
Man, this is such a good move here by Saquon because Landon gets beat immediately up the middle. He's able to juke past the first defender, and as you said, cut outside. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Well, and you like to see Cameron Latu in there. He's a tight end, special teams star. And he's back in again instead of Grant Calcaterra for run blocking downs. Give me that every single day of the week. 1st and goal for the best red zone offense in the NFL. Again, they go pistol. Latu in there. Saquon behind Hurts. Takes the snap. He's going to throw. Looks left. Throws left. AJ.
Got it again.
Got it.
Got it.
I think he's got a touchdown. Let's make sure.
He got it, bro.
He's
That's
got
2.
of the day.
Come on.
Oh, my goodness. It's one of those days.
What?
Josh. One of those
Get
days.
out of here. Oh, my gosh.
Reach for the pylon. On a little out route, we'll make sure.
Oh, he did. Easily. All day.
Football. That's going to be a touchdown. Oh, my goodness. Make sure the feet. 1. Oh, well, he touched the pylon before his 2nd foot came down, though. What does that mean? He got 1 foot, touched the pylon, and then stepped out of bounds, right?
Well, let's see here.
If he touches the pylon, it's a touchdown. Yes. Oh, he still has to establish, is what Dean Blandino says. This is not going to be a touchdown.
Oh, so this is not going to count?
So it's not going to count. No, it's going to be an incomplete pass. He's got to get both feet down before he touches the pylon.
No, you got to be kidding me.
Dang it. Yep, incomplete
Gosh.
officially. Oh,
That was such a good play, though, too. I mean, it's
Do it
insane.
again. Do it again.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. I mean, that was just going to be so good for so many different reasons. But, gosh. All right, well, we're still second and goal. Like, they can do this thing.
All right, second and goal. Boy, all that excitement for nothing. But, what are you going to do?
I know.
AJ trots back to the line. I mean, honestly, if they're going to give him man coverage again, why not just chuck it his way one more time? I mean, this is obviously going to be a nice AJ Brown game. He seems pretty hot. 5 for 67 and a touchdown so far for number 11.
Gosh, I was
Officially
so ready to get
second and
hyped
goal.
off that one, too.
I know.
Got AJ in fantasy. People sleeping on him there. Man.
1:02 to go first quarter. They're going to spread him out again. AJ slot to the near side. Saquon at the very bottom as they go empty. 2 tight ends at the top. Hurts waiting to snap the football from the 6. Now he's checking at the line of scrimmage with 7 on the play clock. Barkley doesn't seem to know what the play is. He's putting his hands up in the air. Jalen, though, takes the snap. Quarterback run up the middle, and he's going to get close into the end zone. Touchdown, Jalen Hurts. There's the quarterback run. So they don't get at number 11 his second score, but Jalen will get his first rushing touchdown. It's about to be 14-0 Philadelphia. What a start.
That's what y'all wanted to see, huh? Oh, my gosh. The Kelly Greens. When in doubt. That's all you got to do. Put the Kelly Greens on. Jalen breaks how many tackles here? 1, 2, 3 tackles and gets in.
My goodness.
Get out of here.
What a start. All we talked about was maybe if the Bird offense could get to 20. Well, they're at 14, and we're not out of the first quarter, Josh.
Gosh. Whew. Such a good start. Just what the doctor ordered.
Here comes your extra point, up and good. And like you said, when in doubt, put on the Kelly Greens. Let Kevin Patullo start to figure things out. And, hey, that missed personal foul where they called it on the Dallas Cowboys comes back to burn them. It's 14-0 Philadelphia.
Matt, it does. 14-0. Jalen flips the ball up there to some fans. In Dallas here. It took them as long as it did in a quarter to score basically what it did in 7 quarters. You go back to both games combined. Oh, my gosh. Feels so much better to have the offense play like this. EAGLES, Eagles. Drop a like. We've almost 1,000. We had 975. 25 more
Good
people.
start.
26 more people.
I think we can get them right now. I think we can get them right now.
Pretty positive.
Holy cow.
Oh, feels just, the defense, we had no concern. They've been playing good. They've been holding out there in the bargain, but it's the offense, and it's hard to know, especially in this season's NFL. Who's a good team? What's a bad team? Is it an off week? Is it the weather playing a factor? Everything else. But they have obviously missed it in terms of play calling and the execution and the penalties and everything on top of that. So to get them to show up in the way they have and up 14-0, it is the best to see this. And you look over the A.J. Brown, a little bit of smiling, the offense, getting into their groove as well. This thing is building the right way. Brandon with the 2. Hope KP gets the Browns head coach position this offseason. Probably not going to happen.
He might if this continues all the way to the Super Bowl. This offense continues. He might get
that's
some
true.
offers.
Yeah, you see this
come on.
one. Yeah, Nick with a 2 more. Here we go. Conservative
man.
stop. This was from earlier, but I'm getting to these in order. So getting conservative. Christopher, Mike with the word of the season for the offense, inconsistency. This was whenever they were getting stopped. Again, Pimp Juice with the cowards draw on long down and distance needs to go. Then Poncho Free with a 2. Can we bribe KP to put AJ in the slot this season?
Well, he's starting to
in
this game. I know it's an earlier super chat, but he definitely is this game for sure.
Yep, get worked out. Retro with a 5. Hook a homie up and do a countdown so I can sync my stream. LOL. I'm sorry, this is from earlier, but we're getting to these now. So
I'll
we'll
do it
make
on
sure
the next Cowboy snap, the next Cowboy offensive snap. Yeah.
Also, by the way, too, just as far as syncing up to the stream and the game clock and everything else too, the clock that I set on the scoreboard is as close as it possibly can be to our streams as well. So if you could,
Yes.
Thomas will give it to
Yes.
you audibly, but if you want, just for the visual, I'm trying as much as I can. Every once in a while it gets a little bit off, so I'll have to manually update it. But when it's going during the game, that's what it's set up to. So of Tells with a 5, all these Cowgirls fans in the chat, cry on your VHS.
I'm
Tell
right
'em.
there with you. I'm right there with you, 100%.
It's interesting.
Man.
You get some Dallas fans to hang out on these streams every once in a while. Gonzalo with a 5, and then we're getting right back to it. Can we just permanently switch to Kelly Green uniforms already?
Jeez,
I'd
or
be
at
a
least
fan.
wear him in the playoffs. As there's your kick by Elliott, and that's going to be kneed in the end zone by Turpin with 57 seconds left in the first quarter.
Okay, so 35-yard line. Best field position Dallas has had so far.
All right. Well, get a little bit of a commercial break here. Going to come right back to it.
One more from JR Crit. 2 says, great first 2 drives and giving the defense rest. That is great point.
Yep. All right, I'm going to count down here with the play clock. Obviously, first snap coming for the Cowboys when they show me a play clock. I haven't seen it yet. 24, 23, 22, 21. I'll walk it to the snap. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. Snap. Prescott, run. Williams, right side. Big hole there. There goes Javonte Williams across the 50 and into Eagle territory up to the 47-yard line. And that is a man who was very impressive in the game 12 weeks ago in Philadelphia. Finally gets going. He hits a big one for 25. First down Cowboys. That should maybe take us to the end of the first quarter. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. Dallas may get a chance to call the snap there or to snap the ball one more time.
They will.
Okay,
yes.
Yep.
Up to the Eagle 45, 28 in the play or the game clock, 27, 26. Prescott takes the snap, play action, steps up, deep drop, throws back, left side looking for Lamb. He dropped it. He was open again. Looking to get some room on a Dory Jackson, and he did, and he dropped that one. Very similar to basically the game winner week 1, and it hit him right in the hands, and he just dropped it. Man.
Yep. It's a little bit high, but I mean, it's not to the point where you're like, oh, okay, he should be dropping that one. But he's had multiple drops against the Eagles.
No catches so far on the afternoon for Ceedee Lamb. 1 for George Pickens. 2nd and 10 with 20 to go in the first quarter. Prescott shotgun from the Bird 45. Takes the snap, turn give Williams up the middle. He's going nowhere. There's a bunch of Eagles there. Jalen Carter wraps him up for a gain of 1. And a very quick 3rd and 9 upcoming for Dallas. And that will take us to the end of quarter number 1.
Not too bad.
Not too
All
bad.
things considered there.
Not too bad. We will take it. We will take it. All right, end of 1, 14-0 Philadelphia. Gotta like that.
Yeah, gave up a big run, obviously, but defense has been much better against the run. That's probably one of the longest runs. I don't have the stats in front of you. One of the longest runs in like the last 3 weeks through 3 games that they've played.
Has to be. Yep.
So, Lunar Wolf with a
100%.
5. Jalen wanted to hit the gritty so bad. Also, Josh Allen has more tush-push touchdowns than Jalen. Go Birds.
Yeah, and yet they're the
100%
ones
he does.
that didn't want it. Buffalo was all, oh, we don't want it on here, but what are you
Try
gonna
to
do?
try to ban a play and then just spam it like crazy. So, Devin with a 5. Thought we were about to see Philly. Oh, Philly there. Let's go Eagles. That would have been pretty fun.
That'd have been
if we
cool.
had seen that play, but
That'd have been fun.
they got their own version, own ways of scoring. So nice to see him do that. I really wish that AJ had gotten that other foot down, because the way, not only to catch it and score, have 2 touchdowns, but the way that he did it, it's like catch, reach out, one hand, pile on. It's just, I would have enjoyed that even more, but it still counts just the same. So 14-0. Canucks with a 5. I wish they can get the run game going, but the Eagles find a way. Brown and Hurts is on fire.
Yep. Well, I would definitely be fine with just the passing game going today. Beggars can't be choosers here, right?
Yeah, if we get a Jalen, throw for 300, AJ 160 yards and 2 touchdowns, I think I'll live with that and go, well, okay, the running game still needs to figure something out, because what it means for everyone else. So I'm with you on that one, Thomas. We need the vibes in a very positive way as far as 1-11. Chris with the 5, playing like this, the Eagles are the best team in football. I'm tempted to not watch another snap and just remember this fondly.
That's a good idea. I sent a tweet out a couple of minutes ago saying the NFL has forgotten how much better the Eagles are when the offense is also playing as good as the defense
Oh,
is
yeah.
right now. They are leagues better than anybody. I would take the first quarter Philadelphia Eagles over every single team in the NFL. I would put a lot of money on them because they are just so darn scary when they get things going. 19 plays, 111 yards, 9-18 time of possession. I mean, this is what we were seeing in the playoffs, Josh. This is literally the exact same thing.
It is. It is really fun to watch when they have everything going, and that's why it's at the same time incredibly frustrating when you're going,
Yep.
It makes no sense. They have all the talent in the world. This should be able to be done a lot more efficiently and a lot more often, but sometimes it's difficult. 1 quarter down, 3 more to go.
Third and 8 as they switch ends here. So Dallas now moving with the Jerry World light at their back, so it'll affect the Eagle defenders. 3rd and 8, line of gains the Bird 35. Prescott empties them out in the gun. That takes the snap, 4-man pressure, looking left, comes back to the right, fires across the middle, and that's going to be caught. And there's Ceedee Lamb. And
he fumbled! He fumbled! Get on it! No!
Oh, the Eagles don't get it!
Oh, they got it! They got it!
They did!
Yes!
It squirted out there. It's a turnover. Oh, Ceedee Lamb caught it and got punched out. And then it was all over the ground, and the Eagles had a chance, Dallas had a chance, and eventually...
Oh, my gosh!
I think it's Michael Carter who picks this one up. Let's make sure. Here's the replay. It's punched out by Adoree Jackson. Does it get out in time? No, it's not a fumble. Not a fumble. No, now the elbow's down. Dang it!
Gosh,
Well,
I thought that he got it punched out.
I did too. I thought for sure it was going to get punched out, and instead, no, the elbow's down. Darn it! I got so excited. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
I honestly thought that we
right.
botched that whole recovery there,
I
too.
did
I'm
too.
like, just fall
They
on
had
it. No
for a
one's, they're
second.
trying to pick it
I
up,
know.
and then...
Down by
All right.
contact officially. All right. So that'll be a first down. They convert on their first 3rd down. That one good for 15. And so here comes the Cowboy offense. They've had a couple of nice plays and not much else. As, yeah, they're showing us the replay again. And that for sure is going to be a down by contact. Yeah, up to the 31. 14:55 to go. Prescott's had a lot of time to throw, Josh. One critique on the Bird defense. A lot of time to throw.
Mm-hmm.
Ceedee takes a break. Turpin is actually the lone setback right now. They got Pickens at the bottom of the formation. Prescott started 3 for 6. First time deep into Eagle territory up to the 31. Birds bring pressure. They're going to run it to Turpin. He slips and falls, and he got maybe our ball.
He fumbled.
On the ground.
That's ours.
Oh, Philly's got it.
That's
Saquon's
ours.
on it. That's a real fumble. Now they get it turned
He
over.
lost it
I think
himself.
Turpin just fell. Yes, he did.
Oh,
How about that?
my gosh.
Oh, my gosh.
You gotta be kidding me.
They don't run Turpin a lot, but they
Look at
do
this.
like
It's
doing
his own
it,
man's
and he
leg.
just
He hits
falls-
his foot.
Unbelievable. Yes, it literally just trips and falls out of his hands, and Bond lands on it. And one play after they don't fumble, they do. Turnover for Philadelphia. Let's go.
Let's go. Hit the like button there. I'm pretty sure they only showed us that one angle there. It looks like as he's falling to the ground, he hits Tyler Guyton, the left tackle. He hits his foot, and it dislodges the ball. And then, yeah, there you go. Scoop it up.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We go to commercial break. Everything bouncing Philadelphia's way. They've had stuff bounce their way defensively, Josh, but the fact they're pairing it with an offensive explosion is making for a very, very fun start to Thanksgiving weekend. They go down and make it 21-0. Oh, boy.
Look out.
Buckle up. Buckle up.
Look out. Oh, let's go. This is so nice. Such a great start. 22 with a 10 bomb. Watching the boys is like watching a WNBA player with an open layup, prone to blowing. Okay? I'm not going to comment on one part of that, but watching the Cowboys is definitely it's a circus at times, and it's fun.
Yes, it
but
is.
We have
Yes,
not
it
seen
is.
this very often at Jerry World, as we've said, when Dak Prescott is playing, because he's not lost in 19 games there. So to do this so far has been phenomenal. And, turnovers, they come in bunches, so you got one here. Take advantage, hopefully capitalize, and then keep having the same thing. Nick with a 5. Let's see. I think we will see, one more AJ banger.
I think he's due for another one. I really do.
Feels that way.
I mean, he should have had one earlier, but I think he's due. He is due for another one.
Of Tells and Lilies with 2, of Tells and Lies with 2. Hey, Leo, does a fumble play a part in exposing us? I don't know if there's someone
Don't
else in the
understand the
chat. There might
question
be a
there.
Cowboys fan in the chat named Leo.
I'm sure
assuming
there are.
that's probably like,
Yeah.
hey, you guys are exposed or something. I don't know. I don't know who the Leo would be referring to. But yeah, let him hear it. Let him hear it. I'm perfectly fine with that. That sounds good. Zarvan with the 2. Go Birds, DHs.
There you go. Go Birds. Go Birds.
Appreciate the abbreviation as well. I would have abbreviated it, I guess, if they'd actually spell it out, but appreciate that.
Checking on the other scores happening right now. The Browns are up 14-3, although Shador did just throw a really bad interception. So I know either you love him or you hate him, but he started pretty well, hit a deep ball, but also threw a really bad pick. Jaguars-Cardinals been a shootout so far, 14-10 Arizona. They're backed up with the football with 5:30 to go in the second quarter. And Atlanta is on the board. Find a Kirk Cousins passing touchdown to give them a 10-0 lead. Tyler Shuck back on offense for the New Orleans Saints. And yeah, Turpin, that ball was knocked out. You mentioned it hit the offensive lineman's leg, but he was falling before that happened.
Yeah.
And the ball went right to the feet of Zach Bond, kicked forward, and then grabbed it.
Gotta love to see that. It's hilarious. Oh come on now. Capitalize, take advantage.
14:42 to go, second quarter. 14-0 Philadelphia. Working from our left to right. 23 in the play clock. 22, 21, 20. Philadelphia will take this snap from the 34-yard line. Hurts in the gun, pointing out commands to the offensive line. Dallas showing 4. They bring 4. Hurts will throw yet again. Steps up in a dirty pocket. Rolling to his left. Going to fire out of the backfield. Caught Saquon Barkley on the run.
There you go.
Big gainer Saquon steps out of bounds at the 50. And it's been Saquon Barkley through the air. A couple of nice first down catches in this first half. And that'd be Jalen's 10th completion. He's over 100 yards and a touchdown here in the first half.
Man, it's so good. The awareness from Jalen being able to escape out of there. And Saquon's had, as you said, kind of multiple chances or multiple opportunities to kind of just escape to the flats and pick up some big yards.
Now they'll run Saquon, and he goes nowhere up to the 50. There's a flag down as well in the backfield, possibly in the area of offensive holding. Yet it is. And we're still waiting on the call, but it should be a hold. And it is. And they're going to get Tyler Steen. And that'd be a 10-yard penalty and back him up for second down and 20. Well,
these are things you can't have.
Yeah, well, and it's even worse when it's not even a good run. I didn't even really see a hold. He kind of just suplexed him to the ground. I guess that's kind of a problem, but, you know. First and 20, though. Not second and 20. Excuse me. 14:05 to go. Running clock, second quarter. Third penalty for Philadelphia. 3 on Dallas as well. Backed up to the Cowboy or the Eagle 40. AJ stacked at the bottom behind Devontae Smith. Hurts in the gun, takes the snap with a play action. He's going to throw. Jalen all day to throw. All day. Still looking. Rolling to his right now. Now he's in trouble. Going to throw a deep ball right side. Incomplete. Jeez, must have had nobody open. Little too far out of bounds. Barkley had a step on the new Cowboy Logan Wilson they traded for a couple of weeks ago. Be second down and 20. Remember, Philadelphia is working in the direction of that Cowboy Jerry World sunlight. You and I have both been to that stadium. We've both been on the sideline of that stadium, and it can be pretty blinding on a Sunday afternoon. Not sure it played a role there in Jalen not seeing anybody open or just good coverage, but incomplete nonetheless, second and 20.
Yep, Jerry doesn't care that his own players hate the sun coming through. He will not use the curtains.
Tank Bigsby checks in for his first official snap of this game. He's been a hot hand the past couple of weeks. Hurts under center. Takes the snap with one on the play clock. They will give to Bigsby, running up the middle, and he has a nice gainer up to the 47-yard line. Boy, it seems easier for 37 than 26 this year, Josh. I don't know what it is. You know he's not better, but every time he runs, he gets at least 6 or 7 yards. That one good for 8, and he'll stay in the ball game here on a third down and 12.
Yeah, Anthony DeVona, he was talking about this in one of the other streams, but saying, like, might as well just go with Tank Bigsby. I mean, same instance. There looks like, is it more explosiveness? Is it the lack of the defense's presence sometimes of seeing him back there? But sometimes you know they're going to run the football. As you said, too, I mean, it works.
Empty him out. Bigsby checks out. They got 5 wide receivers, and a blitz comes from Dallas up the middle. Hurts, deep drop, steps up, home run ball, right side, trying to find
He's got him. He's got him.
Step. He got it down to the 10.
Yeah.
Oh, what a catch. What an adjustment as well. And as 11 gets out in the first quarter, now Smitty does here in the second. That's a big gainer for 50.
Oh, my gosh. It is just, runs right by Carson. I'm telling you, the catches that Smitty has and that he makes, and not only that, but the ball doesn't move. Like, you see something like this, and usually there's a little bit of a bobble or juggle. That is insane for that play. Huge third down conversions, like you said, and in the red zone.
And the adjustment, too, Josh. Big factor there up to the 11. Will Shipley checks in. Now they go pop pass. Devontae Smith.
He's got space.
To the left at 10.
Go.
He's going to the end zone. He's down at the 1.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, he's close. And he is down at the 1. Wow, we don't see that a lot either. Kevin Patullo, what have you done with our offensive coordinator the past couple of weeks? They are absolutely
what is he doing?
The Cowboy defense, 1st and goal from the 1.
And Thomas,
pop pass to Devontae Smith coming off of motion? Unbelievable.
And let me just say this, too. The fact that Smitty didn't fumble there, because a lot of receivers will try to reach out. That's a dangerous play to be made, but he did not fumble and holds on. Back-to-back plays, and now you know what's coming.
Tush push from the 1-yard line. Hurts lining it up. Takes the snap,
Make
going
a statement.
forward. And
yes, sir.
Of course he's in, and it's about to be 21-0 Philadelphia.
Oh, brother,
my
let's
goodness.
go.
What a start. What a start.
20-0. Oh, yes,
Jerry
and the
Jones.
Panda Jerry Jones.
There
He's
it
like,
is. Right on
what
cue.
the heck is going
Give
on?
that cameraman a raise. Unbelievable. You know,
Yes.
maybe celebrating a win over the Raiders was a little bit premature. Maybe.
Just a bit. Just a
Maybe
tad.
the Raiders aren't very good. I don't know if there was an indicator about that earlier in the season. Maybe the fact they're 2-8, but man.
I mean, there's a long way to go, right? So you do need to stay on top of this. We've seen the Eagles make things very dicey, but man, this is the start that you wanted to see.
Extra point up and good. He's kicked 3 of them so far. 21-0 Philadelphia, and we're still 11 minutes in the second quarter, Josh. This could get out of hand quickly.
I hope it does. I really hope it does. Oh, the big plays, hitting on those, KP in his bag. I mean, look, the running game is still not there. It's an issue. It's a concern. But recognizing that, going, okay, you know what? There's other ways to generate offense. We don't have to just keep running and spamming inside zone for a loss. They've even overcome some bad penalties, which is impressive. EAGLES, Eagles.
Goodness gracious, what a start. What a start.
1,300 likes between the streams. We're over 4,000 people, so the math's not mathing. Hit a like for us. Helps the stream, helps the algorithm. Canucks Briggs with a 5. Icky Cowgirls fans being weird in the chat, at least leave a like. Yeah, you know, if you feel like it, we appreciate it. Likes count just the same. Of Tales and Lies, MF and Smitty with the good hands. Yes, Smitty making a big play. Devin with a 2. That skinny boy can move.
Yes, he can, and he can catch, too. That is the factor. Unbelievable catch, and then on the little pop pass end around.
He's got to be the best at those. Just the deep shots of not letting go and not letting it move around, you know, whenever he's falling to the ground. It's unreal. Christopher with 5. Are we back, Eagles fans?
We feel pretty back right now.
Feels strong, feels good. I still, you know, like I said, we've seen too much inconsistency throughout the year, so I need to check back with you by the third quarter. Ask me like late third quarter, and we'll see.
There you go. We're back. I'm saying we're back right now.
Okay,
We're feeling pretty back.
We're feeling that way. Definitely are. Toys and Kids with a 2. I am still garbage, though. Did you change your username? It's the Keely Ringo picture with the McDonald's. It used to be, I think, Keely Ringo McDonald's worker. So he said, I am still garbage, though. But I think they changed their username because it says Toys and Kids.
Oh, man. Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
I think that joke was supposed to be differently, but I'm seeing it as Toys and Kids, so I'm sorry if I botched that. That's your username. 5 from Jacob, who is calling plays right now. Like, hello, sir. Nice to meet you.
I know. So whoever they replaced Ken Patullo with, whatever clone version they chose, really knows what he's doing today. Really, I mean, the clone is doing a great job.
It's Brian Dable. He's up in the press box, and he's got the actual headset. That's what some people were saying earlier. He's got the headset. He's actually calling the plays, and KP thinks that he is.
I guess. Holy cow.
Feels so nice.
Cannot get over. That's Jalen Hurts' 73rd career rushing touchdown. That's the most in Eagles history, by the way. That is unbelievable that's a real thing. As the kick is underway and returnable by Turpin. 10, 20, 25, runs through a man, still going. Turpin breaks a tackle, and then finally brought down. Ooh, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. might have saved a touchdown there. Turpin was starting to get a little head of steam. That was a little scary. Oh, man. All right, and back up comes the Prescott offense. Down 21-0, Josh. Still over 10 minutes to go here in quarter two.
It's kind of crazy. There's a lot of game to be played.
A lot of game.
But feels nice. 21-0, and this is what the defense was really built for, of how to play with a lead, able to pin their ears back. If you can get some more pressure now.
They're going to run up the middle. That's not Javonte Williams. I think that's Jaden Blue. I got to see. I think it is. As they're giving us a shot of the sun instead of the actual running back. He only got about 3. 2nd down and 8. Maybe 7. We'll see. 7 officially. First 3 possessions for Dallas. Downs, punt, and a fumble. What it's been.
Lovely.
And it is Jaden Blue. He stays the lone setback. Ball at the Cowboy 43. Prescott deep drop. Looking to his right. Pump fakes. Fires across the middle. Caught Ceedee Lamb. Brought down one-handed.
It's a good tackle.
Zach Bond, and that's a really good open field tackle on Lamb, who makes his second catch of the afternoon. And a 3rd down quickly arrives for the Cowboy offense. 3rd and short.
That's one of those that you see very often. Ceedee Lamb able to shake loose and get a 1st down. Somehow Bond brings him down, as you said. Another crucial 3rd down. See if the defense can get another stop.
3rd and 3 officially. 10:26 to go here, 2nd quarter. Line again is the Cowboy 49. Hurts in the shotgun formation, motions Pickens top of the formation. Prescott takes the snap, deep drop, 4-man pressure, fires across the middle, caught, and there is the tight end, Jake Ferguson's first catch of the afternoon, and he rolls across the 50, and that'll be a gain of about 6 on 3rd and 3 and a Cowboy 1st down. They needed that one.
Yeah, trying to get some pressure there on Dak. Nolan looked like he almost was able to bat the pass down, but able to get it through, move the chains.
Nolan checks out. Jaelan Phillips and Jalix Hunt have checked back into the game. 1st and 10. Up to the Eagle 49. Prescott under center. It looked like we had a false start there on Ceedee Lamb, and that'll back him up. So it'll be 1st and 15. Giving us a George Pickens graphic right now, Josh. He's been pretty quiet. 1 big catch. That's it so far in that opening drive. Not much more as he will be on the football field for this snap at the bottom of the formation. He's got Cooper DeJean on him, who's playing outside cornerback right now. Prescott takes the snap, looks for Pickens across the middle, caught, and a good tackle there by DeJean. DeJean thinks it's an incomplete pass. He can't believe it. Pickens still caught it, though, on the slant for 8. It'll be 2nd down and short.
Well, they went right at him, as you called his name out. And it looks like he was able to keep that ball from hitting the ground. He did juggle it, but I still think he rolled. He was able to.
Wow. Very, very close to dropping that pass. 2nd and 6. 9:08 to go here. 2nd quarter. Line against the Eagle 39. Prescott from the 45. Motions Ferguson across, takes the snap. Turn give Javonte up the middle. Lowers that shoulder into the Eagle linebacker room, and he won't go much further. Maybe got 3, so another 3rd and short upcoming here. As Prescott is now 6 for 9 for 46 yards, and looks like Javonte Williams is approaching 30 yards on the ground.
Keep getting to 3rd downs, though, making them run a lot of plays.
3rd and 3. Oh, officially the line to gain is the 39. Prescott back in the gun. Jake Ferguson motions in tight. Pickens alone at the bottom. Prescott trying to get him to jump here. Now takes the snap. He's going to throw. Quick stop. Throws caught. That's caught Pickens.
Gosh, he had him.
And that's going to be a 1st down. It was real close to Quinton Mitchell coming in there and maybe getting his hand on that. Either way, Pickens heats up on this drive and a gain of 6. Another Cowboy 1st down.
Man, that was close. He's breaking on the ball there, trying to make a play. Not able to. And Pickens, like you said, gets the catch on cue.
Boy, Dak rifled that one in there. He had to be real quick. All right, up to the Eagle 34-yard line. Prescott under center. Javonte the lone setback. They're going to go end around Turpin, trying to get to the edge, and he barely does. Sidesteps one man and then brought down by a combination of Drew Makuba and Zach Bond. I think he got 3 or 4. And it'll be 2nd down. We'll call it 6 as Turpin checks out. Turpin looks a little tired. He's got his hands on his hips. Now squats down to the sideline. He'll take a break. 2nd and 6, 7:23 to go second quarter. Prescott moving into Cowboy territory. This will be play number 8 of this drive. From the Eagle 30. Play action. Prescott deep drop. Loads up. Fires left side. That's going to be caught. There's Pickens again. Right in front of Adoree Jackson down to the 13-yard line. That's catch number 4. And, well, we knew he was good. We knew he was really good the past couple of weeks. That's a big catch again. He's got 3 on this drive already. And their first trip inside the Eagle red zone down to the Eagle 13.
This was one of the areas that Anthony DeBona highlighted before the game. The Cowboys are the best in the league at play-action downfield shots, and the Eagles' defense, as great as it is actually one of the worst in the league at play-action, defending play-action downfield shots, and Dallas took advantage there.
A catch on Adoree Jackson. He looked like he was in good coverage, though. Dak from the 13 under center, takes the snap, play action, rolls to his right, now finds Jake Ferguson, puts his arm right in the face of Zach Bond, still lowers the shoulder. Jake Ferguson going to the end zone, brought down at the 3. What a run there by Jake Ferguson. He got a first down, too. Bond had him about 3 yards past the line of scrimmage, and he still was able to get at least 10. What a stiff arm here.
Man, it's an impressive play, but it's also like the Eagles players kind of seem to either think he's heading towards the sidelines, kind of stop on the tackle attempt there, let him pick up, as you said, another 3-4 yards at least as he keeps trucking downfield.
Ferguson up to 17 yards on 2 catches. They're going to go quickly to the line here, and they're in Wildcat. Javonte Williams is the quarterback, takes the snap, going to go forward, and he is going to be brought down. Is he in? No, he's a yard short. That was real close. 2nd and goal from the 1. Very close. As the clock dips below 5:40 to go here in the first half. That was just a simple quarterback power with Javonte Williams as your quarterback, and yeah, he was about a yard short. Now we see what they do here on 2nd and goal. Javonte Williams stays in. He's been really good at the goal line, scored a touchdown against Philadelphia 12 weeks ago from the goal line. They'll go power I formation. Prescott under center. Half a yard to go for Pater.
Oh, he false start.
Yep, left guard jump. That's big. That is really big. And they got Tyler Guyton, who jumped a little bit there, and 2nd and goal from the 1 becomes 2nd and goal from the 6. That'll change your offensive play design. That helps a lot. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, easily.
Very obvious. All right, well.
Come on, defense.
2nd and goal. Prescott's heated up on this drive. He's 9 of 12 on the day, 82 yards. 5:14 to go, running clock, 21-0 Philadelphia. They blitzed out to a big early lead. Turnovers helped as well. Now Prescott from the 6 takes the snap. He's going to throw, deep drop, steps up, fires into the end zone. That's going to be
He got it. He picked it.
It's intercepted by Reed Blankenship in the end zone. He threw it right to him.
Oh my
goodness.
What in the world?
A nightmare in Dallas for the Cowboys. Unbelievable.
Oh, Jalen Carter letting Dak hear it after that play as well. But Thomas, I'm not exactly sure what Dak thinks that he's going. He's got Ceedee on Reed Blankenship. It's an underthrown ball. Reed jumps the route, but there's no way that was ever going to get to Ceedee.
That's a horrible throw. Dak kind of fading backwards, lays it out. He needs to rip this into the corner of the end zone, and he always just finds a way to get a pick. Reed Blankenship always finds a way, and a turnover in the red zone by Dak Prescott. 2 on the day for the Dallas Cowboys, and they'll go to commercial break. Bird football, 5:01 to go here in the second quarter. Oh, my goodness.
We're feeling pretty good now. That was, you let them get all the way down to the 1 yard line, and they're thinking they're going to score for sure, right? And then to get a turnover, not even come away with any points. Oh, the way this thing's been going.
Unbelievable. This is quite the day, Josh. This is quite the day.
Feels pretty good so far. This has not been too bad.
Not been too bad.
JP with a 5. The offense has literally almost scored more points against Dallas as they did over in the NFC North in the past 2 weeks.
Yep.
And that is true. They have a great chance to do that here, actually, on this drive. Poncho with a 2. Big Dom must have given the miracle speech today. Wow.
I don't know what it was. Something. Definitely something.
Feeling in a good way. Dustin with a 2. Appreciate that. Run that score up. Yes. Don't slow up. Don't get conservative.
I agree. Run it up for sure.
Keep playing. Dirty D, Dan, what's going on, big dogs? What a way to start the game.
What a way. What a way to start the game. Seriously. It's been really good.
I mean, there's what? There's 5:01. So if they go and march down the field, take a lot of the time off, then you're talking about opportunity to get the ball back at the start of the half.
I know. I know. Oh, my goodness. Man, this is fun. You forget how fun this offense can be. You just forget how fun this offense really is when a push comes to shove. It's really fun.
Yeah, when they're just doing what we know they can and should. Asylum with the 2. Hope KP keeps the pedal to the metal. Yes, as we said, don't look back.
Yeah, for real.
Albert with the 5. I wonder if AJ's talk with Mr. Lurie made its way down to KP. This looks like a championship team. Go Birds.
Sure seems that way. Sure seems that way. This is the offense and the team that we have been waiting on, and it's finally here.
Anthony
finally here.
With the 5. LOL at the Cowturd fans whose team is so trash they go to the current Super Bowl champion chat to talk smack.
I know.
That is also pretty hilarious.
What are you going to do?
A lot of them went to the game, and I was hearing it from several on Twitter and other places of how, this is going to be Dallas putting the smack down on the Eagles because they have not shown anything. So
a lot of people
did.
That
so far.
A lot of people did. But as you mentioned, Josh, Philly gets the ball to start the third quarter, and they have 5 minutes to go to make it a 4-touchdown game if they can score here. We'll see.
Yep.
1st and 10 following the Blankenship interception. 2 turnovers for the Cowboys, a fumble and a pick so far today. Hurts has got 157 yards and a touchdown. They'll start with a first down run to Saquon, and just nowhere. I mean, he got a yard because he fell forward to be 2nd down and 9.
Run game is bad. There's no other way to put it. Even
Yeah,
the
it's not
offense
been good.
playing good today, but the run game still has so many issues.
Oh, man. I still cannot believe that throw from Dak Prescott. That's an awful throw. Just a terrible. Got to step into it and rip it to the sideline. He backed up and kind of faded it right in the arms of Blankenship.
Yeah.
2nd and 8. Philadelphia +2 in the turnover battle. They're +8 the past 3 games. Obviously, when they win the turnover battle, they're basically undefeated in the Nick Sirianni era. 2nd and 8 from the Bird, 22. 3 on the play clock. Hurts empties them out, takes the snap. He's going to throw. Stops, fires across the middle. Caught Smitty. That might have been tipped, too. He gets about 5, maybe 6, and a short 3rd down upcoming with 4:09 to go here in quarter 2.
That's so great as well, just because of the short 3rd downs we don't typically see. But as you mentioned, 3rd and 2. Get the first down. Keep the clock moving. Best case scenario is do not let Dallas have the ball back to end this half. Daddy Panda with the 2. Go Birds from Hawaii. There we go.
Hey,
Go
beautiful
Birds.
day in Hawaii, I'm sure. 3rd and 2. Line to gain the Eagle 30. Hurts empties him out. Dotson comes in motion. Now Saquon back to Hurts' left in the gun. And they're going to jump. I think they're going to be offsides. I think it's going to be an automatic first down. Let's see. I think that's going to, unless they're going to get the center, the referee's put his hands on his hips. False start. Darn it. And they did. They got the center. They got Cam Jurgens. Darn. All right. Well, 3rd and 3 is now 3rd and 8.
Forget what I said about short yardage situation.
Yeah, well, haven't mentioned Jurgens yet. He's dealing with the knee issue, come off a concussion last week. He's been pretty good. Let's see what happens. Does his head duck here? That's a false start. He just moves his head to the left. I don't know if that's a false start. That's interesting. Okay.
Wow.
I guess you can't move your head super fast as a center. 3rd and 7. Interesting. And Dino says the speed at which he turns his head. So I guess you got to move it a little slower.
But whatever.
Yeah. Line of gain to 30. 3rd down at 7. Hurts in the gun. 3 receivers bottom of the formation, including Goddard in a trips. Hurts takes the snap. 3 in the play clock. Steps up, looking right. All day to throw. All day to throw. Now fires left side. That's going to be incomplete. Try to get a Devontae Smith. 2 receivers in the area. Smitty can't believe there isn't a flag. I thought they got there early too, but a quick 3 and out for the Bird offense, and they'll punt with 3:07 to go in the first half. Injured Cowboy is Quinnen Williams. Oh, and it looks like he's in a lot of pain. That would not be good. Let's see. He got chipped by Saquon, and then he stayed down. Oh, he's in a lot of pain. Okay, well, that's not good for the big man they just gave a lot of draft picks to go ahead and get. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll see. Commercial break. 4th and 7 for the Birds when we come back.
Man, that would have been big convert. It's those penalties, I mean, play calling's been better today. Execution's been pretty good as far as just getting, or been really good in terms of making the plays. But penalties, they continue to have just not great timing for those. I mean, no excuse really. But Some of those are subjective. We've seen like the false start there, and there's other instances where it's like, really, how is that actually? But then there's other cases where it's kind of just boneheaded, bad decisions, bad timing, holding calls, stuff like that. Still up 21-0. Got a chance for the defense to make a stop. Was just hoping to not give the ball back one more time. Stat with a 2.
Yeah, well.
There's a reason Smitty got a Heisman. 100%.
There is a reason. We do forget that, especially in the Heisman season, the national championship game, I think Mac Jones was his quarterback. I mean, that was some of the best college football receiver play I've seen in my lifetime, was that Natty. He absolutely carved up. I forget what team it was, but holy cow. He's special. He's a 1. He is a 1.
Yeah.
They have 2 1s on this offense, and when they're both playing well, it's pretty hard to stop.
Yep. Deep Crow with the 5. I changed my account to Deep Crow to stop making y'all say Pimp Juice Nelly song. Something happened to Super Chat. So happy to see more Latu, not GC.
Okay.
Yes. Well, something happened to Super Chats because they went back to like the whatever it is. They went to username from the profile name or profile name for the username. Whichever one. And I get those confused, but they're popping up differently. So it is showing up again. But okay, we appreciate that nonetheless. Try to make sure to give credit to who we need to. Timothy with a 5. Go Birds. Stay on their throats. Congrats on the birthday of your kiddo Thomas.
Thank you. Yes.
First time joining y'all on the live broadcast. There you go. Love both your shows.
We appreciate that very much. Yes, baby Lily is 3 weeks tomorrow, and so far she's never witnessed an Eagle loss. We're trying to make sure that stays. I don't know. She's probably pretty upset if the Eagles were to lose today, but it's looking good.
Just keep
that
it
she
rolling.
will be undefeated in her entire life, which is a pretty good streak. So we'll see.
Could you imagine her first year of life? Like, just don't have a single loss.
Never lose. That'd be fun. That'd be fun.
Hopefully so.
A little bit of magic. A little bit of magic for baby Lily. I heard her crying a couple minutes ago, so hopefully the wife's doing okay in the living room. She slept the entire day, and so we knew she'd be awake whenever it'd just be mom. So hopefully mom's hanging in there.
Okay. You got
this.
Honey,
I
You're doing
gotta
great,
work
Paige.
here. Bummer. I gotta work. I can't handle the crying baby. So, oh man, 4th and 7. Here comes the Braden Man punt. This one gets away clean. No penalty there. Pretty good one to the right side. And Turpin's going to wave the hand and catch it out of bounds at the 33-yard line of Dallas. There's a flag back on the other side of the field. And with exactly 3 minutes to go, we'll wait for the flag. I think it's on Philadelphia. They're asking Nick if he wants to re-kick. Sorry, it is on Philly. They're asking the Cowboys if they want to re-kick. Let's see.
Taking a while.
Illegal motion. Yeah, they're going to get Sidney Brown. And they're going to re-kick. Okay, well, I guess. Although, I thought Turpin, the ball to 33, I'd take the 5 and get it basically the 38, 39. But all right, they'll kick again. But if they have Devontae Turpin, he's explosive. That's why he's a NFL player and not in the UFL or wherever he came from, one of those other leagues where they had him as the number 1 player of the year and signs on the Dallas practice squad, and the rest is history. He's been good. So 4th and 12 now with 3 minutes to go, 21-0 Philadelphia. And Mann will back up and stand at his own 4 when he kicks this one away.
Come on, Braden. We need another good one.
Braden gets it away off the right foot. This one again angling right. This one might be even better.
It
Turpin
is.
backs up and fair catches it at the 27. So, yeah, you should have just taken it. That's going to cost them like 10 yards, essentially.
Yep.
All right.
10 yards and 8 seconds.
We'll take it. 2:52 to go before halftime. Wow. All right.
It's funny how those things work. It almost, it seems like, I don't know what the stats say, but just watching it seems like every time you elect to re-kick, it does you no good. Like, you might as well just say, all right, let's live with it.
It really does.
But
yeah, how often do you run it back for a touchdown on the second attempt? Either way, speaking of touchdowns, Cowboys have none. Play action for Prescott. He's in a lot of trouble. Rolls to his right now. Points out commands. Fires across the middle. Caught. There's Turpin. The 50. Turpin still going foot race. 40. Turpin still going 30. He's got one man to beat and steps out of bounds at the 23-yard line. Wow. Okay. So a fumble earlier in the game. Makes the mistake on the fair catch on the last punt. And now Turpin gets found on a scrambling Dak Prescott throw across the middle. And that's probably 40 or 50 yards. That's a big one.
yeah, he's lightning fast acceleration. You see it, no better example of that than on this play. I mean, it looks like he passes by just about everyone in the Eagles secondary as if they're just standing still.
They'll run from the 24 to Javonte, and he'll jump across the 20 down to the 19. And Dallas back in the red zone. They had a couple of good drives. Their last 2 times on offense, they had a Turpin fumble at about the 30, and then a Prescott pick from the Eagles 6. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning here, as we will have a 21-0 lead with 2 to go. Philadelphia's ball after halftime. Cowboys marching, though. See what they can do here as we get ready to end quarter number 2.
All right, get the time set up here. There we go. 2-minute warning.
There we go.
A couple more super chats as well. Let's see. Where was that one? Andrew with a 5. The loser Cowgirls fans in the chat are making this so much more enjoyable. Is it still your year? Maybe next year? The year after? Possibly? Letting them hear it so far. I like that.
I do too.
Just
Other
hold 'em
scores here quickly. 14-3 still Cleveland. If you're on Shador Watch, he's 7 of 11 for a $127 and a pick. Halftime in the other of the 3 afternoon slate games here, Cardinals 14, Jaguars 10. So the Jacoby Brissett experience, he's already thrown 20 passes in the first half. He throws 40 a game. He's well on his way to getting to that number. But that's basically it, as the Saints have just kicked a field goal and missed with 52 seconds left. So it'll be 13-7 Falcons in a battle for the basement in the NFC South. Are your 4 games, here happening in the 4 o'clock window.
There you go. Eagles taking care of business so far. Devin, unfortunately, says, I just broke my couch.
Oh,
I guess
what'd you
enjoy,
do?
Maybe? Or is that just from excitement? This is from earlier, so I assume that it was from maybe the turnover, or it's hard to say. We get to these as quick as possible, but hopefully at least it was like a
Probably
good
from the
celebration of
turnover.
breaking it. Otherwise, sorry about you. I guess you needed a new couch. Charlie, BTA, go Birds.
There you
So
go.
far
It's been BTA all day today so far. You are correct.
Yep. Lunar Wolf with a 2. Dax in hell, go Birds.
Yeah, he's not facing a lot of pressure, but he's just not seeing the football field that well.
Yep. Keeping him. Vic Fangio always has just. He's the mastermind. We know that, but he's always got just the best plan, the best way to contain pretty much every quarterback. You look at the list of guys they played so far and how they've held up. It's insane. David with a 2. What's it going to take to get you 2 enthusiastic when? Whenever I throw out hearts and the poop emoji. I don't
understand that one
exactly.
I'm
But
very enthusiastic this stream. I don't know what else you need me to do.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's the specific super chat that he's saying. I'm not. We don't know, David.
I don't know.
We are. We're hyped. We're excited for this. But we're back.
Let's see. From the 19, 2nd down and 5. Line to gain is the 14. Prescott under center. Javonte the lone setback. They'll run it to Williams again, left side. And he's going to rumble forward. Does he get a first down? He does.
Yeah.
Tackled across the line to gain, and that gets them further into the red zone with 1:49 to go here. You figure if you're Dallas, you got to get a touchdown here. A field goal does absolutely nothing, as this is the 2nd best offense in the NFL after the 2-minute warning of first halves. They've scored 44 points in the final 2 minutes of first halves throughout this season, and they need points right now. 1:31 to go, running clock. Prescott shotgun, line to gain. They get a first down at the Eagle 4. Hurts takes the snap. Prescott does. Pressure coming. Dumps off underneath. Caught by Javonte. And he's going to fall backward for a loss of 2. Zach Bond with a tackle. There is a flag. So the flag stops the clock. They lost 2 yards. We'll see what this is. If it's on Philly or not. Personal foul. Tripping on the offense. Boy, that's another big penalty that'll back them up. So they'll accept that one. It'll be 1st and a mile now. And they got Tyler Guyton again, the offensive lineman who had the false start. Now tried to trip. Yes, that's a clear trip on Jaelan Hunt. Gee whiz. Yeah, that's pretty obvious.
Clear and obvious as it gets.
Pretty bad trip. Yep. Mind
He's
you,
had
that
a rough
Micah
day.
Parsons one a couple of nights ago, or a couple games ago, they did not call, but rough day
That's
from
true,
Guyton.
yeah.
1st and 25. That backs him up to the Eagle 28. Jeez.
Gotta love it.
Cowboys have all 3 timeouts. Prescott opens up in the gun. Jaden Blue to his right. Lamb at the bottom of the formation alone. Prescott takes the snap. Slant Lamb caught. Running with the football to the 20. And then brought down by Cooper DeJean and a couple of other birds across the 20 to the 18. Clock keeps running. 107, 106, 105. It'll be second down and 15 after the gain of 10.
All right.
As Lamb checks out of the game, he's got 3 catches for 27 yards, been pretty bottled up. A couple big drops as well. 51 seconds left, clock keeps running. Pickens alone at the bottom, Turpin slot to the near side. Prescott takes the snap. He's going to throw, fires, end zone, caught Ferguson down to the 1.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, he's a yard short. I thought for sure he'd have it. It'll be first and goal from the Eagle 1, excuse me. They're going to go hurry up. They're going real quick. Very fast. Prescott stays in the shotgun from the 1-yard line. They're going to take the snap. They're going to throw. Looks left, throws left. That's caught. George Pickens, touchdown. Out route right in front of Adoree Jackson. It was about time. And finally, Dallas breaks through. 21-6. Extra point coming. 21 seconds left. There's Pickens.
Yeah, that one was too easy. Thrown over the middle. First off with Ferguson, and then easy single coverage on Adoree. So a touchdown there, but... Yep. There you go.
Oh, man. All right. Well, there's a good drive. They should have had a touchdown on the previous drive. Penalties and a pick were the problem. And now, a little interesting going into halftime. 21 seconds left. I'm sure Philadelphia won't do much as we await the extra point, which is up and good. 21-7, Philadelphia.
All right. Would have loved to stop. I finally got one for Dallas.
Finally. For
Just
real.
march down the
Finally.
field.
Oh, man. All right.
Still at 14. And again, like I said, the Eagles get the ball, start of the second half. So
Yep.
this one is extremely light. I mean, unless you, return one, a decent return, a solid return, you're probably just kneeling it going into halftime.
Probably so. Yep. That would be my guess, too.
A couple more super chats in the meantime as we're in a commercial break here. We got Damon's with a 5. Let's freaking go. Fly, Eagles, fly. And I think that's an F Dallas emoji.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yep. There you go. That works. That definitely works.
Nick with a 5 more. Even if you go the whole field, the D destroys you in the end zone. Yeah, they're insanely good. Shut up the clown haters. Show this O. Let's see. Show this O. Oh, show this O can mirror the D. So yeah, have both of those play together. We had some complimentary football for most of the first half.
Yep.
We got Zarvan, I believe, with 2 more. Dallas said this is our playoffs. They did say that before the game. Is this our playoffs?
It is the Cowboy playoffs for sure.
Win or go home. So not too bad. Brandon with a 2. Lose is not spelled loose. Okay, that maybe reference to somebody else in the chat there, but yeah, lose is spelled with 1 O, not.
That's correct.
Not
that
2.
That's very good.
If that's in reference to something meme or something that somebody posted out there, I have no clue. But I'm assuming, dude, just a chat from somebody else. But thank you, Brandon. Billy with the 5. I'm an 80-year-old man. I have seen many Eagles teams. This one is wild and winning.
There you go. Well,
that's a good way to describe it.
On being 80, that's incredible. Appreciate you watching the show. And this is a wild one. I mean, if you lived 80 years, you see basically every single Eagle team that there is. I mean, 1933 is when they started. I'm sure you're not that old, but still. You've seen a lot of them. But, yeah, this is a wild one. But it's a fun one. And if they win today, get that win number, 9 on the season? It's pretty good.
Yep. Would feel pretty nice going into Thanksgiving, we can have some...
Oh, my gosh, I know.
Some good chatter with some Dallas fans as well. I'm going to enjoy that one if we can. Oregon with a 5. We'll do this real quick and then back. Love the show, fellas. Helped me through a lot of games when I can't watch. Now I can watch the game. I mute it. Listen to you guys. Go Birds.
There you go. We appreciate that. As Shipley's return up to the 28, which means they probably should just kneel this.
Yep.
Would make the most sense. We'll see. So 21-17, 17 seconds left before halftime.
Yeah, no need to get crazy here. I would suggest the same thing, but we'll see. See where they go with it. Sam with 5 says, still 21-7. I'm thinking we are back, boys. Go Birds. Okay.
Yes, as long as we don't get a quick 3 and out and then Dallas scores to start the third quarter to make it a 1-score game, there's some things that could make it interesting. But
Yeah.
Yes, hopefully it's going to be fine.
Yeah, Dallas has not
Quinn,
gotten to the point to where they're giving up yet. Let's just say that.
I think Quinnen Williams is back, by the way. It seems like he is. Philadelphia is
Yes.
not lining up in victory formation. They're going to run with Saquon up the middle for nothing, and
Okay.
that should take us to the end of the first half, and it does. All right,
Yep.
well,
Pistol formation was going to tell you that, but
yeah.
Yeah.
I guess try and see if you could get hit something big, and then maybe use your timeouts with a Saquon run, but not been the case. But there you go, 21-7. We would take that 100%.
Certainly. Oh, yeah. Before the game, tell you that's what it's going to be. Time of possession is almost identical, 15 minutes each. 7 points off of 2 takeaways for the Eagles. None for the Cowboys. Don't have any turnovers, obviously, on Philly's side. So Dallas still feels like they're in. I mean, you look at their sideline. As you said,
Yeah.
Thomas, if they get a stop, score quickly, all of a sudden it's only a one-possession game. So you got to take advantage when we come back out. But at halftime, stat with a 2, Jackson always stumbling backwards, shaking my head so bad. Jackson. Oh, Adoree. Yeah, for the
Adoree Jackson, yeah.
He just completely bailed from as soon as that play. Canucks with the 5. As long as we keep up the fire, we got this. I'm not going to lie. We need to get Adoree some milk.
Yeah, it's not been the best Adoree game, but he's been really good. I mean, kind of his worst game was way back whenever they played the Cowboys week 1, and now, rearing its ugly head right now. But I think Vic trusts him. I think he definitely trusts him. He's not going to pull him early here unless things get ugly.
Right. Yeah, no.
You got to use the restroom? You want to go first?
You got it. You're good. And then I'll,
You sure?
yeah. Yep.
All right.
You got it.
it.
Couple of super chats, too, in the meantime. Patriots are chokers. Okay. Well, the 5, they didn't today. It looked like they were going to. The only reason the secondary wasn't completely burnt by Love and Goff was due to the front. Go look. Adoree's wide receiver was running free like 75% of the time. Maybe so. There were other guys also involved in open. So, I mean, I don't think anybody's been saying he's one of the best cornerbacks in the NFL, but it's all combined. He did enough, and the defense covered for him or whatever. And even in this game so far, he gave up, some big plays. The touchdown there at the end. He's not Q. We all understand that. But he's done well enough to keep getting the wins. So, A-Rod, what's up? With the 5, Mississippi is not spelled. Who? What is this in reference to? I'm not understanding this at all. Mississippi is not spelled Mississippi. I don't know where this is coming from. Appreciate the super chat and the support. Is this other people in the comment section that are talking about this? Because I don't quite understand. We do appreciate the support from everybody. By the way, if you've not dropped a like yet, though, we're almost to 2,000. We need about 300 people or so to hit the like button on these streams to get up to 2,000 between both. Got about 3,500 people in here. 3,500 people in here, so should be able to get that to happen. I still have no idea where that one was coming from, but appreciate that one. Call me Shaggy. I will. I just didn't get the spelling corrections either because we don't have any of those words spelled up here, but yes, I'll take that. David, what's up? Appreciate that one again. Tom, time to shine. Poop duty. What? I don't know when the last time that actually happened, but on cue, as always, Ethan's got the Publix fried chicken on lockdown. Whatever it takes to win. We'll just say that. Nobody else understands. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad I'm not alone in that for the spelling corrections. Because I completely at a loss for where that was and what that was in reference to. Halftime, though. Much better than... I don't know, honestly, where the score predictions, I said 28-23 Eagles win. Anthony, his prediction was 27-24, if I'm not mistaken. So, going into halftime, I would have expected probably a little bit closer than it is right now. So I'm happy about it. We're all, I think, happy about it. But, it would have been a little bit nicer. Just have a shutout in the first half. It's a good offense, though. Number 2 in the, what is it? Number 1, I think, passing offense. Number 12, rushing offense. 2 overall, somewhere around there. They're really good. So to hold them to 7 in that first half, make a statement, playing with confidence, the offensive play calling. I mean, my gosh, I don't know why it has to be so difficult at times and then all of a sudden can show up like the way that it does, but we'll take it. So far, so good. 30 minutes down. Just repeat that here in the second half. Got to get it done. And the Eagles start with the ball. So we can't run the football. That is bad. That is the struggle. Can't run the football, have no confidence in that, so it is somewhat one-dimensional. Going to have to get that figured out. But yeah. Lil Tone, I picked A.J. Brown to be the first touchdown scorer. Okay, cool. You did. You and 201 other people did. Again, I mentioned that before, but I'll spin for the winner of that, assuming the Eagles win. But as long as the Eagles win, I'll spin and see who wins that at the end of the stream. So stay tuned. You don't have to be present to win, but I'll share on the upcoming videos and everything else. But if you're on this stream, that'd be cool. Jay Lee, what's up? With the 5 at the game in Jerry's world. Let's go. Sitting in club level, and he hasn't looked very happy, LOL. Eagles got to keep the foot on the gas, though. Go Birds. It's got to be pretty enjoyable seeing Jerry in person. They've shown him on camera, like 2 times, I think. And yeah, doesn't appear to be too comfortable, especially on the touchdown to go up 21-0. That's a good time now. Enjoy Jerry's world. The best thing, because the last time that Dak Prescott, now it's been other times of beating other quarterbacks, but the best thing is to beat Dak Prescott at home. Doesn't happen very often, but the last time it did, I was there, which was 2017, the 37-9 beatdown. I think he threw 3 interceptions, if I'm not mistaken, for that game. The best thing is just to take over AT&T Stadium. It's chance, it's fly, Eagles fly, it's MVP chance that we were doing all the way through. And if you've been to AT&T Stadium, you got to do the longest walk down the wraparound tunnel section to get down from the nosebleeds, or at least if you're up in the nosebleeds. So it echoes through the whole place, and that might be one of the best things in the world, because especially out of all people that don't enjoy that chant, it's the Cowboys fans. So I hope that's you. Finish the job. We're halfway there, but if we do, Jaylee, you should be enjoying that. David, 5 more. I wonder if people here know about where the poop you should tell the people about the Tom Heat halftime luck shot. I think people can understand the reference from the emojis and everything else that gets subjected to. Just the halftime break, people need to relieve themselves, but it's the good luck charm. It's the what is it? Speculation of what's taken place in the past. And some people are superstitious. MK with a 2, how do we get more pressure in the second half? That's a good question. We do need some more pressure. Get a little bit more on Dak. He's turned the ball over still, even with the lack of that. But yeah, be nice. Get us a couple sacks. Try to capitalize. I don't know if Fangio necessarily, send some more blitzes, and I'm sure that he's probably debating that, because if you send blitzes, sometimes that burns you with, Ceedee over the middle, or Pickens that has beaten a lot of different looks. So maybe he's saying, look, even if we don't get those pressures, I'm better to drop guys in coverage. But I'm with you. You got to get home. They're going to have some other opportunities if we don't. Tyler with the 2, great game by the D, even with JP being silent. That's true. JP's not getting home necessarily, but pass rush as a whole. Spec with 2, looking good today. I think same thing. Yeah, need more pressure on Dak. Go Birds. A lot of people here. Got to get some pressure on him. He is the best quarterback, by the way. I shared this in the game preview video. And not that changes we shouldn't pressure him, but he is the best quarterback in the NFL throwing under pressure. And I thought that was odd. I was like, that doesn't seem like something I would have expected for Dak Prescott. But just grading-wise, throwing under pressure, he has been. So, Robert, what's up? The 10 bomb. I'm so grateful for you guys. I still don't know why the NFL thinks it's okay to have former Cowboys doing play-by-play or color on the Eagles games. It's pathetic. Thank you for doing this. Appreciate that, Robert. That means a lot. Absolutely. We enjoy it. The hangout, celebration, everything there. We've almost got 2,000 likes, too. So, again, the people here on the stream, as I keep mentioning, drop a like, help us get there. We're about 100 and... what's the math on that? 183 short. So 183 people out there. Matt with the 5. We need more yards from Saquon for the underdog bet. Yes, that he needs a little bit more from what he's done so far. They've not been able to get it on the ground, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yeah. But hey, if I had to ask you, would you rather AJ have a good day or Saquon have a good day, Josh? I think we all know the answer.
Yeah,
Although AJ was quiet in the second quarter. He needs to get another catch.
It's true. Yeah, we can get some more though. I think it's a little bit easier to dial up whenever we've seen it so far. But they'll make some adjustments. So, first Cavalry Vet with the 2. We're getting held every play on defense. Talking about limited pressure on Dak Prescott.
It's every year, every game, every single snap. Yeah, all the above. It always happens.
Yeah.
Always happens.
Yeah, quite a bit. But all right, I'm gonna run real quick, and I'll be back.
Yes.
For the second half. All right.
The second half. Yep, coming quickly here. Everybody else hanging out right now. Eagles are gonna blow this lead, says Leo Harris. Let's hope not. Let's hope not that the Eagles don't blow this lead. Okay. I also have a little bit of fear if this becomes a one-score game that everything changes a little bit. But let's just hope not. Let's think it's going to be just fine. Let's hope not. They'll be fine. I mean, they'll be fine to just be able to go on the field here, score a touchdown, and it won't be a problem. Let's make sure I have this set up as well really quickly. Yes. Okay. And then, yes. Dallas, is the Dallas score too hard to read? Should I change it to white? Oh. Is it? I don't think it is. The Dallas score too hard to read? I think it's fine. How's the baby girl? That's why it took so long. I was out seeing her. She's doing good. She slept all day, and then once I had to go to work, which is this stream, then she's wide awake for mom. So mom's hanging in there right now, but she's doing good. She's a very good baby. She cries when she's hungry. That's basically it. Once you feed her, she's happy. And she's been sleeping pretty good too, which is why I haven't gotten the bags under my eyes yet, as I thought I would. So no complaints there. Slick says love the channel. Real FTB says the gray against that background. I see. I agree. I feel like you, Thomas. All facts, says Frank from Philly. Appreciate that. Let's see. Don't play Leo, no mind. Okay, well, I wasn't looking. I only saw his one. The other games have kicked in the third quarter, by the way. Philly's the late game, because they have 4:25 versus 4:15. But there are already 6 minutes to go in the third for Cleveland, 14-3. That Raider offense. Chip Kelly getting $6 million a year to just stink every week is something else. And then Jaguars have scored. They just hit a Jacoby Meyer touchdown. That's 17-14 now, Jacksonville, with 7:25 to go in the third quarter. So keeping an eye on some of the other games. I think the Falcon game is actually still at halftime. It is. That one's 16-7, but still at halftime. As it looks like they're about to bring us back from commercial break. And looks like they are. Okay. What do you do to start the third quarter? That's the question. What do you do to start quarter number 3? Get this offense rolling again. They barely had the football there at the end because they had a turnover, and then they punted, and then they ran down the field and scored. So, oh, man, we'll see. We'll see. As Josh comes back. Got to go down the field here, Josh. Got to keep Dak and Pickens at a distance because they heat up and get a little ugly.
Yep. I'm with you. I don't want to be in the uncomfortable spot of a one-possession game super quickly. Let's see. Got a couple more super chats real quick. Caught up on these. Brandon with a 2. Leo is a delusional Cowboys fan and should be muted.
Oh, that's what people were all saying that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
I'm not seeing Leo though.
He's on my chat.
Okay. I was gonna say I was trying to peruse, but he did send a super chat though, so we we
got to accept that as Aubrey has kicked this away to Philadelphia and to be turnable from the 5 by Will Shipley. 10-20 around the edge of the 30. Nice return to the 33-yard line, and that's where Philadelphia's offense, red hot early, cooled a little bit, but, kind of a Dallas possession-heavy end of the first half there. So we'll see what they can do as we're getting ready to go here. Up 21-7.
Sheeny with a 5 real quick. Weekly diaper fund donation. Take care.
Thank you. She's starting to use more and more. We just bought a new pack. I was unloading that this morning. So, Yes, the diaper fund has been very helpful, and I'm very grateful for it. So all super chats on my channel go to the diaper fund. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, 14:55 to go to start the quarter 3. They start in the empty formation. Motion Goddard with Calcaterra at the bottom of the formation. Hurts from his own 32. Stamps the foot, takes the snap. 5-man pressure coming. Stops, throws left side, trying to find Calcaterra's got a catch. And he'll rumble out of bounds for a gain of 8. Might have gotten 9. Malik Hooker in coverage. And there's your first Grant Calcaterra catch in a very long time. And it'll be 2nd down and 1.
Yeah, that was a good throw, too, from Jaelan. Far side of the field, making the completion. And we will take short yardage 2nd downs.
We will. Not a lot of those the past couple of weeks. We will definitely take those. It'll officially be 2nd and 2. Hurts back out in the gun. Not a lot of Jalen under center this afternoon, but not a lot of runs either. Jalen, shotgun, 2nd down and 2. Takes the snap, play action. He's going to roll to the left and throw wide open. Dallas Goedert. Big gainer 50, big gainer 40. And there's the little RPO pop pass to Dallas Goedert. They run every single week. That one good. There's a flag. Oh, what is it? Illegal formation. Oh.
What? Oh,
they had the extra offensive lineman, and he was covered up.
Was that prior?
Oh, my gosh, it was. They had that for 25.
Gosh.
Someone covered him up. That's on the receiver.
It happened to, you think that it happened to Green Bay on a big play that they had. Darian Kennard came in, and he had not typically played. He came in and done that. So we think about now Fred Johnson is normally that guy to come in and be the extra offensive lineman. I'm sure they practiced it, but there you go. You got to make sure.
Sixth penalty for 35 yards, and that one hurts. So backs up from 2nd and 1, 2nd and 7 now officially. 2-to-1 pass to run ratio as this one comes from under center. It will be a play action pass from Hurts. Fires across the middle, overthrew. He had a wide open, looked like A.J. Brown, but Hurts took a shot and had to get rid of that one a little too fast. Be 3rd and 7.
Dang. And just like that, we got a long 3rd down situation. It goes from
2nd and 1.
Good situation to bad.
Boy, Jurgens got completely worked. Saquon was the only thing in between Jalen and a sack there. That was really bad by Cam Jurgens. He's been fine on that injured knee, but that was a little rough. 3rd and 7. 7 pressures of Jalen Hurts on those 21 dropbacks. 0 sacks so far. Hopefully that stays up. Line of gain is the Eagle 42. Shotgun. Barkley to his left. Jalen takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Steps up. Throws back left side. That's going to be incomplete as Smitty fell. And there's no flag. Dang. He's rolling on the ground as that ball hit the ground in front of him. And I guess he just slipped. It's 4th and 7, and the Birds will have to punt. Oh, man. 2nd and 1, and they're going to punt. That is not what you want.
Nope. TC with the 5. Let's keep the momentum. And unfortunately, that did not happen on that first drive there. The pressure is getting home. You mentioned it a second ago. Like, they're not sacking Hurts, but the pressure is getting there a whole lot quicker than what Philly's able to do on the alternative side defensively.
Braden Mann gets this one away. Another punt here is deep and returnable from Turpin from the 5. Turpin spins around Keely Ringo, tries to get around the edge, and a nice tackle there by Smile Munden to about the 7. So really bad field position. That'll at least help the 3 and out from Philadelphia, but back out comes Dak Prescott in a pretty hot Cowboy offense to end the half. We'll see what happens.
Well, just like that. Yeah, short yardage situation. Looks like you're going to have a big play. They dial up the right play. It's executed. But one player doesn't make sure they're lined up in the right formation. Penalty. Go backwards. Can't convert. Man, it's frustrating.
Not good. Not good.
It's like you don't have that penalty. Goddard was what, at the 38 of Dallas after that play? It's like you kind of pick up the momentum there. You keep rolling. Instead, it's results in a punt now. It's Viper with a 5. I was an old Eagles versus Chiefs, or sorry, I was watching an old Eagles versus Chiefs game when T.O. was on the team. McNabb threw him the ball like 15 times that game. I don't understand.
Well, they're throwing him the ball this game, right? I mean, come on.
I mean, look, the guys can not care for each other off the field. There can be things off the field where they're completely at odds. But they're also competitors, and they want to win. And everyone understands what winning does to your own personal brand. If you don't care about anything else, just your own personal brand, and they want to win. So, like, I think you could definitely go back to that and say, sure, that you could be hating each other, and sometimes it's
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm going to go to you though, because we both realize that this is the way that we win.
It's a good point. It's a very, very good point. Winning is a glue that solves every problem, right? Come on, it's exactly what you need whenever you need it. And the question is, can they play well today, hold on in the second half, get a win, and then everyone else kind of calms down a little bit? That would be nice.
Winning cures all, or winning cures a lot.
Yes, it does.
But
yes, it does.
Man, we gotta just get a stop. Again, I know we're up 14. I know it's 2 possessions, but it feels like one of those where the way the momentum was, and Jalen Hurts does not believe in momentum. We understand that. He's made it very publicly clear. But it feels like there's such a thing as the momentum and going out there. So if they could, just get a stop, not make this thing easy, because Dallas scoring, if they were to go march down the field 93 yards to score, make it a 1-possession game, then you really start getting a little more anxious on this one.
Yep. All right, back from commercial break. All the way back at the Cowboy 8 is where their first snap of the third quarter will take place. Javonte Williams is the lone setback. Prescott opens up under center. Looks like Ceedee Lamb's alone at the top of the formation. It's Pickens. No Ceedee Lamb on the field just yet. Philly loading up the defensive line with 6 defensive linemen. Prescott to throw on a play action, rolling right, throwing, caught. That's Pickens. Good tackle there by Quinyon Mitchell. Gain about 7. It'll be second down and short.
Man, that's the play action again. Dallas, one of the best teams in the league on offense running it, and the Eagles defense, one of the worst teams in the NFL defending against play action.
2nd and 1, 13:01 to go here in this third quarter. Prescott on a snap from his own 18. This time we'll give to Javonte Williams. He's heading the backfield, brought down. There's Jordan Davis. Gee whiz. Get used to that this season. He's done it a lot. His best statistical year by a mile since being drafted in the first round all those years ago. It's a loss of 3, maybe 4. It'll be third down and probably, I'd say 4, it looks like.
That was what a big play. I mean, JD shoots through there. That you're not seeing those plays last year at all from JD. A complete night and day difference.
Loss of 4, 3rd and 5. Line to gain is the Cowboy 18. Prescott in the gun. Takes the snap with a 4-man pressure. Steps up to pocket. Hit.
He got him.
He's brought down.
Yes.
Nakobe Dean's got another sack on a blitz. Oh, my goodness. He's done it again. Nakobe Dean has been an absolute difference maker since coming in a couple of weeks ago. And this is another 8-gap blitz. Blows up Javonte Williams for the sack, Josh.
You called it, Thomas. I mean, there's not a better blitzer. You send Nakobe Dean out there, and as soon as he starts to get hand on Dak, he's got to go down. He's not going to fumble JP to make sure. Questioning at halftime, even comments from the chat, right? Like, how do we get pressure? How do they happen to do that? Did not see too many blitzes, but Fangio recognizes, makes some adjustments, maybe see some more blitzing here in the second half.
That punt, they might have hit the punter. Keep an eye on that. We'll see if a flag comes out. Fair caught by Xavier Gibson. There is a flag. If this is roughing.
I don't think it was a plant foot,
it's
though.
A first
I think it's
down
just
no
5.
matter what, though, right? Oh, that's right, because they had a sack. Yeah, so it could be Cameron Latu hit him. He got real close. We'll see. Roughing is a first down. Running will be just another kick. He barely touched him. Barely touched him. That's kind of a flop. Yeah, he hits the kicking leg and not the plant leg. That should be 5 yards. Running the kicker, 5 yards, so it will not matter. Very lucky there. Barely touched him, though. Goodness gracious. Not even close.
Whew.
That was just breathed on him.
All right, now they're going to repeat it, though, so let's not get too aggressive.
Yeah. Let's be smart here. You got the 3 and out. 11:38 to go third quarter. And yeah, it didn't hit the plant leg like they did with Braden Mann all those punts ago. And difference between 5 and 15 yards, pretty obvious on that. So Anger still in his end zone here. It's officially 4th and 7 now as Gibson stands at his own 40, getting ready for it. See if Philly plays a little more safe here, and looks like they will.
All right. Come on. Don't do anything stupid.
All right. Snap comes from the Cowboy 10. It's away. Anger picks it up from the O in Cowboys in the end zone. boots this one off the right foot. This is a good one. Backing up to the 25 goes Gibson. A lot of room, though. 25, 30, 35, 40. Gibson, pinballed around. Looked like it hurt, but at least he got to the 40-yard line there. There is a flag, though.
Of course there is. Why not?
Of course there is. Why not? Exactly.
Wouldn't there be a flag?
Illegal block in the back on Philadelphia. So they had the ball at the 40, and now they'll be back at the 30. Because, of course.
Oh, lovely. The penalties.
Mm-hmm. Couple today. It's been what they do.
The worst time. Love that Dak was coming back out on the field.
Yeah, he thought it was
because they
roughing,
thought that it was. Yeah, they all were like,
close.
"Oh yeah, we got the ball back." And like, what? It's like, no, he clearly avoided the plant leg. That makes me smile a little bit more. So that's good.
Yeah, well. All right, commercial break.
Let's see here. We had. Oh no, I got the last super chat there.
Yep, I think you did.
Yes, I'm seeing the other in the chat. I know penalties. Let's get a touchdown. My lord, every positive play, it's a flag. Keep it close.
Yeah,
that's also what it
a lot of
feels like
those.
sometimes.
A lot of those.
Oh, you know what would be really nice? Just a 70-yard Saquon touchdown. You know, just all of a sudden, okay, there you go. Rushing attack
Would be
also
very
converted.
nice.
Great.
Very nice. 100%.
It's been too long since we've seen Saquon rip off a big gain and you know, without a penalty. So we don't want that.
All right, still in commercial break. A couple of the early window scores, Josh. Bears held on another close one. That Friday game, who would have thought? The 8-3 Bears, hopefully the 9-2 Eagles. That's going to be could be a battle for some serious playoff seeding, and it's a red-hot Bear offense, that's for sure. Very banged up on the defense. Patriots 26-20 over the Bengals, their 9th win in a row. Lions, an overtime win over the pesky Jameis Winston Giants. That officially eliminates New York from playoff contention, the first team to do it this season. Pretty funny. Seattle 30-24. That were big lead, and of course, little come from behind there by Cam Ward, but still the Titans are 1-10. Chiefs beat the Colts in overtime. That keeps their playoff hopes alive. Packers 23-6 over just an atrocious day from 9, as they call him. J.J. McCarthy is just, he is bad. Ravens had a slow start. They figured it out in the end, 23-10 over the Jets. And your night game will be a big NFC battle between the Rams at home versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And then Panthers-Niners, also a big NFC battle on Monday night. That's an interesting one, as the Panthers are very quietly 6-5 and very much alive to maybe win that division, especially if the Bucs were to lose tonight. So, interesting day in the National Football League. Another great day in the National Football League, I will say. So, Philadelphia's offense is...
I was going to say that's after Bryce Young not throwing for more than like 160 yards in 4 straight games, and he throws for 445 against Atlanta.
How about that? Yep.
Everything's unpredictable this year.
Eagle offense, first 3 drives red hot. Last 2, they've been pretty cold. Need a first down to get this offense back on track. Drive number 2 of quarter number 3. Hurts working right to left on our screen from the 30. Kelly Green uniforms, takes the snap. Play action. No, they're going to give to Saquon. Tries to get around to the left side. And stop me if you heard this, Josh. You got about a yard.
Yep. Not much. It's so sad.
It's crazy.
No push, no holes, no area of opportunity. Bigsby has done a little better, as we mentioned, yes, but overall, they just can't find the consistency in the run game.
Nope, not at all. Not at all. 2nd and 9. Obviously, no Lane Johnson, but everyone else is pretty much there, and they cannot seem to get it going. Barkley, 7 carries for 14 yards. Goodness gracious. Hurts, though, 171 through the air. He's got a rushing touchdown to boot. Jalen in the gun. Barkley to his left. A.J. alone at the top. 2 tight ends stacked to the bottom of the formation from the 31. Blitz comes off the edge. Hurts sees it. Throws back right side. A.J. Brown. Little high. He kind of dropped it, though. That looked like it should have been good enough to catch. Hurts had some pressure in his face, and a very quick 3rd and 9 upcoming here. Boy, I thought A.J. should have caught this one.
Yeah. I'd like to see the replay a little bit more. It was definitely high. I mean, Hurts could have put it a little bit on him better, but it did look like it hit him right in the hands.
They're starting to blitz a lot more. Again, they had players in his face. Quentin Williams is back following that injury earlier on in the game. 3rd and 9 from the 31. Dotson checks in. He slots to the far side. Hurts, shotgun. 3 in the play clock, 2 in the play clock, takes the snap with a 4-man pressure, deep drop, still looking. Now he's going to fire left side. Caught Devontae Smith,
Yes.
first down. There's a nice gain. That's good for 13. Came back to the football in front of Logan Wilson, and that's a catch for 6. That puts him over 63 yards on the day. First down Eagles. They needed that one. Good pressure or good pocket up front.
Yeah, I was going to say, Thomas, this is one of the plays, the few of the second half, certainly, that Jalen's had time and also on time to Smitty, threading the needle. For those saying not taking a little bit more of a dangerous throw, you had 3 Cowboys close in the area, but good completion and first down.
Up to the 43-yard line of Philadelphia, an under center run Saquon, and he's going to get, a positive gain there. He at least got 4, better than 1. Might have even gotten 5. Be second down and 4 or 5 here.
Yep.
With 9:54 to go third quarter. 21-7 Philly, and they're going to go tempo.
Tells you the state of things when we're super pumped for a 4-yard run, but that's where we're at.
Officially a 5-yard run. Second and 5 up to the Eagle 48. We'll take it. I mean, come on, every yard counts. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his right, takes the snap. Pressure comes, steps up, dirty pocket. Now he's going to roll back to his left, just throw it away, and he does. Yeah, that was going nowhere quick as a lot of pressure was in Jalen Hurts' face from the left side. Mailata got beat from the boot. Throws out of bounds, caught by Ceedee Lamb at the Cowboy bench to be third down and 5.
Another big third down. Keep getting these.
29th offense in the league when it comes to third down. This one's a little shorter than their average of 8 yards. This is 5. Have to get into Cowboy territory for a first down, but they are 5 for 8 today. It's been their better day out of the past 3 on third down. That line again is the Cowboy 47. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his right. AJ's the lone receiver. He's tight to the top of the formation. They got trips at the bottom. Jalen takes the snap. Looking left. Still looking. Steps up. Throws left side. That's going to be incomplete. His arm got hit. That was dangerous. And again, the pressure came on Jalen Hurts. Again, he got really popped as he threw that one. And it'll be 4th and 5.
Not getting much time. I mean, it's hard to even say play call routes where that's going because if Jalen doesn't have enough time to throw this one, you can forget about it. But offensive line getting beat, multiple guys, honestly, just fortunate that's not a pick.
It's still a bunch of deep outs. I don't know. I like deep outs on 3rd and 5. Work the middle of the field. Find that soft spot on this very suspect Cowboy defense. Not been good the past couple of drives for Philadelphia, and Braden Mann will punt it again with 9:24 to go third quarter. Snap away, punt away from the right foot, angling back to the middle of the field, and it takes an Eagle bounce, and it's going to be caught at the 4 by Sidney Brown. Boy, that went right up in the air. What a kick there from Braden Mann. He's such a weapon. And that's a 48-yard punt down inside the 5, and Dak and on the offense will be backed up again. Wow.
One of the best players for the Eagles, Braden Mann. He's been, whether it's pinning them deep or flipping the field on these massive bombs he's capable of, so... All right, defense.
Oh, man. Yep.
I keep asking you.
Yep.
Let's see. Got a couple super chats also in the meantime. It came through. Appreciate that. We're also, speaking of, before I get to the super chat, we are 51 people away from 2,000 likes between the streams. So,
wow, okay.
51 people out. Surely we can, hit the like button.
You would think.
Get over 2,000. That might help the offense to get back and going. Who knows? Chad with the 2. Appreciate this. Says, now we just need a long Saquon touchdown. This was from earlier, but yes, we all would love to see a long Saquon touchdown. Get a quick stop from the defense. Saquon touchdown. Open it up 28-7. Be feeling a little bit better.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
Schematic rhyme with a 5. Eagles are winning by too much time to make new rules. Winning by too much time to make new rules to call against them.
Don't know if they've done that. I don't know about new rules. It feels just like the Eagle offense has stalled a little bit. I mean, it definitely was a penalty when they had the Goddard for that big gainer. I mean, you got to line up properly in the offensive line, but either way.
Yes. Yep. That is true. And by the way, we've smashed the like numbers all of a sudden. So we're at 2,100. We just got 160 people at once. So appreciate you guys. Very good. All the best. We've scored through that. Now the offense can finally score again. So that's right. That's how that works.
That's right.
Powerlifting Star Wars fan. Hey, you don't hear too many of those, right? Good combo with a 2. we had our 2 solid drives of the game back to crap.
Yeah, I don't want to say that because I was so excited for the first couple of drives. But yes, it's been a little bit more rough. Whatever they figured out early, it'd be nice to put that in late. But
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see.
Yep.
It's still early than third quarter.
Patula was cooking first drive of the half. We had the penalty. We had Goddard would have been down at the 38-yard line. So would have been good. Would have been nice. We just can't put it all together. Whether it's penalties, execution, play calling, all the sorts. Brandon, 2 more. Put AJ back in the slot.
Yeah, they do. They did that a lot early on, and then they've kind of stopped doing it the past couple of times. That's just the problem with Kevin Patula. He seems to kind of forget stuff. He's just like he gets locked in on certain looks, whatever it is.
Yeah, forget to go back to it.
Locked in the Bird defense. From the Cowboy 4, Prescott offset I formation behind him. This is going to be a run to Javonte Williams up the middle, and has a pretty decent gain to the 10. Brought down by Zach Bond for a gain of 6. Be second down and 4.
Man, hate to see that off just the first play. Get them out of their backed up spot.
Officially second and 4, yeah. So gain of 6. 8:54 to go third quarter. A lot of football left. 21-7 Philadelphia. Cowboys possessed the football once so far in the second half. They went 3 and out. Philadelphia's virtually done the same with their 2 possessions. Prescott in the gun. Lamb and Pickens top of the formation. Blitz comes off the edge from Philadelphia. Picked up well. Prescott steps up in a clean pocket. Fires left side wide open. Caught Pickens up across the 33 in front of Adoree Jackson. That's a big gainer for 20. And there's George Pickens on Adoree Jackson once again. And Adoree's a little slow to get up. Now he does hop up.
Man, I don't know if he thought he had knocked it out or if he hit the back of his head on the
I think
turf.
he hit the back of his head is what I saw.
Yeah.
Dealt with a concussion earlier on in the season. Jacorian Bennett, probably the backup. He's going to probably play for at least 1 snap because I think they brought Adoree off, and he did. They took his helmet, too, so they're going to concussion check him. Yeah, he looks a little dazed.
Oh, boy. Yep.
Okay, so we'll see who comes in for him will be the question. It is DeJean on the outside right now because they're in base, so we don't know yet. All right, 1st and 10 up to the Cowboy 34. Offset I formation again. Prescott under center, takes the snap, play action, steps up, clean pocket, dumps off underneath, caught, tackled across the line to gain by Nolan Smith is Javonte Williams, but a big gain for 13. And they are moving well, and it looks like it is a helmet to the ground hit by Adoree, and he immediately grabbed his head, and that's not what you want to see for someone who's already dealt with a concussion this year.
Yeah, that is unfortunate too. He tried to shake it off, but those are one of those things that once it happens, just throws off his helmet, starts walking off the field.
He's upset. Now Moro Ojomo is on one knee, and Philadelphia war of attrition on this drive. Make sure Ojomo's okay. He's playing maybe at a Pro Bowl level this year.
Oh, boy.
Working with that shoulder, it looks like. He gets up and walks off. He's holding that right hand, actually. So, interesting. All right, well, things getting a little more difficult. Yeah, he's kind of got a limp arm there. I think he's worried about his thumb. I think it's his right thumb. It would be my guess.
Don't need that loss.
Okay. Yeah, that would not be a good one. All right, still a 1st down. Cowboys have now eclipsed the Eagles for total yards. They're at 250. 54 on the ground to Philadelphia's 39, and they're at a 196 through the air to Philly's 183. 1st and 10, Cowboys up to the 45. This drive started at their own 4. Prescott under center, takes the snap, turn give Jaden Blue, cuts up the field, big hole, Jaden Blue, big gainer, rumbles over an Eagle defender deep into Philadelphia territory. Sorry, that's Davis, actually, excuse me. And that's good for 21, and suddenly Philadelphia's defense on its heels a little bit here.
Man, just that run defense, it's been good. I mean, you had the one run from Javonte Williams, but these past few weeks it's been good, giving up some big gains here.
They go hurry up and try to find, I think that's the tight end Schulmaker. Incomplete pass on the play action to be second down at 10. Yeah, that's a big hole. You like to see Saquon Barkley have a hole like that. Has not had a lot of those. Good tackle by Makuba, second and 10.
Yeah, Cowboys, give them credit. Run game They've been one of the best in the NFL for a reason. They've actually found some holes on the Eagles' defense, even though it's been much better these last several weeks against the run.
Ball at the Eagle 35. 7:27 to go here in the third quarter. Here's a run again to Davis. Gets around the edge. Good tackle, Cooper DeJean.
Yeah,
wow, he might have been still running there if DeJean didn't bring him down. That's only a gain of about 2, and the Coop chants are raining down at a very Eagle crowd, very pro-Eagle crowd at Jerry World, third down.
That is such a good tackle from a defensive back lined up in the secondary and just cuts downhill, no hesitation, wraps him up.
It's a good tackle. Big third down coming here. They're in Brandon Aubrey field goal range, but man, they get off the field on a 3rd and 9 would be really, really big. Prescott, quick snap, tried to get Eagles off sides, and that's going to be a hit by Dak Prescott. Oh, a pick! He threw it right to him! Oh, intercepted by Nakobe Dean! There's a flag! There was all sorts of problems.
Yeah.
Did the Eagles get burned for 12 men on the field? They
might have. I think they did, yeah.
Oh, man. Prescott threw it right there. Too many men on the field, yep. And that's going to be, is it automatic first down? It was 3rd and 9. Oh, what a mistake. What a mistake. Yeah, they had 12. They had Brandon Graham running for his life to get off the field. Oh, an eligible man downfield, too. So they offset, so replay 3rd down. Wow, okay. Well, that at least doesn't give him a first down, and yep, they did have 12. Dang, that would have been a big pick. Right to Nakobe Dean. Right into his arms.
He was running, too.
Replay it all. Yeah, he was. Replay it all. 3rd and 9. Tyler Guyton, the left guard, checks out. He's a little limp. So a backup left guard, and they put Jalen Carter immediately over him.
Come on, pass rush. Get home.
3rd and 9. Line to gain is the Eagle 25. Blitz coming from Nakobe Dean. Prescott steps up, fires across the middle. Dropped by Ceedee Lamb.
Oh, another drop.
Michael Carter in coverage there. And that looked like it hit Lamb in the hands again. It'll be 4th down and 9. And now you wonder what the plan is here.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked like Jalen Carter got close. This is Michael Carter on Ceedee Lamb. And that's a drop by Ceedee Lamb. He had Carter beat by a step. And that's another big drop from 88.
He's had
and they're going to bring out
multiple
Brandon
times.
Aubrey to kick. Yep. So that's a stop. We'll take it.
Yep.
Cowboys march right down the field, and now comes the best kicker in the National Football League. This is 51, though.
It's a chip shot for him. Chip shot.
But for him, it's going to be pretty easy from the left hash. 4th and 9. Snap, hold, kick up, and this is no good.
Oh,
chip shot, we jinxed it. It's to the left. There we go.
When does he ever miss a field goal? I know it's a 50-plus, but it never happens.
Wow. Everything going Philadelphia's way.
Oh, my goodness.
That was wide left, too.
Wide
left?
That
wasn't close. Wow.
Oh, my
Turnover on
goodness.
downs, essentially 27-7
Yeah.
Philly. 21-7 Philly, excuse me. Okay.
Oh, my gosh.
How about that?
That did just, I'm shocked, honestly, because that just never happens. What was it was 20 for 24 on 50-plus yard field goals, something like that. He's just automatic. All right. Well, defense, bend but don't break. Force another field goal attempt. Miss the field goal there. Let's go.
Oh, man. All right. That's what the defense does. They have these little bending moments, but they never break. They never break.
Yep. Now just capitalize. Please, offense, if anything. Poncho with a 2. I ask KP again. AJ, Smitty, inside cross, please.
They did it early, and they haven't done it late. I mean, come on.
Yep. Phillies Fanatic with the 5. First couple drives scripted. KP still can't call plays.
Maybe.
It is better those first couple drives. That is 100%.
Maybe.
And then it changes. He's been hurt by some penalties from some players, but the sequencing does still feel difficult at times. Canucks with a 2. I think our offensive line needs a lot of work. It absolutely does.
Especially in run blocking. Yeah, especially in run blocking, for sure.
Sad how much worse they are from last year, but changes things for sure. Ringo McDonald's worker is back. Ceedee Lamb is a drop machine.
He has been today. I mean, goodness gracious. He has been, that's for sure.
And from week 1. I mean, I know that he's had like the case of the drops at times throughout his career. Like there's been a couple moments that people have, oh, hey, there's more drops than he should and whatnot. But like you think about the Eagles game in particular, week 1, and then today, like he's got to have, I can think of 6 at least between those both games, if not more, 6 or 7 drops It's crazy. And some of those are like big play moments on third downs or to make a really big play of 30, 40 yards. To have 6 to 7 of those and be the caliber player that Ceedee Lamb is, I don't know. Don't know what it is.
I don't either.
We're happy about it, though. There's no complaint.
We'll take it. We will take it. Still on commercial break, by the way. Other scores. Most of these games have stayed close. Cleveland added a field goal, 17-3. Jaguars 17-14 over Arizona. And right now the Falcons have a 16-7 lead. As all the rest of the games are pretty bad in terms of teams that don't matter. None of these teams matter but the Jacksonville Jaguars. So a lot of eyes be on Philadelphia right now. Mm-hmm. The Jaguars just had a really bad safety on a punt coverage. Jeez, that was really bad. You'll see that one tonight if you watch any of the highlights. That was, oh my goodness. All right, let's see what the Eagle offense can do. Good field position, following the Aubrey missed 51-yarder from the 40. Under center now. Saquon the lone setback. Hurts takes the snap. Turn give Barkley. He's hit in the backfield and loses a yard. Boy, that is, I don't know, Josh. That is just how it goes, I guess. They can't do it.
I mean, it doesn't matter what they call it. It doesn't matter if it's inside zone. Doesn't matter if it's outside zone. Doesn't matter if it's a counter, if it's a toss, wherever you want to go with it.
Oh, boy.
You watch the offensive line at the Eagles, and you have at least one, if not 2 or 3 guys that get pushed backwards 2 or 3 yards. So Saquon's got to make a cut and loses all momentum.
Let's hit on a pass here. 20 yards rushing for Saquon on the day. If they could get a first down here through the air, maybe it open up the run. Hurts in the gun. They gave him a yard, actually, so 2nd and 9. 4-man pressure coming. They go behind the line of scrimmage to Saquon, and he falls forward on a little screen pass for a gain of about 1. So, 3rd down. So they're trying to get Saquon going. They're trying to give him touches here.
Yep.
But it's just not worked. 3rd and 7. They gave him 2 there officially.
Man, it's so difficult. I mean, it's like such a struggle. And now we got another long 3rd down.
Have not converted a lot of these since early on in the first quarter. It's been a rough sledding. What do you got? Anything across the middle? Cowboys got 7 in the box right now. 3rd and 7. Hurts in the gun. Smitty alone at the bottom. Line to gain to Dallas 49. Hurts takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Steps up. Clean pocket. Still looking. Now he's going to run. Got a long way to go to get the first down, and he will not get there. He's going to be about 3 yards short. Jadeveon Clowney came flying in from the left and gets right at the back of Jalen Hurts, shoves him out of bounds. So 4th and 3, and I do think you punt here. I think based on where they're at in the field, they're close to the 50, but they're probably going to punt.
Yeah,
look at
sadly,
all those vertical
so
routes, too. A lot of vertical routes. I hated the route design there. They showed us the overhead. Terrible. It's 4th and 7, not 4th and 40. Get him to something shorter. 4th and 3 now, and back up comes Braden Mann. So another Philadelphia 3 and out, and all the excitement from early on has completely died. Mann barely got that one away. They touched him. Don't think it'll be any penalty, though, as Turpinfair catches it at the 10. No flag, and Dallas comes back out on offense.
All right. Well, ask your defense once again. It's the strength of your team. Like optimistically, sadly at the same time saying that. I don't know. Jaelen looking at the tablet with KP over there on the sidelines. Saying, hey, look, man, I'm sorry. I know I called out verticals again for the 3rd time in this game here on a 3rd and 7, but you got to trust me. It's gonna hit.
All right, they back from commercial break. As Philadelphia's defense gave up some yards there the past couple of Cowboy possessions, but they're going to be without Tyler Guyton. Looks like he's still getting that ankle worked on. So new left guard for Dallas on a 1st and 10, backed up again from their own 11. Dak, quick stop, throws, fires, incomplete. Good play there. Quinyon Mitchell tried to find Ceedee Lamb on a slant. Mitchell read it the entire way and blew that one up. Be 2nd down and 10. That was nice.
That way, Q. Love to see that play. Not going to test Q the same way for Adoree Jackson or have a little bit more of a mismatch.
So Adoree is officially getting looked at for a concussion. That means Michael Carter is your nickel receiver, and DeJean goes to the outside. So no Jacorian Bennett. They're going to put DeJean on the outside here. 2nd and 10. Prescott from the gun will throw. Quick drop, fires. That's incomplete, and it's be pass interference on Quinyon Mitchell, and he cannot believe that's pass interference. He kind of hit Turpin a little early, but that looked like a really good play. And I got there early. Spot foul is not going to be many yards, but it will be an automatic first down.
Gosh. He sees it so quickly.
Yeah. He sees it too quickly and tries to go through him.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of think he's almost going to try to catch the ball at first. Then
I think he is.
He's there, so he just kind of tackles him. But
yep, I think so. I think that was exactly it. Yeah, he's sick. That was not because he wasn't in the right spot. It just got there a little too early. 1st and 10 up to the 16. Prescott under center takes the snap. They're going to run a counter to Williams, left side. Breaks through a couple of tackles. Nice hole there. Gain of 12. Goes Javonte Williams up to the 28-yard line. And they've started to hit on a couple of these inside counter runs. And that one is going to be good for another Cowboy first down as the clock stops with 3:55 to go. I think there's an injury. I don't know who. Reed Blankenship is hurt. That's not good.
Oh, no.
And he's on all fours. Ooh, okay. Let's hope he's okay. That would not be good. Oh, he got up. Okay, now he's standing.
Okay.
Now he's standing. And now he's limping very gingerly off the field. He's got an interception on this game, and he's definitely coming off now. That is not good.
Reed's been, healthy for most of the year, which is he's had some issues in the past. Don't need him to be getting banged up here.
No, definitely not. Very gingerly limping off the field, but he's moving a little faster now. So let's see. It looks like he just got rolled up on a little bit. And grabbed his hamstring is what he looked like he grabbed. Grab that left hamstring
injury.
That would not be good. Yep. All right. Well.
Yep. He's holding the back of his. Yep.
Yeah.
it's
don't like that. That's going to be hard to come back on. So Ceedee Brown is in the game now. Josh, hold your breath.
Oh boy.
Okay. 1st and 10 up to the 28-yard line. Prescott toss left side. Williams, and he runs into a couple of Eagles, but spins through and gets a decent gain there for about 4. So to be 2nd down and 6. Clock dips below 3:31 in the 3rd quarter. A lot of football left.
Yeah, Eagles run defense getting gashed a little bit too much. Or better earlier, but they've been giving up chunk plays now.
93 official yards right now is the actual number. All right, 2nd and 5. Morojomo has stayed out of this game, by the way. Oh, no, he's back in. Prescott on a play-action deep drop. Steps up, fires across the middle. Oh, tipped! Oh, my gosh, he was right in the arms of Zach Bond. He had it and dropped it. Oh, no.
Zach.
Dak should have thrown another one.
Zach, you got that one, bro.
Another one. Oh, it was right there. He threw it right to Zach Bond.
You said it. He never sees him. He's looking at the spot, sees his man, and Bond just breaks at the perfect time. And he has it. Hits him in both hands. Oh, I know he's not a receiver, and Ceedee probably would have dropped that one the way he's been playing today. But, that'd been huge.
3rd and 5. Prescott is 4 for 6 on 3rd down with 3 first downs of the day. I think Philadelphia jumped off sides. Free play for Prescott. He's going to load up and throw a home run ball to Ceedee Lamb, who caught it all the way down at the Eagle 20s. There's also going to be pass interference on Cooper DeJean. Nightmare. Past 2 plays there. A drop pick, and then they're going to get a deep ball free play. Unbelievable. And Dallas has a lot of life,
his helmet, straight up pushed like a face mask. But, I mean, it was a free play regardless. I'm just saying, the pass interference, I don't know. It'd be on both, but whatever.
Yikes.
Doesn't matter.
And Ceedee Brown is your safety in the middle of the field who did not get there. But that's a free play. I mean, they're just taking a shot. So, oh, boy. A red zone trip for Dallas. Let's see where they put this football. All the way up to the 18 of Philadelphia.
That hurts.
Okay, here we go. A lot of time left. Birds up 14. It could get a little closer here. Let's see. Prescott under center, takes the snap, turn give Williams, left side, rumbles forward, gain of 5. Michael Carter playing a lot now with officially being the starting nickel. And that's going to be a gain of 5, 2nd and 5. Let's keep throwing us that throw there to, what do you call it? To, I'm blanking, Ceedee. That was a good one.
Mm-hmm. CJ Kelly's response.
6 officially. Prescott in the gun from the 14. Takes the snap. Foreman pressure. He'll throw. Steps up. Fires end zone. That's going to be incomplete. Airmailed Ceedee Lamb. Keely Ringo wasn't covered. Then there's a flag, and I think they're going to get a penalty on Keely Ringo.
Oh, my gosh.
And that's going to put Dallas very close to the goal line. Yep, Keely Ringo playing.
Oh,
that
very
time.
easily.
Completely
Clearly.
burned. Yep, yep. Not good. Not good from Keely Ringo. Yikes. Oh, boy.
Oh.
All right, well, that's going to put them right at the 2, maybe? I think.
Yeah, because
we'll call it the 3. Officially call it the 3. Not good. Not good. Not good. All right, from the 3.
A lot of game left.
First and goal. Dallas with a chance to cut it to a one-score game. Prescott will throw on a play action, rolling right, nowhere to go. Fires caught, and it's the backup tight end, Span Ford. Boy, you got to go really down to the bottom of the barrel there to find him, and he is in the end zone, and just like that, it's about to be a one-score game. Yikes. This was 21-0. And it has been completely night and day different for Philadelphia's offense.
Yep. Defender falls down. That was, I think, Makuba. He was trying to get back through him. Yeah, gets shoved down and can't get back over. It's an easy toss and catch.
Man. Oh, man. Okay, all right. Aubrey's extra point up and good, and it is officially 21-14. Oh, dang. Man. 50-yarder to Lamb, set him up. There's still 2 minutes to go in the third quarter right now. Goodness gracious. Don't blow this game, guys. Do not blow this game. We say it every week, but don't do it.
I know.
Man, the offense needs something.
21-0, and we're still going like, well, I hope. We're going to ask a lot of them. Golly. It's been a lot.
Oh, man. They got to get a first down here. They have got to get a first down here.
Yep. Eagles, 10 penalties for 66 yards. It's another facet of it. Inconsistency, but penalties at the worst times. Oh, boy.
Oh, man. 14 unanswered.
Let's see. Got a couple of super chats while they're looking through those.
Go for it.
Chad with a 5. KP's killing us. For once, can we get a complete game? Unfortunately, it doesn't look that way. Nope. Skywalker
as the kick is returning here. Sorry, the 5 goes Shipley to the 20, comes around to the 25, cuts up to the 30, up to the 33, in good field position. At least that's positive.
All right. Can the offense do anything? And can they just not have any penalties? That would be nice. But
where's the
Skywalker with a 2? KP can script him. Oh, I think I already got that one. Can script him, but can't call him. Yeah, well.
Sure seems that way. Yeah, just maybe go back to the script. Maybe go back to what worked early. The slants across the middle, that was fun.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, man.
Chris with a 5. I knew I should have stopped watching afterwards or after the first half. Yeah, that was the comment before. Should I just freeze this in my mind and go away? Yeah, that's sadly so far. Got to
First and 10 from the 32. Blitz comes, Hurts the throw, dumps off underneath, caught Barkley, bracing for a first down. He got it. I think he did. That's going to help. That might be the first down in about 9 years in terms of this game time. My goodness. Let's see if he did. They had 111 yards in the first quarter, Josh. Since then, they have 118 compared to Dallas's 285. Cowboys are almost to 350 yards on offense. We knew this offense was good. There's an injured Cowboy, too, by the way. That was a first down as well. So they did get a first down. They would not go 3 and out. They could go 4 and out here, but they're not going 3 and out. As Carlson is the injured DB for the Dallas Cowboys with his helmet off.
Hopefully nothing serious. As it looks like he's getting back up. But
pop back up.
It's every single time that they pick up a first down, because even when it's not going to be the 3 and out, even when they pick up the first down, it feels like there's something that throws it off momentum-wise. It's like you got a penalty. You have something that goes backwards. You have a negative play. Or even here, like you've seen in the past, they get that first down, then they start trying to go hurry up. Well, now, okay, it's kind of like you restart a drive here. Can KP dial up a first good play here on this first down? Because otherwise, it's all of a sudden we go back and look at it, and it's like, well, here's another 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, once you get to that point.
Ball at the 42. Hurts has got 193 yards on the day. Needing a couple more here. Get this thing going. 1st and 10, Philadelphia. Hurts shotgun. Takes the snap. They're going to keep it. This will be a quarterback run from Jalen. Long way to go. Cuts up the field and slides down for a gain of 2. Little read option there. Don't see that very often. Hurts keeps it, but not as much speed as he once had back in his day. I always stand by the fact that he used to be a lot faster than he is now.
Yeah.
But we'll take a gain of 2. 2nd down and 8.
Pick up 2 yards. Okay. Please get this in. Pick up the first down. Manageable situation for a 3rd down. Cannot have a negative play.
The line to gain is the Cowboy 48. Empty him out here on 2nd and 8. 3 at the bottom of the formation. AJ alone at the top. Dotson's in as well. Hurts takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Stops, throws, fires. Caught. Goddard. He got a first down.
There you go, baby.
Still going. Nice gainer across the 45 to the Cowboy 43. There's Dallas Goedert. He's been a Cowboy killer throughout his career. Pretty quiet so far today. And finally, they get him going, and that's a gain of 15 on 2nd down and 8. Needed that one.
Oh, definitely needed that one. That is for sure. It's just a simple route, a curl that we don't really love, but, finds a little space. Jalen hits him. And
they're going to end the 3rd quarter, for the 1st and 10. Take us to the 4th quarter. All right, put your 4s up. They got a lead. We'll take it. We will take it.
It's a little close for comfort at this point.
Sure seems that way. Oh, man. Little close for comfort, but we go to commercial break. Oh, it's always a little exciting, huh? It's always just a little bit exciting. Oh, man. Boy, I need 7 more Kirk Cousins air yards to hit a little triple today.
Oh,
that'd be nice.
There you go.
AJ, 7 catches. Greg Dortch, 27 receiving yards. And Kirky throwing for 206. We're almost there. That'd be nice. We could use that. And bleeding chips a little bit here. Oh, man. Just a little. Bleeding a couple chips.
A little bit.
Other scores here as we check around the National Football League. Looks like the Raiders have punched it in on a passing touchdown to Ashton Genty, but it's been all Browns. 2 more sacks for Myles Garrett, Josh. This is he's probably I think he's going to break the record this year. There's a reason there were all the rumors that the Eagles were trying. If he would have been on the Philadelphia Eagles, that would have been something else.
Oh, my gosh.
24-10, Cleveland. Point after is good. The Jaguars are going to shoot out with Arizona. They just scored on a passing touchdown. I think it was to Washington. That one's 24-21, Jags. Falcons have scored on a deep ball from Kirk Cousins. That was one we just needed to help the parlay out. 24-10, Atlanta, as it's Kirky the rest of the way there for the Falcons, sitting at 3-7. Long uphill battle to climb back into their playoff hunt. They probably got to win the division, would be my guess. So those are the other scores happening right now. Not a lot of close games besides Jaguars and Cardinals.
All right, there you go. And to Mooney, actually, I was curious who that was. To Mooney,
that's who it was. Mooney, yes.
Yep. Yeah, talking about Kirk was saying, got to get him going. Sometimes, it's just words, just lip service, but actually a little action there. So what do you know?
What are you going to do?
All right. Well, if we can get some sort of, a touchdown would be great. Any points would be nice, but a touchdown would be great for the Eagles here. So once they come back, keep rolling, have the momentum. You can't ask your defense to go out there and just continue to, play as many snaps as they have, try to get the stops. Nate here with 5. I'm here for my weekly debut. There we go.
Thank you. Hello.
Dude, our defense has been lights out, especially in the linebacker and cornerback play. The Blankenship pick has been amazing. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Yeah, a little slower the past couple of drives for the Eagle defense, but yes, it's still been. You hold the Cowboy offense to 14 points in 3 quarters. That's pretty good. Reed is still on the bench, so he's getting looked at by trainers, but he's definitely still out there, or still out on the sideline, which we'll take.
Yeah.
But first down for Philadelphia. 15 minutes left in this game. Driving into Cowboy territory. Been a while since we can say that. Let's see what they do here on 1st and 10.
Come on, baby.
Ball up at the Cowboy 43.
Play.
Working left to right now. Hurts shotgun. Very quiet A.J. Brown second half. He has 7 catches. Hurts takes the snap. This is going to be a play fake, pop pass, caught Goddard out of the backfield, still running. He's got an 8-yard gain there. There's a flag, though, and that normally brings them back. They just cannot get this play correct as there's a penalty way back in the secondary, and Nick Sirianni's furious. Pass interference on the Eagle offense. And there goes a 10-yard penalty, Josh. So, as usual, they get a little first down gain, and then it goes straight back as they get Smitty blocking down the field, and looks like he was. Yeah, that's pass interference. I don't know why. Don't know why it's so hard for them to figure out that play. Whenever they run that RPO to Goddard, you hold your breath. There's always a flag. So 1st and 20 now, as we shoot ourselves in the foot. Nick Sirianni is furious on the sideline. Holy cow.
It's almost every single drive.
What the F, I think was what he just said,
right
in the ref's face. So they're all the way back at their own 45. Make it 47. Jeez, out of field goal range, too. 11th penalty for Philadelphia. Hurts in the gun. And now you have a flag and a false start. Oh, my gosh.
Why is it always so difficult? Just 5 more yards. 1st and 20 wasn't enough. Let's do 1st and 25.
12 penalties
you gotta be
on the
kidding
day
me.
for Philadelphia. 12 on the day. Goodness gracious. And A.J. Brown jumped. They shoot themselves in the foot, and it's pre-snap. So many pre-snap penalties, Josh.
You
Legal
don't have
formations, false starts, offsides.
You don't have a competent play caller, and yet you're shooting yourself in the foot. You're not helping in any way.
1st and 25. Hurts takes the snap. They're going to go shovel pass to Saquon, incomplete, and that is just a disaster. And is right when your offense needs to get you something, they get into the Cowboy territory, and then they back up 25 yards, it feels like, with penalties. 2nd and 25. Goodness gracious. Yeah, Quinnen blew that one up.
Oh, my gosh. It's just
Oh, man. All right, 2nd and 25. The Eagles are right back at the 42. You can't even see the line to gain 25 yards down the field with the camera angle. What do you got for 2nd and 25? Hurts will throw. Stops and fires on a stop route to A.J. Brown. Breaks a tackle. A.J. Brown to the 50.
Go, A.J.
A.J. Brown to the 45. And there's a 5-yard gain that turns into a 15-yard gain and make it 3rd down and 10. Okay. We'll take that. There you go. And there's that speed. They say he's lost a step. He went right around the cornerback for a gain of 15.
Well, it would be pretty miraculous to say that they do convert it if they do on a 3rd and 12, but at least there's some sort of small hope at this point.
Hurts over 219 on the day. 3rd and 12. Line to gain is the Cowboy 33. Jalen Shipley to his right in the shotgun. Takes the snap as the crowd comes alive. He's going to throw across the middle, underneath, caught, short to Goddard, and they're at the 38. So it's going to be 4th and 5, and now I think you kick a field goal. And they will. Yeah, I think you got to kick a field goal here. Yep. I like that play call. You get about 8, and you make sure you kick a field goal and make this a 2-score game. That is the goal here. Yeah, we'll take that.
Okay, it's going to be a long one. What, 55?
Yeah, it is. It's right around there.
56?
This is long. Aubrey missed from 51 in a dome with no flags or no win. 56 left hash. Snap, hold, kick up. It's drifting right, and he missed it.
Oh, no. That's like inches to the right. It just drifted barely too much. Golly.
Just outside. It was going right, and then it stopped, and I thought it was going to squeak in, and it didn't. That is such a shame. Oh, no, and it's still a 1-score game, and now Dallas has good field position. This is this is coming down to the wire here.
This is how it happens. Man, that's it's so infuriating because it's everything. It's some bad play calling, it's some bad execution, it's a lot of bad penalties at some really bad times. I mean, again, kudos to the offense to even get it to a position to potentially have a chance at a field goal there, but it shouldn't have been that way. Like, Thomas, they had the 1st and 10, inside Cowboys territory, like the 45-yard line. That should have been a continue to move the football because they were having no problem picking up yards, certainly picking up 10 yards in 3 downs for that drive. And then, you shoot yourself in the foot. You got to pick up 25, and then that completely changes everything. So,
oh boy.
Green Man with 5. This is what happens when the offense doesn't take care of its end of the rent. There's only so much stress you can put on the defense. That's true. It's what it continues to be.
They've only given up 14 points, and it's the high-flying Cowboy offense. So, yeah, and
they're short in field sometimes, you're asking a lot. Chad with the 2 says another 3-and-out on the way. That was before this, but it wasn't a 3-and-out, but it was a disappointing end.
Yeah.
So, Chris with the 5, this team is Jaelan Hyde, only good for one half and awful for the other. All the undisciplined penalties are an indictment of coaching.
Yeah, it's interesting with all the penalties. It really is. They've had one too many.
I don't get it at all. I really don't
either.
I mean,
I don't either.
They were so good at coaching and didn't have the penalties last season, and then this season is all over the place, nonstop. They get penalties, worse times. It's crazy. 5 from Eagles fan. Either Dallas has made great adjustments on defense at halftime, or our OC is a problem. It's like night and day for the Eagles offense. I think it's some of both, like we said. Then you combine the penalties, are not making it easy by any means. Nate with a 2. We need a good cornerback or good CB2. Howie, that's on you. LOL. Uno Mas.
I don't know if that's the problem today.
No. Update on Reed. Oh,
yep,
gosh,
still a hamstring.
Not look good.
Still a hamstring. Yeah, that's a rough hamstring too. Look at them; they're working it out with the little Theragun, but yeah, not looking good.
Lunar Wolf with a 2. KP does not want to dominate. He just wants to win or just wants close games.
He got another one. If that's what he wants, he's got another one.
We're in the run.
All right. First and 10, Dallas up to their own 46 following the Eagle miss on the 56-yarder from Jake Elliott. Both kickers have missed their lone field goal attempts from 50. Come on, defense. What do you got? Prescott in the gun. Williams to his right. Takes the snap. On a play action, he'll throw. Steps up. Clean pocket. Home run ball. Left side. He's got a man open, and it's caught by George Pickens to the Eagle 15. What a catch. And just like that, George Pickens is single-handedly starting to cook the Eagles secondary. And it'll be first down at the Eagle 15. Working on DeJean and Sidney Brown there, too, but DeJean got worked.
Just routes him completely. And it's an insane catch, too, but just works DeJean. Easy decision for Dak to consider throwing it to him, and then they make a play just like that.
Ball at the 11. Prescott under center. Williams the lone setback. Working right to left, takes the snap, they'll run. Javonte around the right side, and a good tackle there by Jalen Carter. Boy, if there was ever a time for a red zone stop, now would be about the time to do it. Second down, they can still get a first down at the 1. It'd be second down and 8. Not a lot of pressure today, Josh. Jaelan Phillips, I haven't called his name once. Red hot. First three games in, or first 2 games in, and it's been a tough sledding there for the newest Eagle and everyone on the defensive line. Jalix, Nolan, very little BG. It's been rough.
Kind of
right
surprising.
now it's Phillips and Jalix. I know. Second and 7, getting first down at the 1. 8 catches for Pickens for $122 and a touchdown. Empty him out. Prescott takes the snap. Steps up in a dirty pocket. He's going to try and run this one. He's got a lot of room. He dives into the end zone for a touchdown, and we're about to be tied. And we're in big trouble, Josh.
Just like that. You're up 21-0 and then give up 21 unanswered because you can't capitalize, can't score, have execution problems, play calling, penalties, everything else.
21-0, and they've not even able to score any points in the second half. This is unbelievable.
This one could have very easily been, oh my gosh.
A blowout?
Yeah, very easily. Like, it was 21-0. Okay, fine. They scored 21-7. There was a great opportunity to make it 28-7. Oh, my gosh. There's the extra point.
21 unanswered. It's been all Pickens. All Pickens. What are the adjustments? They're hyped in Big D right now. You gotta get a drive here. Kev Patullo, oh goodness gracious. He's coaching for his job, it feels like. You gotta get a drive. Holy cow. Please. Oh,
And
boy.
obviously, Cowboys, you've let them come back into the game, so they have complete confidence. I mean, there's no question now for them. They're not doubting it. I mean, they were getting close. They weren't there yet, but at 21-0, you could feel the momentum. You're like, okay, you get another stop, you go score, make it 28-0. There's a point where a team just goes, nope, it's going to be another game. Like, we're gonna lose. You let them hang around. Don't capitalize. Don't score. Now they've got the belief.
Man. Oh, boy.
Man, it's so frustrating. Yes, other super chats. Alfredo with the 5. Like Kobe said, when you see blood, you have to go for the kill.
Have to.
They
have
just
to go
haven't.
for
They
the
don't.
kill, and they haven't. Nope. Not even really gotten close. Night and day what that offense has done, and we're going to sit back and say the same thing for the 12th straight week. Can you give us 4 quarters? And they will not be able to today. Not be able to.
Canucks Briggs with a 5. It's really hard not being Mr. Negative today, but I will continue to have faith. Okay. I appreciate you holding to it. It's a tie game, and to go from the jubilation of a 21-0 to now being 21-all and not feeling like, Jaelan doesn't believe in momentum. So maybe that's a good thing for him right now because he's thinking, all right, we're still playing, ball game. Let's make this thing happen. But the momentum feels like it's completely in the Cowboys' favor, and I don't know. I hope. I don't know. We haven't seen a whole lot in this second half to believe that the Eagles are going to be able to score, and then also defense show up there. Stat with a 2, 2 PIs in 1 drive, but we can't get a holding call.
I don't know if that's the problem. I know everyone always complains about that, but we never get those calls. So why would it be different today? Like, let's worry about actually getting stops and actually getting first downs on offense. That's my big worry right now.
Just need to capitalize. But Tyquan with a 5. We're constantly trying to give it to Saquon, and it's killing us. That's why AJ made those comments earlier in the week about him.
Maybe make a run with Tank Bigsby. Well, why not try Tank Bigsby? Would be my answer. I mean, he had an 8-yard run. He's had the longest run of the day, and I ran him once.
Might as well. Seriously.
Oh, there's a lot of game left. 11:40. Let's see what they got. Go ahead, sneak one more in.
5 from NPH. We all need to take a deep breath. The score isn't much different to halftime. Momentum is one hell of a drug.
Yeah, well that was a long time ago. It's now tied as the return goes to the 30. So ball will be at the 30.
A-Rod referees are bottle feeding the Cowboys right now, and 2 more from Birds out. You'd think we're 3-7 with the hype over first downs. Froggy with a 2. Refs have better yards than the Cowboys do. The Cowboys, that's maybe not the case anymore. Best Sam with 2 more. These penalties will end me. We're so undisciplined. And then here we go. Now it's starting to creep in. Anthony with a 2. Fire KP. And
there
I'll
it
get
is.
to the others here in a bit, but they're finally showed up.
1st and 10 from the Philadelphia 31. Their Bird offense has been anemic the past quarter and a half. Hurts will throw in a play action, steps up in a dirty pocket. He's got to run with it and does. Points out commands for some blocking and gets up across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Probably a gain of 6, maybe 7, depending on where they spot this football. And now it's a 2nd down and short.
Oh, wow. It's all the nerves now. Couldn't have been one of those take care of business early and ride it out.
2nd and 3. They're going to go hurry up to the line. The line to gains the 41. Hurts takes the snap with the blitz coming. Stops, fires across the middle. Caught. A.J. Brown breaks a tackle. A.J. the 50.
Another one. Go, baby.
Puts his foot in the ground at the 45. Up to the Cowboy 44. And there's A.J. across the middle. We talk about Josh, yards after contact. Couple of big ones the last 2 drives. That one good for 20.
Love to see that. You're right, Thomas. AJ making that catch. The defender's about 3-4 yards away from him, and he's had a couple of those today. Just turn around really quickly, break that tackle, get out in space, and already into Dallas territory. Please capitalize.
7 for 99. A.J. Brown today. Play action. Hurts will throw again. Clean pocket. Fires right side. That's going to be caught. Smitty only got a couple of yards there. Forward progress will give him 3. Be 2nd down and 7. Ball about the 40 would be my guess of Dallas, and they're going to stay hurry up. Hurts is 20 of 32 for 245 yards and that early touchdown to A.J. Brown that feels like a lifetime ago. But at least they've marched back into Cowboy territory. They did that the last drive and missed a field goal. Points at a premium now in a tie ball game, 21-21. 9:49 to go, Birds driving. Ball at the 40 of Dallas. Tank Bigsby is checked back in for his first appearance in the second half. Motion Bigsby out of the formation. Blitz comes from the left. Hurts sees it. He sets his foot in the ground. He's going to try and run. Steph arms one.
Go,
Man. He's
Jaelan.
got a first down. There goes Jaelan. Elusive running there from QB1. That could have been a disaster. I think that was a designed quarterback run, too. Ran away from the blitz, and Hurts has got a first down. They needed that one. Gain of 7.
Yeah, good thing he saw it, too. But, man, I thought for a second there he's going to get bottled up. Showed some elusiveness. We'll take it. Oh, just it's so sad, Thomas. But like we've watched this thing all day. Every time that it's a first down or even a moderate play, I keep going. I'm like, where's the flag? Like, that's a terrible way to watch this. I know, but I keep just finding myself doing that.
34 yards on the ground for Jaelan and 2 touchdowns. Ball at the 31-yard line. Hurts in the gun on a 1st and 10. Takes the snap from the empty formation. Clean pocket. Rolling left. Still looking. Dumps off underneath to Bigsby. Sorry, that's Darius Cooper, actually. And he's going to get 3. 2nd down and 7. Second catch of the afternoon for Darius Cooper. Both have been pretty short.
Getting everybody involved. Running game obviously does not work. So, sure, let's just keep dialing up the passing game. If it's got to be quick calls or take a shot.
Darius Cooper stays in. He's at the bottom of the formation all by himself. Smitty and AJ top of the formation. Jaelan in the gun from the 29. Line against the 21 on 2nd down and let's call it 8. Hurts. Shipley to his left. Marching well here in the 4th quarter. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Looking left. Steps up across the middle. Now fires left side. Smitty, first down.
Yes.
Oh, there's a flag, though, up to the 13-yard line. We'll check the flag. That's a big gain of 15. Hands and face defense. Hands and face defense. First down, Philadelphia.
My gosh, because it's every single time.
A collective breath has been let go. That is massive. Woo. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Illegal hands to the face on the defense. Thank goodness. Oh no, it's on us. Oh no. I thought he said
defense too.
He said defense. It's on Fred Johnson. They got Fred Johnson hands. Are you kidding me? They literally said defense. You got to be kidding me. And there's your penalty,
on that
Josh.
Play.
2nd and 17 now. There's your penalty. Holy cow. Should be first down at the 13. Instead, it's 2nd down and 17. Their 13th penalty of the afternoon, Josh, and they're back to the Cowboy 38.
Can't do that.
That's like a 40-yard penalty, essentially, with the play being negated.
So bad.
Hurts shotgun. Empty him out from the 38. Takes the snap. Deep drop. Steps up. Looking left. He's going to dump it off underneath to Saquon Barkley, who gets a fumble with the football. Ball's out. Cowboys got it.
Yep.
Sam Williams knocked it out from behind, and there were about 8 Cowboys ready to jump on it, and Barkley's nightmare day continues, and now it's Dallas football. So you have a penalty, backs him up, that immediately turns into a turnover, and now Dallas has the ball with 7:28 to go. And that could be the last time you touch the football. Oh, it's maddening. Oh, my gosh.
Just so bad. I mean, why does it have to be 2nd and 17? That's why I said every single time it's terrible. But you watch this game, and every single time there's a big play, a first down, even 6 or 7 yards. Like, not even a big play, just 6 or 7 yards. Like, oh, where's the flag? Because it's not going to stand. There's something coming back. And there's only so many times you can overcome that.
1st and 10 for the Cowboys. They'll run to Javonte Williams off the right side, tackled from behind. Jay looks Hunt, but he got about 4 or 5. And now your defense must make sure they don't get into any sort of field goal range here, because you don't know if the Bird offense is going to be able to score again. Oh, my goodness. Philly has not trailed since week 6. That's pretty crazy to believe. The longest in team history since 1948. And yet, any points here, and they will trail. 2nd down and 6 after the gain of 4. Cowboys at the Cowboy 36. Prescott will run it again with Williams up the middle, and he'll have a first down as he runs over a couple of players. And that's been par for the course in the second half. This Bird of defense has been on their heels. Nakobe Dean on the tackle. That's a first down run on 2nd and 6, up to the 48. This game's not looking good, Josh. It's not looking good.
No, they got all the momentum. I mean, you kind of handed it to them with all the penalties, obviously. Then you got a turnover on top of that. I know injuries play a factor. You can only ask your defense so many times for so long, but oh, boy.
Prescott on 1st and 10. Pump fakes, deep drop, loads up. Home run ball right side, trying to find Pickens. Incomplete. DeJean in coverage.
That was good coverage.
And there is no flag. There is a flag.
There is a flag. What's
Backed by the quarterback. Let's pray. Holding offense. Okay.
Thank goodness. For once. Oh, boy.
Yeah, so that's a hold. So, yeah, they had to hook Nakobe Dean. So that will help. So there's a penalty that normally comes to Philadelphia. 1st and 20 is actually the Cowboy yardage to gain, which is pretty surprising. Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Pickens is off. He's either just taking
limping
a
there. That's
spell or
interesting.
kind of jogging, yeah.
Okay, so backed up to the Cowboy 34. Prescott takes a first down snap. They're going to throw a tunnel screen to Turpin, who dropped it. That's not a fumble? No, it's not a fumble. Philly recovers. That's going to be incomplete. No, that's definitely incomplete.
Okay,
yeah, they rule it incomplete. Turpin never had it.
Acting like it
That
was
would
at
have been
first.
nice to
my
have.
gosh.
Yeah, they acted like they did. Turpin had it and then dropped it. Yeah, clear, incomplete. That would have been nice, but no, still 2nd and 20.
We really need something to go. It's so
do.
sad to say
Yeah, we
after
do.
21 unanswered, and then you go back, but
Oh boy, 6:08 to go, 4th quarter. 21-21 Philly. Prescott and the Cowboy offense have scored 21 unanswered, backed up at their own 34, following the penalty. Prescott takes the snap, 4-man pressure, steps up a dirty pocket, gets hit as he throws, and that's going to be dropped. Oh, that was really dangerous. Tried to get the receiver diving for a first down. He would have had it, and it's incomplete. I think the pressure altered that throw. That was really close. 3rd and 20.
yeah.
As Pickens is still off right now, which is big.
Yeah, I think you're right. That was that very, very likely going to get completed because Dak, as he's getting hit, you could tell takes some velocity off of that throw and forces his receiver have to make a diving catch and not able to hold on.
Yeah, that was a little in and out route there. 3rd and 20. Philadelphia backs off. If there was ever a time to get a stop here, this would be it.
Maybe a sack.
6:02 to go. Prescott takes the snap. They're bringing 4. Very clean pocket. Now they're going to dump underneath by the fullback. It's got a long way to go. Tackled safely at the 40, and they're going to be well short. And there's the defensive stop we all were praying for.
Oh, thank God.
And they do hold as the clock dips below 5:45, and it will keep running. So Philly's going to have another shot on offense. They at least will have that. So the Saquon Barkley fumble does not end up affecting them.
Why is it always so difficult?
Oh, man. It always is. It always is.
I mean, I got to give so many props to the defense because how many times you ask them again and again, even with the injuries.
There's a punt by Angers away, and this is really deep. Gibson takes it from the 2.
Why?
I'm not sure. He gets around one man, still going, and then he's going to get tackled. A fumble the football! He dropped it, and the Cowboys have it. You got to be kidding me. Dallas ball at the Eagle 5. What are we doing?
Why do you just let it go in the end zone? Why are you catching it at the 2-yard line and then try to do something with it? Oh my gosh.
This is one of those losses, Josh. This is going to be one of those losses. What is Xavier Gibson doing, dude?
And he's injured, I think, too.
What is he doing, man? What are we doing? That ball would have hit at the 1 and gone into the end zone. And now it'll be 1st and goal. Golly. Oh my gosh.
I think he's just trying to be the hero. Like I don't know what else that is. Like in what coaching area are you told to catch the ball at the 2-yard line? You're not. You're not told. There's no way. It's like, hey, I realize he's got some space ahead of him, but you don't catch the ball at the 2-yard line there. Oh my gosh.
Holy cow. This has been, I mean, people have been saying the Eagles are eventually going to get burned, and this is an exact game of that. I mean, this is that game. Everything that we have worried about, no running game, ton of penalties, and they just go 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, and it's it's oh boy, it's looking really bad.
Golly, it's just so frustrating. It's I can't even. Oh, you had so many opportunities, and it's like, again, hey, the defense bails you out. Cool. Okay, let's see. Maybe the offense can do something. We hope. Could be anything, and then the punt there, and I'm watching him stand at the 2-yard line. I'm thinking, surely that means the ball's over his head, right? Like, you're not going to catch it there at the 2-yard line. No, we'll catch it. Let's try to return that. Let's be a hero. And I mean,
what
look,
a nightmare.
You're never going to hear any coaches throw the players under the bus, which I appreciate. I can respect that. But you cannot tell me. There's no way that I would believe this of a coaching point to be made of like, oh, yeah, field that ball. Try to return it. Ronnie with 5, things that take no talent. We have shot ourselves in both feet and are having a hard time recovering. Shaking my head. This game shouldn't be close. That is true. Fire KP from Iron Nicky. Gonzalo with 5. If they don't fix these penalties, we aren't going anywhere this season. That's true. Anthony with a 2. I predicted this. Defensive fatigue equals a big L. That's ridiculous. I just watched that again, too. But Tyler with a 2. We're not shooting ourselves in the foot. We're cutting it off. That's probably
first and goal run. Williams up the middle, and he's going to be down at the 1. So they're going to score 6 here, Josh. And so the Eagles are going to have to score a touchdown, somewhere under 4 probably to go in this game to tie after being up 21-0. This is one of those games, man, that you just want to just completely wipe from your brain. Second and goal, under 5 to go.
Oh, well. It's not over, obviously. Like, even if they score, you get a chance to try to go down offensively. But, yeah, the way this thing's worked out since the first quarter.
Prescott
it's
running
insane.
it on a boot action. He gets around and then hit, and he's brought down and maybe got a yard. It'd be third down and goal.
All right, well. If you were to hypothetically stop them here, do you think they go for it, or they kick the field goal and trust their
defense? I think they would. I think you would go for it. I would go because I think the Eagles could maybe get a field goal. I don't know if the Eagles are going to score a touchdown. I think if you get a touchdown, this game might be over.
Yeah.
Much as I don't want to admit it, but it definitely could.
David said earlier, Bond catches that pick, and it would have been 28-7. Yeah, that's definitely true.
If third and goal, Prescott in the gun from the 1.5. Takes the snap, blitz coming. He's going to throw.
Can the defense stop him again?
Up, throws, and that's going to be dropped. Incomplete.
Another drop.
Ceedee Lamb dropped that one. DeJean in coverage. Fourth and goal. All right, well, now we got to see what's going to happen here. What do you do? What do you do? Looks
Man,
like
this is tough to say here because do you take the points and that's a complete drop. I mean, Ceedee's upset.
Lamb just dropped that. He just dropped that. That's a straight drop.
Once again, he's had so many of those.
If they are going to go, there's a chance Philadelphia could not give up any points here if they get a stop. Fourth and goal.
How ridiculous would that be?
Pickens is back in the game. He's at the top of the formation. They're going to spread him out with 3 wide and a tight end. And Javante's the setback running back to the right of Dak in the gun. Dak takes a snap. He's going to throw. Looking left.
Get home,
pass
rush. Get home, Nolan.
Incomplete.
Yes.
It's caught at the 1. He's down. It's turnover.
Even if he caught it, he didn't get in. He didn't.
Incomplete.
It would be either way.
They held him.
Oh
my goodness, the pressure came. Holy cow.
Nolan, it was right there. Dak was trying to buy some time. Nolan beats his man, and Dak immediately has to get rid of it, and it's a low ball. You've got to be kidding me here. This is insanity.
Oh, my goodness.
Did they really just do that?
They did, and the ball's going to be at the 2 for Philadelphia. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I'm, like, so sick I'm going to throw up. I'm, like, cannot believe how nervous that fourth down just got me.
You know, hindsight's 20/20, right? So, obviously, you'd be like, oh, well, Dallas should have taken the points. But it's so tough to say there. Well,
I would have gone. I would have gone.
Oh, yeah. Ceedee's got to be crazy upset, though, for that drop because he had multiple of these this game.
3:38. First and 10, Philadelphia. They got to go a long way to get a first down.
Come on, guys.
Shotgun from the 1.5. No mistakes.
Yeah.
Oh, they empty it out. They're going to go empty here. 3 receivers at the
anxiety
bottom.
inducing.
AJ alone at the top. Hurts waiting to snap the football. Finally does. They're going to throw from the end zone. Stops, fires left side. AJ Brown, first down. Picks up off his shoelaces. gain of 11. There's some breathing room up to the 11. Oh, my goodness. Woo! Okay, all right. Okay,
That's
is a
such
big
a
throw
good
there.
play. It's a good throw from Jalen, but then you're right. AJ being able to go down, both hands, great catch,
Both feet,
and a
too,
first
and
down.
most importantly, Hurts is over 260 on the day. First down for Philadelphia, 3:34 to go. They seemingly have pulled the jaws of defeat at least away from themselves for now. I'm not saying they're going to win it, but this is getting close. 1st and 10. They move the ball all the way up to the 13. Forward progress. We'll take that. Hurts shotgun. Takes the snap. They're going to throw again. Hurts looking across the middle. Fires. Wide open. Smitty. Big gainer. Up to the 29-yard line. And there's an inside crossing route to Devontae Smith and another first down. Back-to-back for Jalen Hurts. We'll take it up to the 29.
Love that. Great play call. Good patience. Jalen gets rid of it just in time. He gets hit right as he throws. But, all right, you got plenty of time here. 3 timeouts. And the 2-minute warning. Don't need to rush anything, but I kind of like this hurry-up offense because you got them on their heels.
I do too. 1st and 10, 3:03 to go here. 4th quarter, tie game from the 29. Philadelphia been a nightmare on offense in the second half. They move the football, but haven't been able to punch it in. Blitz comes from the left side. Hurts sees it. Steps up, throws left side hot. Caught Saquon. He's kind of spun backwards. That didn't work. And stays in bounds and doesn't gain a yard. It'll be 2nd and 10.
That's tough. Not a great day for Saquon regardless, but...
No. No, not at all. Okay, 2nd down and 10, 2:33 to go, all 3 timeouts. So part of this game is going to be making sure you use a lot of clock here. That way, if Dallas gets the ball back, they can't go and win it or tie, depending on the score. But, of course, at hand is just moving the football. Ball to 29, 2nd and 10. Jalen still in the shotgun, changing something at the line with 5 in the play clock. Got to hurry 4 in the play clock. Got to hurry 3, 2, 1. Snap away. 4-man pressure. He'll throw again. Steps up. Clean pocket underneath Saquon. Got a little bit of running room. Puts his foot in the ground and slips. Man, that was really close to being able to get around there. He got 7.5. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning. It'll be 3rd and 2 upcoming for Philadelphia. Oh, boy.
I don't know how many times that's happened.
Yes.
Where Saquon, he's got a little bit of space, and you know that if he can keep up his momentum, he's going to pick up that first down. But he's had that multiple times where he just slips.
Okay, well, it's to be a 3rd and 2. They have not run a tush-push anywhere but the goal line. I don't think you're close enough. I don't think you're close enough.
Yeah. 6,500 people between the streams. Appreciate you guys as we're on a quick commercial break for the 2-minute warning.
Attack.
I shouldn't say
mention
quick
this.
commercial break, but...
We are like 800 subscribers from 110,000 where we give away the signed Philly Dog helmet. So if you're new, want to subscribe, and do that when we hit to 110,000. So that's coming. And we got a fun Black Friday giveaway this week, Josh, with Jordan Spector. Really cool one,
which
we're
we're
both doing on our channel. So
good.
I don't know when we are officially announcing that. I think it's going to be sometime this week. So stay tuned for that.
Yes, yep, more details. But reason to hit the sub button, like Thomas said. And also, if the Eagles win, somebody's getting a jersey of their choice who picked AJ as a scorer. And Eagles
200
tickets.
plus people.
Wow. That's happening. But that'll be in the game recap video probably tomorrow. So stay tuned. But the Eagles need to win.
They got to win. Got to win.
Woo! Drop a like, though. We almost did 2,500 likes between the streams. So we were like 2457, like 43 more people. That would help us. A-Rod with a 10. Let's be real. This is the worst officials have ever altered a game. It would be different if they were calling Dallas on all the atrocious penalties they have. They're targeting the Eagles big time.
A lot of penalties, although a lot of them are pre-snap, unforced. I don't know if they're all targeting Philadelphia. Yeah, 12 penalties is not all the refs. You have half of those are the refs. It's like, goodness gracious.
I've got Kelly Green colored glasses, but at the same time, too, I can admit the fact that punt / blocked punt / non-blocked punt was definitely a benefit in the first quarter for the Eagles. So
good point.
I don't know. The refs haven't been great, but there's no reason that the Eagles are the ones that are causing this game to even be close. So for argument the 2, refs are getting better yards. Who's paying them? Again, there's been some bad calls, but it's gone both ways. Christopher with 2. That's not the worst thing by any means, but Christopher, and we're supposed to be the best team in the NFC with a laughing emoji. Now these are later, or these are earlier, so we're getting to these now. Fire Kevin Patullo from Jaime, there we go. I'm sure there's lots of those. Asylum, they can snatch a defeat from the jaws of victory with a 2.
That's what I was trying to say earlier, yes.
FIBA with a 2. KP can't adjust to save his life. And last one here is we're coming back. Garrett with the 10 bomb. I'll get to the others too, just to quick. It's like watching a movie on repeat. We get the first down, then we penalty, literally like clockwork.
3rd and 2. What do you call on 3rd and 2? They're going to be in shotgun with Will Shipley in.
Times, but...
Yeah, it's 3rd and 2.5 is the problem. Man coverage across the board. Tom Brady sees it. Jalen hopefully does too. 2 minutes to go. 3rd and 2 from the Eagle 36. Jalen waiting to snap this. Cowboys showing a blitz off the edge. We'll see if they back out of it. 4-man pressure, Hurts to throw. Looking right, comes back to the left. Still rolling, sacked. He lost 10 yards. Diggy got him, and it's a loss of 10. And on 3rd and 2, they wanted to go slant to AJ, and Hurts didn't throw it for maybe a covered reason. Oh, man.
Dang,
well,
it's the O-line.
Now you gotta play.
He's got time for the routes that you run, but you're looking at those, and there's nothing. Like, you got a hitch route from Smitty. You got a what is that? An out from Dotson, a deep out.
Yeah, it looked like a really deep out. Goodness gracious! And now the problem is you punt, and Dallas needs like 20 yards probably to get into Aubrey field goal range. Ugh, what a nightmare. That might do it. We'll see. Braden Mann, 1:52 to go. Cowboys have 2 timeouts. We need a big punt here. 4th and 15. That was literally like a 13-yard sack. As Mann gets this one away, it looks really good. And it's going to go, oh my gosh, it's going to go out the back of the end zone. What a kick. Wow. Well, it flips the field at least, and it means that Dallas at least got to go a decent amount to be able to get in a field goal range. Oh my gosh, this feels like a forever ago. They were winning this game.
Yep. Man, I wish we could have just done something, though. It's like, I know the defense. The defense has been insane. They've been lights out for the vast majority. I know they've given up 21, but for everything considered there, it's been solid. Oh, did the offense just... Would have been nice. Just have the ball in your hands to end the game. This is such a nerve-wracking position.
What can the defense do one more time? Oh. What? They're saying 4th down. It hit the scoreboard, and they're going to re-kick. Did it really hit the scoreboard?
So
if
Dallas
hits the scoreboard, they re-kick.
Did Dallas get to choose, or is that?
I think they do. That dumb scoreboard. That was a great kick. That's what we needed. Oh man, what a kick from Braden Mann!
Gosh.
See if we can see it. They're giving us the replay here. Yeah, this is a moon ball. Goodness gracious! Did it hit the scoreboard?
Didn't see it yet.
No, it didn't hit the scoreboard at all. No. Why are they redoing? What?
What?
It's reviewable if they wanted to review it.
You've got to be
hope
kidding
this
me.
doesn't hurt the Eagles. They're going to punt it again. It did not hit the scoreboard. So here we go again. Mann gets it away. This is not nearly as good of a punt. It's going to be fielded by the Turpin at the 30.
Kidding me.
And Turpin is going to take it to the 45. So literally, there's a flag. We better pray this is on Dallas. Pray it's on Dallas or they're in field goal range. Illegal fair catch signal. Oh. Well, it's only a 5-yard penalty. So we are getting screwed by that hitting the...
yeah.
Yeah. Should have been ball at the 20, and instead it's going to be ball at about the 40?
What's the rule there? Do they do it from where he caught it?
I don't know.
They bring it back 5, or is it from the...
Looks
surely
like
where he caught it, right?
Yeah,
so it'd be at the 25?
It's back at the... Where's the football? Yeah, but the 26.
27,
okay, well, we'll take that. All right,
Still.
so the Eagles defense must save us, as usual. Oh, both teams have... Well, Eagles have 3 timeouts. Dallas has 2. 1:35 to go from the Dallas 27. Prescott in the gun. Come on, Philly. What do you got? Dak takes the snap. Play action. He'll throw. Rolls to his right. Fires underneath. Caught. Tight end breaks a tackle. And then fumbles the ball out of bounds. Oh, it came out. Oh, my goodness. That was it. Jake Ferguson lost it. DeJean punched it out. I think they'll put it back for a gain of about 7.
Oh, my gosh.
He ripped it right out,
so
and it just
clean,
rolled out of bounds. Oh, my gosh.
Can you imagine if that had... Oh, my gosh.
2nd and 3. Williams run, hit in the backfield, and he's going to barely get back to the line of scrimmage. Oh, Jalen Carter had a chance to make that a big loss. 1:03 to go. and Dallas burns a timeout, it'd be 3rd and short. Interesting
Okay.
that Dallas chose to use that one there. That would help Philly if they get a stop here.
Yeah, they've got one timeout left.
Oh, my
So,
gosh.
again, they don't need much to get into field goal range. They need about another, 15, 20 yards. A minute 3 with one timeout. It's still plenty of time, but oh my gosh. Thomas, if they had that fumble, if they had recovered it.
3rd and 2.
Oh my gosh.
Could have been 3rd and 6 had Carter made that tackle in the backfield.
Yep.
14 Eagle penalties, Josh.
so
2
stupid,
turnovers
so
and a missed field goal. That's the day. I can't remember a time we had 14 penalties. 3rd and 2. You can all be saved to get off the field here. 3rd and 2. Line against the Dallas 37. Prescott's emptied him out. Philly's showing pressure.
Come on,
Will they
defense.
come?
One more time, please.
They back off. 3-man pressure. Prescott fires across the middle, caught, wide open, big gainer across the 50 down to the 48-yard line, and they're basically in field goal range with 54 seconds left. All right.
That's it.
Oh,
They are
man.
definitely in field goal range.
Yeah, they chose not to blitz. They backed everybody out there. Sidney Brown in coverage.
I just don't like that call.
I don't either. I'm sick.
What? So we stop the clock now?
For what?
Is there an injury?
Dallas burned a timeout.
Oh, they used their last timeout. Okay. Oh my gosh. I mean, I know that he already missed in this game, but
Yeah, is he going to miss
honestly,
again if it's closer?
I'm banking on it. Even if it was another 50, 55 yarder, like oh, you got to be kidding me. I mean, Fangio, he's made so many right calls and everything else. It's just at that moment there to only rush 3.
I
I'm
would have
thinking
blitzed.
you give Dak all
blitzed.
day to just figure out what he
Yep.
wants to do.
Yep. I would have blitzed. Oh, man. 1st and 10. No sacks of Dak Prescott today. I'm not sure they'll throw it again, although they're at the 46. I mean, this is still a long field goal. They need to get some more yards to make this more comfortable. Prescott under center. Javonte Williams, the lone setback. Working right to left. 52 seconds left. Prescott saw something and changed it at the line here. Dak takes the snap. They're going to run Javonte right side. Hit and brought down. He maybe got to the line of scrimmage. They have no timeouts. So now it's a 65-yarder from where they're at. And if you're Philly, would you have burned a timeout there, Josh? I would have let this run. And I don't know if I burn a timeout. I would rather try and just let them kick a field goal being this far away. I don't know if you're going to get the ball back.
I mean, what are they going to do?
That's
I
interesting.
think if you stopped him on another play, right?
That's
Because they're not gonna take the clock down to 10 or 15 seconds and run one play and then because they got to get the field goal unit out there. That's interesting. I don't know that I would have. There's 45 seconds left. Because if it's it's all hypotheticals there, but if you stop them, right? You stop them.
Yeah.
It was say, I don't know what, let's say it's 3rd and 5 or something. They pick up 5 yards. 3rd and 5. Use a timeout. It's 30 seconds left, but then you still have 2 remaining. Then okay, cool. Now it's like, hey, when it comes down to this 3rd down, there's still a chance. That's such a strange
Prescott,
call.
2nd and 10 from the 46. Deep drop, he's going to throw. Fires across the middle, caught, wide open Pickens, and he's going to go all the way to the 20. They should have let him score, and that's going to do it. Andrew Makuba is hurt. That's going to do it. Pickens is going to burn us. They should have let him score.
Yep.
Slant, and they run into each other. Yep, the Eagle defenders run into each other. And we're going to lose this game, and that's how this is going to go. Oh, golly. Long flight back to Philadelphia, that's for sure. Boy, Dak nearly got sacked. Dean came right in there, and they just ran into each other. What a disaster.
That's ridiculous.
That's it. Gonna have to try and block a field goal, I guess. By the way, my 2-year-old nephew is watching, so I got to say hi to him, even though we're all upset. Hello, Liam. Hello. Uncle T's having a rough day today, but hi, Liam. Thanks for watching.
What's up, Liam?
Oh, man.
Man, Nakobe got so close, too. I mean, he's getting
So
a hand on
close.
Dak right as he gets in there for the blitz. I like the blitz call there. It's just Q and the other defender there. It was maybe Carter. I couldn't tell. Run into each other, and that's way too easy. Big 1st down. But see, that goes back to, again, like, And it doesn't come down to the one play or the one decision to call timeout or not call timeout. But still, it does go back to, like, I wish they hadn't. Hindsight's 20/20, but like you were saying, as soon as the play happened, I don't know why you call timeout there. Let the clock go down to, wherever it's going to go. Because even if they're hurrying up to the line to run a play, there would have been 30 seconds, 25 seconds left for Dallas to call a play. They're not calling. They're not calling that slant play over the middle with 25 seconds, because if they complete it, they can't run the kicking game out there potentially on the field in time to actually kick it. But now, yeah, it's God. I mean, it's an absolute chip shot. You talk about 50 yards not being anything typically for Aubrey, but this is now what, like a 30?
Yeah, it's nothing.
7, something like that, maybe. God. So yeah, they'll run the football, couple plays, make the Eagles use their timeouts, and kick it with not much time left.
All right, well, 24-yard gainer to Pickens. He's nearly got 200 yards, and now they're going to knee it and set up the field goal here. Philly's got one timeout left, so not really going to matter. I would use that to ice Aubrey, would be my guess. And yeah, they're going to walk this one down, and out will come the best kicker in football to try to win this one and put Philadelphia in a very interesting spot, Josh. I mean, the 1 seed was the idea today, and now you're going to be worried about if you lose to the Bears on Friday. That could be very different. And so they're going to call timeout. Philadelphia does with 14 seconds left.
Wait,
oh, boy. I'm not sure why we would do that, but...
Hang on, hold up. Why did they just call timeout?
I don't know. Don't know.
What if Eagles didn't call timeout there? What? Like what?
Well, now they're going to have to kick it, right? Because if Dak takes a knee...
But Thomas, like, they had 14 seconds left. If the Eagles don't call timeout there, what's Dallas going to do? Like, Dallas has to run their field goal unit out on the field.
Well, they could clock it, right? Which is what they're going to do now. So they're going to knee it and then walk up as they just did and then clock it.
Well, I know, but he
so
wasn't
now
even.
They make
I mean, that's
it.
true. He was just like lollygagging though, so I'm thinking like he's taking forever.
Maybe. Clock is not running, by the way.
He was much further back. I don't know. It just seemed like they're taking a long time. I know they can clock it, but he was.
Jalen Carter dove to try to catch it. And he doesn't, and that will stop it with 3 seconds. So out will come Brandon Aubrey to put Philadelphia out of their misery in the second half. My goodness gracious.
Yeah, I guess technically you're right. You have to call a timeout at some point, but you could just save it.
Yeah, I don't think it
save
matters.
It for the icing matter.
They should have let Pickens score on that slant. They should have let Pickens score on that slant. That's really
ultimately. Yeah. Or go back to offensively. Just
don't fumble. Don't
do a lot of things.
3rd and 2, and then do a lot of things. All right. Well, what do the Philly Dogs have on 4th and 2 or 4th and 12? It's a 42-yard attempt from the left hash. Snap, hold, kick up, and it is going to be good. He got it.
Yep.
You kind of figured. What a comeback. Oh man. Oh, that one hurts. That's very ugly. Very ugly. Josh, they play with fire for weeks and weeks and weeks, and eventually it's going to burn them. And that's what happened today. And the worst part is that we were on cloud 9. A quarter and a half into this football game, and they're going to lose it. They're going to waste their best A.J. Brown game because they had 15 penalties and multiple turnovers, and just terrible. Terrible.
It's no excuse. You don't go 21-0 and then just go scoreless against a Cowboys defense that's not a good defense, but you turn the football over, 15 penalties in a game, 14 penalties. I mean, it's just to go from the absolute extreme high to the extreme low and like that. I don't know. I mean, maybe the silver lining, if we could say it, is like, well, they wake up and realize there's not the consistency, but are they going to change anything from play calling? Because even if you do that, penalties-wise, like, are you serious? What's going on there? Why is it 15 penalties? Like that's not a Kevin Patullo. Kevin Patullo is a huge problem, but 15 penalties and he turned the ball over.
15 penalties.
Defense did more than enough, man. You shouldn't be asking them to go out there and have to get as many stops as they did, right? And then especially you look at the injuries that they started having piling up. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's a good wake-up call, I guess, and the team changes some things, figures out some things, realize I don't know what it is, but God, to 24-20, that's just I don't understand. I can't. It's ridiculous.
I don't know what to say. I mean, this is either going to be the game that re kind of tools everything and they taste in their mouth a loss that helps them in the future, or it's going to unravel. I mean, it's one of the two, really. I mean, This was a bad loss. Yeah. This was a really bad loss. That was really bad loss.
The Chicago game.
Holy cow.
See what happens
Holy
from
cow.
it.
Unbelievable. Yeah, and this is a very good Chicago football team. It's an 8-3 Chicago football team.
Yep.
This is not a Bear team that you can not score against for 3 quarters and expect to win.
It's just absolutely inexcusable. I mean, I can't get over that. That's ridiculous. Watching that game go from 21-0 and then 24 unanswered points. Anthony with 2, KP conservative, and the refs snatched this game from us. It's not just that though. I mean, I get that the KP's certainly part of the blame, but my gosh, if you have your players committing 15 penalties and a lot of it at the worst time possible, like the offense moving the football and committing penalties, were the routes poor? Certainly in the second half, absolutely. Was the play calling not good sequencing? Sure, absolutely. But as we were saying, much earlier, every time it felt like the Eagles had a big play, you're like, oh well, there's another flag, so let's move it back. You're shooting yourself in the foot every single time. Skyler with the 2, ready for hitches short of the sticks next drive. These are earlier, obviously, but again, play calling wasn't great, but ultimately what finally put the Eagles down was turnover and penalty. Back them up too far. Elbert with a 2. Wow, we're playing like S. Hurts has to pick it up. These, again, are earlier, but we'll get to the recent ones as well. The realest of all with a 5. How do they manage to do this every week? LOL. They need to start studying Eagles fans' brains for science. The weekly penalty bug kills me the most. See, that's especially in a game like this. You're playing against Dallas, a division rival. If you want to win a game, and really the only way to let the team back in the game, if you're up 21-0, the only way that you let a team back in the game, especially if you have a defense that was still playing solid, they gave up more yards, absolutely, but they were playing solid, is just penalties. Just keep on gifting them penalties, and that's what they did. Devontae with 2. We need a real OC, not puppy dogs. It's one of the problems. The O-line needs to be able to block worth anything in the run game.
Yeah, the fact that they don't trust the O-line and the running game on 3rd and short is probably the whole problem, right? That's probably the entire problem right there.
It's insane.
Gracious.
Saquon had a very bad day, obviously.
Yep.
Devin with a 5, 12-13 penalties, and these goofs still blame it on KP. This is an absolute S show by the players. Again, it's not just KP. KP
definitely be both
off, but
definitely both. Yep.
George with a 10. Tell me this has not happened before. I think this was right as the doom was happening. Doom was setting in. Best Sam with 2. Off is a clown show. Offense is a clown show. Can't blame the defense if we lose. And unfortunately, I mean, you're right. Yeah, we can't. This offense not holding up their end of the bargain. Be up 21 points. You got to be able to score something. Canucks with a 5. I'm no longer Mr. Positive. This team doesn't deserve it. Offense is abysmal. Can't run. Can barely throw. Can barely do anything. That was certainly the case after the first
Sure seems that way. Sure seems that way. Yeah.
With a 2. If we lose, KP will be. If we lose, KP will be downgraded or fired. We'll see.
You do wonder if someone takes over play calling. I don't know. I don't know if that happens, but you do wonder if maybe someone takes over play calling. It'd be very interesting. To see.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a possibility. I still don't think they will. I think that they'll look at it and go, well, we had 15 penalties, so that'll be the first part. Like if we clean it up, we still win the game. Do we need to be better? Sure. There's some parts that we like. Yeah, but I don't think they're going to do that. too many other execution issues on top of it. I don't think they totally pull the plug yet. Whatever, but
oh man,
Canucks with the 2 fired that Eagle who fumbled the punt immediately. See, there's another one. I don't know what Xavier's doing.
What are we doing?
Now, ultimately,
that alone, it didn't matter in the end, but
right,
yes.
But it's still time and field possession and everything else. Like, you're going to have the ball at the 20. Instead, thank goodness the defense gets another stop. But then you take the ball to the 2-yard line, and okay, we got to move down the field, get a first down, slowly working this thing, and then obviously the turnover that happened and the way that it ends up. But I don't know. And that part there, you can't. Again, we said it a million times. That's not coaching. That just a player, I guess, trying to make a play. Because there's no way that it tells me, oh yeah, let's try to return this from the 2-yard line. Devin with 2.
Yeah.
Let me guess, that was KP also, huh? Yeah, going back to the play there. Poncho with the 2. Cam Newton doesn't need more haterade. Unfortunately.
Yeah, it felt like a good Hurts day, and then it wasn't. I don't think it was a bad Hurts day. I don't know if it was really all on Jalen Hurts. I mean, I don't even know what to think. It feels like so many missed opportunities. It feels like the Gibson fumble, the Saquon fumble was huge, and then 15 penalties, and then the 3rd and 2 play call where Jalen took a sack. That really felt
right.
Like all of it.
But Jalen played great, I think. Yeah, I would say he played very good. Offensive play calling was shaky and suspect, but overall, like 27-39, 289, 1 touchdown, that's enough to win you a game. Like, it should be able to. You don't have that many yards and not be able to capitalize, especially being up 21-0, except for the Eagles can't run the ball, like we said, to save their life. They can't run the ball. And penalties. There's no excuse for a team coming to this game, again, as we said, but it's 14 penalties officially for 96 yards. And they're some of the most worst-timed penalties, drive killers, drive extenders for Dallas. It was all over the place. It's terrible. Yogi with the 2 is another collapse imminent, and that was earlier, but yes.
The answer was yes.
Happened.
The answer was yes. Holy cow.
Sam, best D in the NFL. I think that was probably after the stop again. Yes, Super Saiyan with the, once again, the defense saves us. That they did until the offense, once again, couldn't capitalize on it. And you asked him too many times. You asked the defense to go out there too many times, banged up, injured. Smack with a 10. Our return unit has to be the worst in the NFL. Thank you to the O-line who can't block, and Jalen for never taking any risk. KP is the worst, and the defense saving our season. They've done as good of a job, I think, as anyone could. But the offense couldn't play complimentary football for the game. They played it for a little bit, first quarter and a half.
That was it.
Brandon with a 2. Just hung my Saquon jersey, and put on the Dawkins jersey. So trying to get
to change it up.
Better magic that was earlier.
He
but
tried.
It didn't work.
Nope, didn't work.
And even the Publix fried chicken didn't work.
Nope.
Got to change up some stuff. Jim with a 5. Old song, don't push it, don't force it, let it happen naturally. Saquon isn't the only one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Saquon, to be honest with everybody. I really don't. It's crazy. It really is crazy. Yeah. It's just not there. It's not even like kind of good. It's really bad.
Oh, it's bad.
It's really, really bad.
It's definitely bad. Like Canucks
really bad.
Here says with the 2, offensive line is a joke. It is.
They can't. There's no holes.
There's no in the passing game. It can be okay. Like, they can hold up well enough in the passing game. There's still some issues, but they can hold up well enough. In the run game, though, they're not intimidating anybody. There's no defense in this league that, as they're about to play Philadelphia, which is crazy with Saquon as the running back, but no defense that'll go, oh man, we got Philly coming. We better be getting ready for a physical game. Buckle the chin straps because we're gonna all right, cool. We're gonna shut them down because the running game can't get going.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. It's so bad.
It's not good.
Jalen Hurts 7 carries, 33 yards, 2 touchdowns running. 4.7 carry, but Saquon 10 carries for 22 yards.
Yeah, it's like I said, and this is not a crazy good Dallas run defense. It's not like this is the best run defense in the NFL.
No, not by a long shot. Elizabeth with a 20. Appreciate that, Elizabeth. Thank you. Chiefs fan from Dallas here. Cheering for the Eagles, though. Okay, that was earlier, but unfortunately didn't get the dub.
Fortunately, it didn't work.
Skip with 5. How can we all see how good Jalen is at passing over the middle, but coaches can't? That last third down call was horrible. where the sack happened. And
I think we're going to see the all-22 film on that last third down and just be sick to our stomachs because I don't even think AJ was technically running a route. I think he was basically running a clear route across the middle, and I don't know. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good.
Canucks, I no longer have faith. Sad, I understand.
A lot of people aren't, and that's a good Bear offense. Caleb Williams is red hot right now.
And punting on it, I understand.
Very good Bear offense, yep.
Shout out to Leonardo for the membership there. Also, Joseph, welcome to Let's Run It Tiers. Appreciate those. Also, Patriots are chokers with 5 more. Hey, Turd fans, good game. Congrats on 500. Oh, I guess for the split, maybe. Bye, losers. See you next year. Definitely not in the playoffs, LOL. Well, I mean, if any team is not going to the playoffs, I guess it'd be Dallas. So take the split. Enjoy it, I suppose. Good for you.
I guess.
Appreciate the donation.
Oh,
we'll see what we can do in the playoffs. But Paul with a 5. That's the worst timeout ever. And KP can kick rocks too. I can't wait to see what they got to say. Yeah, as far as just the timeout situation, I don't understand. But Gonzalo 21-0. If they aren't careful, going back to the quote. This could make our season fall apart.
I agree. This is going to make or break. This will be the this will either be the Commander loss where Jalen got knocked out in 2024 last year, I guess, or it's going to be the 2023. Take your picks. The Seattle loss. You want to go to the Cardinal loss. It's one of those, right? So it's two roads. You got to pick which one it's going to be, and you got a tough opponent coming up, but a pretty decent schedule the rest of the way. I mean, the schedule at least is the hard part is over. So, now we wait and see.
There's opportunities, but as we've seen, it's hard to win in this league, regardless of who you're playing. And now, you look at the injuries: Reed Blankenship, Adoree Jackson. See if there's any other guys defensively, Moro Ojomo. So there's some key guys. Not even just on offense. We got to figure out offense altogether. But defensively, you have some guys banged up and hurt. It's a different game. You start calling those. Really need so many different changes. But 22 of the 10 penalties have been a huge problem this year for this team. How many first downs were erased because of silly procedural slop? Playing like rookies, not champs. Shaking my head. And that is, 100%. Reflects on coaching. So they deserve blame. But the players, it's just out there on the field. Some of them are procedural, lined up formation, not focus. I don't get it, but they're totally unavoidable. Don't matter about talent one bit. Shouldn't be doing it. Andrew with a 5, 0 identity. This team is hot garbage. Can never finish a game. This team will go nowhere this year. That is
everything's
sad,
in front of them, but it's.
I understand the emotions coming off of a game like that, especially the way that it ended. We've seen moments, we've seen bits and pieces of them putting stuff together. But like the way they play here, Dallas and Dak has always had seemingly their number at AT&T Stadium, even with the interception that he threw. You felt like if you can't capitalize and the offense can't make sure that you continue to have a comfortable lead and score some points, it's going to get uncomfortable, and it did. It eventually caught up to him. Could not do that. This is so annoying with his team. It is. Week in and week out. Some inconsistencies. They've won, but Brandon with the 2. We had Dynasty written on us. KP got to go.
Yeah, I would be surprised if there's a move. How many more weeks do you want to wait for them not to do anything for like 3 quarters, right? I mean, how much longer?
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to though.
I don't think they will, but if there's a time to do it, this is the time to do it. So, because you got to have to score a lot of points next week against the Chicago Bears. That Bear offense is no joke. They're going to have to score points. And they basically proved to us they can score points for a quarter, and that's it. And that's what they've done the entire season. 1 or 2 quarters, and that's it.
But again, it still goes back to, like, if you change offensive coordinators, it doesn't automatically, hey, our penalties are fine. They're not. They're committing penalties like crazy. So to me, I'm saying, yeah, I agree. KP's not sequencing plays right. He's not calling the right plays, everything. But there were more than enough good plays. There were more than enough big shots. We had the Saquon big play. We had a good play to Goddard well into Dallas territory. There was another pass to, I think, Smitty that caught a first down for like 25 yards. AJ had one late. That was another big gainer. every one of those plays was called back because of a penalty. 2 were procedural, illegal formation. 2 were holding penalties on the offensive line. They're just inexcusable. Like they're avoidable ones, but they keep popping up, and they're at the worst times on explosive plays. So, I mean, I agree. KP's not the consistent answer. He can't sequence call the plays, but it's just not one thing. It's like the offensive line. It's so bad. Cannot run the football, and then penalties add on top of that. It's frustrating. I totally get it. Everybody's comments, everybody's super chats here. Dreg with 5. I know y'all don't blame the refs, but come on, they changed this game drastically, in my opinion. Offense sucks, but refs screwed us out of so many yards.
Yeah, well, again, if we're blaming refs, then we're already cooked. Let's just say that. If we're gonna blame refs, we're already cooked.
Yeah, I blame the players, right? Like there were a couple bad calls for sure. They were absolutely a couple bad calls, but there were several of those that when they called them, you look back and you're like, yep, that's a penalty. Yeah, it is. You hate it, but Fred Johnson even hands to the face. It's a penalty. You got a really good conversion on a first down, big play, and you got to go backwards now. It's a 2nd and 17, and it starts snowballing. Every single drive, it felt that way. Devin with a 5. That's what we get for you saying, we're back at the start of the second, Thomas.
Probably so.
Bringing that back up.
Probably so. Yeah, I think so.
Poncho with a 5. I think this was the L we needed to force some changes. KP is trash, but KP didn't have all the pre-snap and PI calls. See you for the Bears. Go Birds.
I hope so. I hope you're right.
Gonna have to shake some things up for sure. I don't know. Maybe it'll be that's the biggest question, honestly. Like, does this galvanize the group? Does the group get closer from this, or do you start seeing some more dysfunction or more frustration or comments being thrown out there to the media or just other things like that ahead of the game? Because it's a short week. Got to get ready for Chicago, turn a page, and if they can right the ship and win on Black Friday and things look better, they look improved, then okay, that might tell a story. But if you lose to Chicago, even though they're good, like the Bears are good, but if you lose to them on Black Friday, then you start going, all right, you're 8-2 atop the NFC, and then you could be 8-4. And then it's a totally different ball game. This thing's snowballing. Yeah. Jay, this is the other thing, too. Or I'm sorry, the first one from scratch, too, says penalties are a KP problem. It starts with coaching. If you want to go with a coach, though, that's Sirianni. Like that's first and foremost Sirianni for the coaching. You want, like, on your P's and Q's, everything else there, that starts with the head coach. KP's to blame part of it as well. But then defensively, we also would have to say it holds up on the other side because you have some of the other penalties. So I don't know. I think it's on both sides there. And then the holding itself in the field of action play or whatnot, like that's just on the players. Like KP's not the one out there that's Fred Johnson hands to the face or Tyler Steen holding penalty or insert whatever other hold that was out there. So. Jay, though, yes, with a 2 in the Kelly Greens 2. Shame. That probably hurts even more. So we were undefeated, couldn't lose in these things, and it felt like that way for the first quarter and a half. Whenever in doubt, just dial up the Kelly Greens, and it didn't work. 2 from Kenneth. This offense, the defense can't always bail out the offense.
It was true today, for sure. For sure.
So frustrating. Garrett with 5. Well, guys, thanks for the videos. Hit me up when we don't have to celebrate a first down. That's crazy.
Could be a while.
Kind of true, though, unfortunately. Just a first down, Just move the ball down the field. Get a couple of those. Have some sustained drives, some better offense. King of Sport with a 5. Sirianni has always been a joke of a coach. Any coach could win with the Avengers. KP and Hurts all to blame. Saquon and Gibson, both awful plays, for the turnovers. So, plenty of blame to go around. There definitely is. Oh, lots of frustration, too. Jillian with 5. Appreciate that. The Kensington Turkeys strike again.
I don't know what that means.
I think there's just going for the Philly different way of referring to the Eagles from Kensington, I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm assuming that's what we're talking about there. Ethan with a 5. Everyone and you too need to eat Publix fried chicken to ride this ship. Maybe this will ride the ship. Go Birds, stay blessed. Love y'all. Eat chicken.
Didn't save us that time.
It
Save
didn't
us
work
today.
this time. I don't know.
No.
Ethan, I feel like you should probably get an ad, a little promo from Publix at this point for how much you're helping out their sales with the chicken. But it did not work. Kelly Greens, the Publix fried chicken, everything else. Best Sam with a 2. We're 11 games in the season. Nothing is changing. Everyone's at a loss. Canucks, back to the negativity, but understandably so, says we are losing to the Bears. So going to go ahead and just put that out there.
There you go.
Anthony with a 2. Congrats to the Cow Turds getting to 500, though. There you go. They got to 500. Good for them.
Yep.
Got the draw in their back pocket. Give a shout out to Brian for the membership. Let's Run It. Also to Keola, I believe is how I would say that. But welcome to Let's Run It membership tier. Don Trell with the 5. This loss is either going to break us or pull us together. See, that's what I was saying. But yeah, let's see what this team and coaching really is about after this. Got to rally. It is one of those situations, even more so than regular. But yeah, absolutely have to rally. Loggy you with the 2. O-line was terrible. Team with way too many penalties. Also, like we said, 14 is, just not going to get it done. You talk about the turnover battle too, right? Like every time that Sirianni and the group wins the turnover battle, you got turnovers early. So as bad as it was, as close as it was, everything else, but turnovers late, and it ends up being tied. 2 turnovers for each team. So you do that, tied on turnovers, and 14 penalties combined to 8, or combined to 8 for Dallas. It's a recipe to have a big letdown.
Yep.
Give up a lead like this. JR Crit with the 5. Silver lining. Eagles went 2-1 on a tough stretch. Rams lose, and we're still number 1. If the Rams lose, we have to be better overall. It is still plenty of season. Go Birds. Okay. I mean, you're not wrong. It is the silver lining. So I've got several more super chats to run through, but Thomas, I know that you've got the newborn, so if you need to,
yeah, I'm gonna pop. I'm gonna go help with the
definitely
newborn.
good to go. So
yeah, you got to run through all these. So
yep, all good. Totally understand.
We'll recap it tomorrow. You guys know how it is. So
have more coming then. So alrighty,
see you guys.
We'll see you. Good luck. All right, I'm still gonna run through these, and we'll have some more reactions. It's a bummer, but yes, I'll get to all these super chats. So do not worry. JR, though, you are right. The silver lining. Eagles went 2-1 on a tough stretch. Maybe the Bucs can do us a favor, do us a solid, and beat the Rams. I don't think they will, but be nice. It'd be really nice. I just think that we're at a turning point. Figure out what how the coaching staff responds, how the team responds. It's just inexcusable to come into a game like this and have 33 rushing yards as your leading rusher, to have 33 rushing yards like Jalen did. It's crazy. Christian, next one here. Appreciate that. The 5 says, man, that offense was absolute trash in the second half, 21-0 to 21-24. Really? I know. To not score, because hang on, let me see. When was the last one, right? It was it was early in the second quarter, wasn't it? Yeah. 11:32 to play in the second quarter. I mean, basically you went 3 quarters. But 11:32 to play in the second quarter, and then no scoring, not a single point. You missed a field goal, but not a single point. It's inexcusable. Scratch the 2. Penalties are a result of bad coaching. No excuse. Totally is. Yep. Absolutely. King of Sport with a 2. Look what Winston did to the Lions today with no one. No one. I mean, not a number 1 receiver, with no one offensively skilled weapons necessarily. I mean, those are not guys. They're just a guys, but it's crazy. I mean, when you get some good play calling and good sequencing, because I think KP can script fairly well. The opening possessions have been decent. I mean, they've been fairly solid, but then it's reacting to what the defense is doing or their adjustments, and it seems to get worse. And then you start combining that or adding on to penalties of that, and guys not knowing what they're doing. Damon's, appreciate that with 5, says, I'm sick, penalties, poor play calling, but more on penalties. I really don't know what just happened. I don't either. It's no words. No words. That one hurt. That one hurt to start out so well and then can't even finish. Can't get any sort of points. It's crazy. You had an opportunity. Like if the Eagles had won and then you play on Black Friday and win, Dallas actually plays on Thanksgiving, but if Dallas were to have lost to the Chiefs, then you clinch the NFC East just like that. That early. Like the day after Thanksgiving, it happens. But now, got to wait longer. Even if Dallas were to lose to the Chiefs and we beat the Bears, it's going to be a further week. A powerlifting Star Wars fan, hate to say it, but I called it. You did. I hate that you were right, but you did call it. 5 from Teskey. KP went into waiting to lose mode. Yes, the penalties hurt, but he never played to win with a 21-score lead. He stopped kicking the dog while it's down. It got a little conservative. It did, but then you combine that with the penalties and going backwards. I mean, I don't know how many times. I'm going to have to look back at each drive sequentially and see. But, yeah, it felt like it was just every single time. You get a first down, maybe. Some of them were 3 and outs, but you get a first down and, oh, there's a big play. 10-yard penalty. Let's go backwards. It's ridiculous. Nate, what's up? Appreciate the 2. Penalties equal discipline. Discipline can equal coaching. Yes. No, I agree. It's on Sirianni, and he talks about it all the time. It's crazy, though, because like he harps on it all the time, and we saw it fine from last year, and then it just changes from the 1 year over, and that's the really difficult part to understand. How many times players are just committing boneheaded penalties, bad situational awareness, not getting it done. Brian, offense just sucks, and repeated BS penalties. Just penalties themselves, but Anthony, LOL, stand up, Dallas fans. You're 500. Yeah, there's lots of celebration going on, but it's everyone's Super Bowl. Everybody's got it circled even more so. It's that way with the Eagles and Dallas, but then you have it coming off of a Super Bowl victory last season. Yeah, it's even more so. Damons, can someone tell me what the ratio was on penalties? Yes, I'm just getting to these super chats too. By the way, I'm going in order, so some of these may be repeats, but I'll get to them as I can. If you did not hear me though, Damons, I was saying it a second ago, 14 penalties for the Eagles, 8 penalties for Dallas. That was the ratio. So, not good. Not good. Ashton with a 2. We're getting blown out by the Bears. What is that? Oh, -10 to 4. Oh, -10 to 40? Okay. I mean, look, I know that a win's not a foregone conclusion by any means, but I do think that we beat the Bears. It'll probably be too close. Probably be anxiety-inducing, as most of these things are, but I still think that we beat the Bears. It's not going to be a blowout, but I guess you never know. We got to figure out what this team is and how they respond. If they give in and totally give up, get beat at home, then yeah, maybe we have a even more reason to panic. Green Wingman with a 5. The question is, who on the staff will take over for KP? Who knows? Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, Scott Loeffler, we've talked about. Does he call plays? You bring him in there. But if you do it this late, I know you could say, well, better yet, do this, limp into the playoffs, maybe try to find yourself by that time. I just really don't see them doing that at this point in the middle of the season. I didn't see him really doing it at any point this season. But you come away from this game and, yeah, play calling's bad. Coaching needs to be cleaned up, but that's from all phases with the penalties. And I don't know. It's just inexcusable. It's hard to say what the answer is, quite honestly. I just don't think that they're going to go to that because there's not, personally, I don't think there's an in-house move that doesn't start shaking up, or then it just feels like the Sean Desai and Matt Patricia situation. And maybe it's not to that extreme, but it just feels that way. You make one other change, but then what? You keep them in the building, and I don't know. Tenoshi with the 8. I don't know why it's changed everyone's profiles to like their user or their profile or their username instead of their profile name. But Jaelan looked good. Defense couldn't stop the pass, but our main issue was penalties. Crazy lack of discipline. Yeah, it was insanity. I don't know what the 14 penalties has got to be a high for quite a while. I got to imagine. Unless I'm just misremembering a game. We had more than that. But 14 penalties is ungodly. Luis with a 10. This game is entirely on Patillo. Point blank, zero creativity. Terrible play calls after first half. KP just does not have it, man. D for play calling. First half was mostly scripted plays. Yeah, like I said, sequencing, really bad. But there's so much on the penalties of moving the football that hurts it too. You know, I think that's the thing. That's the thing that puts it over the hump of like losing this game and allowing a team to come back. If you have a bad play caller, but you had players that were executing better and not committing penalties, the Eagles still win this game. I mean, I believe they still win this game. You don't have 14 penalties. Like, let's say they even still had like 8 penalties. Let's say they had the same as Dallas, 8 penalties. You take away 6 penalties at those crucial situations when the offense was moving, you could have managed something. Another couple points, like a field goal even ties it, but one touchdown, one score, get it done. Now, is it good enough to get where you want to go with the play calling? No, but for this game in itself, it's like you add on top of it. If you don't have a competent play caller and then you have players that are not executing and committing penalties, it's fuel to the fire and gets even worse. I'm kind of in shock that we lost that game. I don't know how that happened. It felt like 21-0. Like, all right, it feels pretty good. Forgot who it was that asked the question, are we back? I was like, let me see. Let's wait till we get to the late third quarter. And sure enough, we're late third quarter, and it was 21-14, not looking like we had a whole lot of momentum there. Yeah, it changed. 2 from JR. Once again, stats mean nothing with a loss. Totally agree. Yeah, who cares about the stats at all? I don't care how it looks if you get the win, I suppose, but it's maybe more for the big picture writing on the wall. Let's see, Pat. Making sure I didn't miss yours. Yeah, Pat with the 2. Jalen needs to be benched or KP needs to be fired. Huh. Jalen was fine. Jalen was more than fine. Penalties were awful. KP sequencing some of the play calls, some of the options that he had there, I feel like. And the offensive line was atrocious. Can't run the ball, getting beat by their man. So many different guys. It's not just one player. Premier with a 2. I haven't seen Tank Bigsby running the ball. I know 1 carry for 8 yards, I believe. One for 8, and that's it. Doesn't get to carry the ball again. If Saquon can't get any yards, and maybe that's on the defense keying off of it more when Saquon's in it versus when it is Tank. But if that's the case, move Tank in. Like, sorry, substitute him. Run with him 3 or 4 times. I don't know. Shane with 5 more. KP's play calling was actually somewhat better. Penalties, turnovers, and that stupid fielding the kick at the 2 was stupid, yes. Double stupid, yes. There were some moments. I mean, I'll give you that. It's still not nearly enough from KP on sequencing and adjusting, but absolutely. On penalties, turnovers, and some really stupid decisions on... I got to imagine that's Xavier trying to be a hero. Fielded at the 2-yard line makes no sense. Jordan with a 2. KP doesn't know how to adjust in half. It's disgusting. Yep. Seen that for multiple weeks now. Young Money with a 2. Appreciate the support. Thank you for that. Zhao, I believe, with a 5. Both our safeties are cooked, and we're playing such an explosive long ball offense in 5 days. Makuba's season is done. Adoree out Friday. Man. Yeah, what happened to Adoree, by the way? Did we have the official? Dave Zancaro says Eagles rookie safety Drew Makuba needed a ton of help to get into the locker room from a cart. Eagles have the Bears on a short week, so obviously, I mean, that looks like we hopes and prayers that he can get back very quickly. But yeah, probably not there for Friday. But I was curious if that comment was like, we know more and how long he'll be out, or if it's just, maybe miss a couple games. I don't know. Should have let Pickens score. I mean, you go back to it. Hindsight 2020, but try to see if he'll score on you. He might have gone down, and then it wouldn't have mattered, I suppose, but he might have scored. Okay. Well, I was just double checking. I haven't seen anything else. He got help to the locker room, so I'll keep you posted. We'll have more on the videos, game recaps tomorrow. We'll get to these other super chats, though. JR Crit with a 2. O-line is effing horrendous. Mailata and Steen. Yeah. Landon Dickerson, too, got beat badly. Cam Jurgens got beat badly. You can go ahead and just call all of them out. Like, Fred Johnson was a couple penalties. I don't know. I can't recall of a specific time where he just got beat terribly on one play, but I may be misremembering. He had some penalties, though. It's everybody. Anthony with the 2 more. The TVs in Dallas breathing a sigh of relief. Yeah, they live another day, I suppose. Big Dom with the 2. I love this team, but something needs to change. I think we're all right there with you. It's not sustainable. It has not been sustainable, but they have kept winning. And I was just wondering, okay, can you change things a little bit? Can you go to a dome and score more than, got to at least score 20? That's what we were saying coming into. Got to at least score 20. They did score 21, but you can't score 21 with 11 minutes left in the second quarter and not score again. It's just not going to happen. Brandon, appreciate the super chat there. Didn't see a comment, but the support. Jack with a 2. Now you see DeGene ain't a top-notch outside corner. He got beat a couple times, that's for sure. You do wonder, though, if he had more long-term, and it may take a long time to even get this answer, but if he had long-term chances to be like, okay, hey, you're going to be in the outside, and we're going to get you reps there. You're going to have a whole offseason. You're going to have, game week each and every time. Because this is Coop sometimes playing the nickel. Oh, now he's outside. Sometimes playing the outside. Just move him all around. I don't know if it's necessarily a knee-jerk or as quickly to say for sure. But, you got to give him more consistency. The dill pickle with 2. Letting Mekhi Becton walk was a massive mistake. That it was. I also don't know that Mekhi Becton is the one guy like, okay, cool, we have Becton here. The offensive line is fixed. There's so many issues. There's so many injuries and everything else that come into play with it. But Daniel 2, KP after the game, there was a lot we did well. Yes, yeah, I'm sure that he'll frame it out that way. Whenever he has his press conference later this week, I'm positive that it'll be a spin of sorts, and something about the guys looking forward to get back to it and figure this thing out. We're still motivated, still locked in. Man, that one's frustrating. They got to. I mean, there's still a slim chance, I guess, a slim hope possibility. The Eagles are still 8-3. Again, like I forgot who it was a second ago, silver lining. That is the silver lining, that they are 8-3, but it's been the same pretty much excuse or same question asked from the very beginning of the season. And now they're just adding on top of it with penalties and everything else. MX with a 2, third, 2 sack plus 2 fumbles plus 15 penalties. Fire KP, fix the offense. What was that other game? I'm curious. I just can't remember. What was the other game? The 15 penalties. Was that the Giants? Did we have that many against the Giants? I'd have to go back and look, but yeah, we got a lot of issues. Keither with the 2. We have inept offensive coaching, and it's so sad. Yeah, with the playmakers that we have. The cool part was that A.J. Brown got going, I mean, they used him much better for a while, and then they kind of went away from it. But that was nice to see for a limited time. It's just infuriating that then all of a sudden they go away from it. They can't do it. You have the penalties take away some other stuff. Kermit with a 2. Jaelan is the problem. He's trash. That is probably one of the furthest things from the truth, but thanks for the super chat. New Age with a 5. Ref screwed us. Barkley and Gibson turnovers hurt bad. Defense was good, but we are being too nice to the OC and refs if we don't call out the play calls. No, you're totally accurate. But again, it's all things together. So I'm just not standing for someone that's going to say, oh, it's on one person. Like, oh, there you go. It's KP. It totally is KP, but you don't have 15 penalties, and I think you win this game. You don't turn the football over twice. If it's just the KP bad play calling. Now, does that beat a team like the Rams in the playoffs? I don't know. The Eagles beat them earlier this season. Is it sustainable for later on? Probably not. But a team like Dallas, even beat up 21-0, yeah, the way that you lose is bad play calling, like we said, penalties, Poor execution, turnovers, everything else. Just add on top of it. Darth Panda with 5. I need answers. Enough of Nick and KP dancing around the questions. We can say goodbye to a repeat. And I understand a lot of pessimism coming away from the game, and I don't know. It's just like feels like kind of despair, frustration. What are they going to do? Tyler with a 10. Now, genuinely, how are you an offensive play caller and an OC in the NFL, and you can't package or scheme a full game? It blows my mind. I'll ask it again. How does Jeffrey and Howie not see this? I think they do see it, but they're looking at it as well and going, why can't the O-line block? It's about the same dudes. It's Tyler Steen for Mekhi Becton, but, and this was before. I know Lane Johnson's not out there either, but this was before, even when Lane was there. Same dudes. Like, you got some injuries, I guess, trying to get over some stuff, but it's just, it's not even close. It's not a shell of the offense. Before, they could push some guys back and get a little bit of leverage. This is every single handoff. Good luck, Saquon. Got to break a tackle in the backfield, 2 or 3 yards in the backfield, because it's not going to hold up. So, yeah, I think that there's a lot of questions. I don't think it's just on KP, and I'm sure they probably had that, but we said this before, too, whenever the Eagles won the Super Bowl. You have Kellen Moore that got another job, and you're looking elsewhere. Not the best OC candidates at that point, because that's the blessing and the curse. If you make it that far, a lot of the great candidates or the better candidates get scooped up. So I think they talked themselves into it. Like, all right, we're gonna go this route. We'll see what happens. Maybe we can figure something out, and if not, we reboot, do the same thing that Brian Johnson. It's infuriating if that happens. I've said that a million times. It's the best way that I can describe it is infuriating. But I don't know. They obviously they see it. If we all see it, they definitely see it. There's clearly frustration. Go Birds with a 5. This is where we implode. Defensive injuries, 0 run game, play calling horrible. The drop off starts now. We'll see. It's not looking good from all those standpoints. I understand the sentiment on that statement, but I'm going to at least wait and see on Black Friday of how the squad comes out and answers the call. Got a lot to overcome, though, now. You're right. You got penalties you got to clean up. You got the back end of your defense, the secondary, completely banged up. Probably going to be out 3 guys. Man, it's going to be rough. But we'll see. Meow with a 20 bomb. Appreciate that. Thank you. The Eagles are still undefeated against the NFC North. I should throw that out there, but we'll see if they can do it against Chicago. They beat the Vikings, beat the Packers, beat the Lions. Can they do it against Chicago? Meow with the 20. Fire this bum. KP yesterday. Stop running with Saquon on first down. Have no faith for us in the playoffs. Yeah, well, he actually did stop running on first down quite a bit. He was throwing a whole lot more, and I think that tells you that he does not trust the running game, because being up 21-0, you would think, oh, well, Saquon's going to get a decent amount of carries in this game. 10 carries, and it was not a lot of times even on the first downs. Now, there were a couple of instances, but for the most part, he understands this as well. Like, the running game is not going. The offensive line can't block. You can't get the push. And then, yeah, he's not sequencing well, but it was a definite difference, because 10 carries, even with that type of lead, is like, if this was last year, this would have been a game Saquon has 26 carries and we win, 38-10 or something. You just run away with it, because it's like, all right, hey, now we have a 21-point lead. Run the ball. They can't stop it. They know it's coming. They still can't stop it, and this will be a ball game. But they can't. It's too difficult. I hope this means Covey gets elevated from Zhao. Yes, he better, man. I think Xavier might be injured, so I'm going to say we don't ever wish injuries on anybody, but if they're looking at an option, then yes, Covey should be the one to go in there. But prayers up for Xavier, because I think he banged up his elbow, it looked like, on that play. Same for Makuba and his ankle or leg. Reed, his hamstring. Got a lot of guys banged up in this one. Nick with a 5. I love the Eagles, but I absolutely have absolutely zero confidence in the offense at this point. They can't play a full game. What do you guys think? Is it the OC? Yeah, I'm probably a broken record at this point, Nick, but I will gladly, sadly, answer this one for you, but appreciate the support. It is the OC. Like, that's the quickest, easiest answer. Absolutely the OC. But it's so many other things, too. Like we said, O-line being banged up, injured, not playing together, having that chemistry, I don't know. But the offensive line being terrible, penalties, and coaching, that reflects kind of more so on Sirianni. But, yes, all of it together, penalties, and even the players themselves, just some poor execution at really bad times. I don't know. It is all over the place, but I wouldn't say it's a one answer. I mean, even if you had a really good offensive coordinator, yeah, I think that makes it a whole lot better. But if you had the same type of execution and same type of penalties that are going on, you're still going to have issues. You're going to have chances where it's like, what are we doing? Why do we keep shooting ourselves in the foot? Dealing with a 2, this could potentially be 2023, but with a home game. Hopefully not, but yeah, I'm understanding the 2023 vibes for some people coming back in a way. If it were to, go on a losing streak here, then yeah, that'd be it. It would feel like it. See if the guys can respond. Dez with the 2. KP had first half scripted, had nothing in the second half. Yeah, it didn't have a lot. He did have some that got totally botched by those penalties, but yeah, it was not as much. Marcus with a 2. Fire Patullo. This loss is on him, not on Hurts. It's definitely not on Hurts. It's not on Hurts, but oh boy, there's going to be a lot of watching film and everything else, from play calls that were made, from penalties. Devin, if you're going to spend money on SCs, at least make it legible so they can read it and make sense. Oh, yeah. Well, there I struggled to read one that actually did make sense, but appreciate that, Devin. Oh, I'm just in a bad way after a loss like that. Canucks with a 2. Talent. What talent? Making bad teams look good? I can't recall now which specific comment or chat that is to. I apologize. So talent, what talent? I don't know. Offensively, like, there is talent on the offense. I'm sure that's not what it's in reference to, but I can't recall now. Brandon with a 2. Can't wait for the season to be over. Kick Kevin Patullo the F out. I'm still going to be, go Birds, rooting the Eagles all the way, even if we kind of look at it and say, yeah, it definitely does not feel sustainable at this point. They got a lot to figure out offensively to have a shot at this thing. But yeah, I'll never wish for just, get the season over so we can fire somebody. Even though it does feel like that's the course of action in the sense of, okay, figuring out the offense. I'll still be cheering for the Eagles to get a win no matter how it looks. 5 from the 93.5 dude. Be ready for KP and Sirianni word salad in the postgame, promising change and then changing nothing. Yep. Well, the thing is, there's a word salad, and they don't really ever promise change. Like, there's very rarely times that they ever promise anything, and certainly not change. But yes, definitely word salad from Sirianni and then Patullo later in the week. Renee with a 2. Barkley missing 2024 hunger, and O-line missing Becton. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think that, like, Barkley's turnover is shocking. He doesn't turn the ball over like ever, but the spark, you see the way Tank Bigsby runs, it's sometimes different, but the O-line has obviously been bad. I don't know. O-line missing Becton, sure. I think that Saquon's still as hungry as ever. People are, throwing out the comments on different takes of like, oh, lost a step or, something there. I don't know. It's hard to say. Bravo Carlos with a 5. Patullo sucks. Yes, players made mistakes, but KP is too predictable. It's totally fair. They knew what was coming. Young Money with a 2. I don't think it's feasible to replace KP so late. That's 100% true. It's very, very difficult. So, which is why I don't think you're going to see it, unfortunately. Casey with a 2. Roseman or Lurie got to take charge. They will. They'll take charge after the season. I mean, I think they probably gave Sirianni a little bit of leeway also. Like, okay, he just won a Super Bowl. I don't know if Patullo was their first choice, but because of the lack of candidates out there as well, it might have just been like, you know what, we're going to ride with him. We're going to see what happens to Patullo. Maybe it's worth a shot. And worst case scenario, they'll go back to the well after that season. I hate, in a sense, right, quote unquote, but wasting a season. But it does feel that way. They'll take charge in the offseason. If this thing ends, certainly they play this way and it ends that way, or ends briefly in the postseason. But Evan with a 20 bomb. Dude, appreciate that. Thank you. This loss is so painful. But the season isn't over. You can't expect to sweep Dallas. If we get it together, this L won't really matter. It's wake up call. This falls on coaching. KP and Nick Sirianni, keep your head up. Keep your heads up, bird gang. There you go. There's some optimism, some positivity. I appreciate that. I'm hoping. I've not given up all hope, but it was a blow to the confidence, that's for sure. Especially how great it started and then how poorly it got. Big Dom, this is the worst I've seen our O-line in ages. That's a good question. Like when was the last time the O-line played this poorly? I really can't recall. It had been so bad. They're not even average. They are below average. Brandon with a 2. Kelsey from retirement. Yeah, well, even if he wanted to, he's lost so much weight, but he's definitely not doing that. I hear you. It's kind of thinking like, oh, anything at all to add to the offensive line to help. They gotta figure it out. So many areas. You know, you'd love for it to be just one where it's like, hey, you know what, that's okay. They kind of need to make some adjustments. It's so many things for the offense. Dawkins with a 5. KP is okay when we have scripted plays, but once the defense makes adjustments, he looks like a deer in headlights. That he does. That's why it's hard to get too hyped after a quarter or a half. Whenever some people want to go with the quick, we're back after the offense. It's unfortunate. Brian with a 5. They did it to themselves, and KP needs to go. Nick is going to save KP's ass anyway. Defense got gassed for being out there too long. I think they did. I think they got gassed for being out there longer in the second half on some of those stints, combined with some really unfortunate, untimely injuries. And injuries happen to everybody, so that is just you got to deal with it. But yeah, you start having the defense get tired, and then also, Blankenship going out and Adoree going out. You having some of the other issues on the back end that began happening. And Coop sliding over to play a different role. So then you have Michael Carter in there, the communication. It all started breaking down. But the defense, to their they still held them on a 4th down stop that looked on a first and goal from the 2. They were able to stop them in what looked like, oh, that's for sure going to be the loss of the game. Like, that's going to be a touchdown for the Cowboys. They go up. Still got to stop one more time. They held up their end. Sir Himothy, appreciate that blockade at Novacare for Patullo upon his return. Yeah, people, if you want to line up and have some of those posters, I totally understand. Noel with a 5, fire KP now, take me out of my misery, please. If the Bucks win, that could kind of help a little bit, right? If the Bucks were to somehow magically beat the Rams, don't think that's going to happen though. Did LA just score? I believe they did to start the game. In their first possession, Bucks punted, I think. Yeah. Okay, well, there you go. Rams go out. Stafford 8 for 8, touchdown to Devontae Adams, and just like that, 7-0 Rams. But it's a long game. Maybe they could do us a favor and pull off a miracle. Restrada with a 5, shaking my head, playing without Blankenship and Ajomo, made us look very different. That it did. Not losing hope, but dang, shaking my head, go Birds. I hear you. I get it. It's, I'm with you. It hurts, shakes a little bit, but it's not losing complete confidence, not punting on everything. I'll say that. Tyler with a 2, crazy amount of hate Jalen about to get, LOL. Yeah, that part's kind of crazy because Jalen played good enough. He definitely played good enough. Martin's with a 2. Thank you for the season, boys. See you next year. You're really just gone like that. One game. I mean, I know it has not been one game of this all culminating, but it's one game like that against a division rival that you couldn't put away because of a plethora of other reasons and uncharacteristic. I mean, I'm at least gonna keep cheering for. I'll cheer for them all the way to the end, but at the same time, too, like I said, I'm curious if Black Friday they show up and have more energy, more proving a point, some consistency to fall back on, anything. Because, I could slightly excuse this one, I suppose. Or not excuse it, but I could slightly just go like, all right, I need to see one more. I'm not ready to just 100% go, there you go, that's 2023. They're about to just have 5 games in a row of losses, and it's completely over. Keela, I think, with a 5. Appreciate that. 5 from Jeremy. Kevin Puco is a horrendous play caller. Too inconsistent, far too conservative. I've seen more complex offenses in high school. The inconsistency is, I think, mind-boggling would be like the emoji there. But, yeah, it is. It's why it confuses all the analysts, all the film analysis and things like that I've shared on the shows, and I've tried to from others, because when they're scratching their head and not quite sure why the routes are being run that they are and why the sequencing is the way that it is, then it even tells you more of a story, because some of those don't normally want to throw the coach under the bus. But when they're struggling to be like, I don't really know exactly what it is and who should be blamed, then, yeah, there's definitely some issue. RK with the 25. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Trust me, the Birds will repeat. Okay, so here's a lot of optimism here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so trust me, the Birds will repeat. This loss builds extra story to the repeat of the Birds. They will repeat. Trust it. Every story needs a good conflict / how can they possibly get out of this situation moment. Okay, we'll see. I mean, I hope you're right. I think Thomas said this a long time ago, whenever he was hopping off, but the Commanders game, hopefully it's that type of a game, right, where we lose the game and it's like, oh my gosh, the defense just got cooked. Are we done? They got 5 turnovers, but they still got cooked at the end of the day. We gave up the lead, lost the game. The running game looked much worse. Once Jalen went out, is Jalen injured? Or, how long is he injured with a concussion? And it didn't take but just that game where it's like, oh, we're fine. We're good. Jalen comes back, good to go on the run. I hope it just feels like we've got a little bit more to work through, but I'm not saying it's impossible. Nothing's impossible. They got to work quite a bit. Cam Fisher, though, going with a completely opposite approach with the 5 bomb here, saying 2023 equals 2025. It doesn't in terms of defense. We got a much, much better defense. Keith with a 2. How about run on the push twice on 3rd and 2, fire KP? That's what I was saying there. I know it was a long 3rd and 2, but it did feel like, hey, look, even if we get stopped, it'll be 4th and inches. 4th and inches, run it one more time, guarantee conversion. But, you have some penalties, and you have some other instances before that I don't know, for whatever reason, it's overthinking or it's not going to what we typically would know is going to work. So Anthony with a 5. Dallas fans so regarded. They're flexing on reaching 500. Weird A flex, but okay. That it is, but they're going to celebrate it. As we said, it's everyone's Super Bowl, and especially to beat the Eagles. Ronnie with a 5. People blaming Hurts is ridiculous. He played a good game. Penalties in run game and turnovers is why we lost, not Jalen. Yep, that part I agree with. Jalen played good enough. He certainly did. Karen with a 5. It's just like Washington lost last year when Jalen got knocked out. Trust the process, man. Go Birds. Okay, so see, there's one more. There's some more optimism. I can appreciate that. It does feel slightly different. I will say that as well. I'm not totally on board. I'm definitely not giving up on it, like I said, but it does feel a little bit different than the Washington game because Jalen was playing in this game instead of Washington. He got knocked out and then we lost, and you're kind of saying, okay, well, it's different when you don't have your starting quarterback. Dame was the 5. I don't understand how we're blaming Hurts. See, there you go. He missed a couple throws, but I think he played good. Just the penalties and play calling. 100%. LeFou with a 2. Can't go 14-3 without losing 3. So, yeah, do we need to lose that one? Was that required? So what? Now we need, 6 wins in a row? Is that what we're going to get? Okay. Hope you're right. I do hope you're right. William with a 10. We are not losing to the Bears. It's a big loss for sure, but we are going to make the right adjustments. Need to have faith in our team. Okay, I also preached that one. I said I think that we're going to beat the Bears. I do. I definitely do. Nate with a 5. Remember, we're bred from Rocky. You got punched in the mouth. Now get up and keep punching. Let's lock in and go Birds. This is good pop. This is good, a little bit of therapy, some optimism here. I can appreciate that. It is really all about how they respond. It's going to be all about how they respond, how they show up. So totally on board there. Martin's with a 5. How can anyone blame Hurts when you see how well he plays with a competent offensive coordinator? That's also, again, I don't get the Hurts hate. Don't get the Hurts blame and criticism. Eagles, Austin with a 5. I hope all the players have the urgency to flip this script. Such a brutal and ugly loss. Only thing that matters now is how we respond. Same old message from everybody, but I appreciate that. It totally does. To his wisdom with a 2, Giants looked good against the Lions. Fire KP. It is pretty sad that a Jameis Winston offense with not many weapons at all, multiple guys out for season even on the limited weapons that they had, make it look so much easier and score points, put up a fight. It was in a dome, not as bad weather, certainly that. But, yeah, it's rough. In the meantime, the Rams have intercepted Baker Mayfield and returned it for 50 yards for a touchdown, so the Rams now lead 14-0. And it's looking very, very likely that the Eagles lose the number 1 spot this evening, unless the Bucs now pull off the major comeback upset. JD with a 10. Every loss has one common denominator. Just look at the quarterly scoring. We're basically getting blanked in the second half of every loss and almost 3 quarters today. No faith in KP to get it right by the Super Bowl. Totally fair. That it has. That's why we've been saying there's a lot of inconsistency, and it continues to come. Salin with the question here of the 2, collapse incoming. It depends on where you're going with collapse. I don't think that it's a collapse, but as of right now, do I have a whole lot of belief that we're going all the way and win the Super Bowl with the way things stand right now, but without changes? No. But do I think it's an imminent collapse in the sense of like what? We lose 4 or 5 more times this season? I don't see that happening either. Like, that would be an extreme. Scott with a 5. I'm going to my first game, Black Friday. I need a win. OC needs help. He's way over his head. Scott, enjoy. Have fun. I do think that they'll get the win for you. So, have a good time. Hopefully, a little better showing than what we had today. Jonas with a 6 there. KP might not even be bad at preparing for games, but his play calling after the script making is horrible. He's creating no rhythm. That is true. And see, I think that's the other part as well, is he's been the pass game coordinator. So I think that you're right on with that. Is like he can scheme up the play calling for the first scripted portion. He can get some good play calls for the scripted portion. But once it starts flying, then that's like, well, we got some options here, but what do we choose? And he hasn't really done that before. He's now done it for multiple games, obviously, but hasn't figured it out. Nate with 5 more. Yes, remember Rocky. Yeah, get the hell up, wipe the blood off, lock in, go Birds. Got another one. I do remember. And they may do that. Donovan with 5. Just FYI, the Birds are now 2-7 when Vinovich's head ref in regular season. Not saying that we didn't beat ourselves, but calls were definitely one-sided. That's interesting. I did not know that. I guess that's true. I don't have the stats on it. I'm assuming that's accurate. But yeah, I mean, we lost that game ourselves. Cole Cash with a 5. D-line did not look good. We got too conservative. O-line sucked. Penalties. KP sucks. They literally blew their entire foot off this game. It wasn't just shooting themselves in the foot. It was blowing their entire leg off. It was not great. The D-line, yeah, they weren't as good, but they were still more than good enough. Like, they got gashed in the run game, so I'll give that to you. Not as much pressure, but it was still good enough. Like, you gave up 24 points. That Dallas, one of the best offenses in the league. 24 points, you should win. Like, I'm sorry. There's just no question. You should be able to win. If you're the Eagles against that Cowboys defense, you got to put up 28. You got to put up 31. Like, that's where I said that my score prediction was 28-23. I felt like probably defense is going to give up about that much. But offensively, surely you can get 4 scores. Like, surely that can happen. And nope, just the 3. Diego with the 5 here. Didn't see a comment on... Oh, here's another one, though. Yes, 14 penalties and fumbles is what killed it. That hurt it a ton. That is for sure. It's rough. The Eagles, when they win the turnover battle, almost undefeated, almost unbeatable. And they gave up too many there at the end on top of the other issues. Abram with a 5, watching that game live in person. It's very clear KP cannot call more than a half a game. He needs to go. Dallas fans acting like they just won the Super Bowl. Yep, good for them. Not shocking by any means. It is frustrating. Daniel with a 5 more. Appreciate that. I don't know how to feel about this one. It hurts, but I feel like we're going downhill from here. Well, then that would hurt even worse. I don't know either, though. I'm kind of with you. I don't know exactly how to feel either. I think there's an opportunity. I'm not giving up on the squad, but I think that the Bears game will give me more of a feeling, more of a direction on how I'm going for the rest of this season. If we get blown out, or beaten a bad way, then there's some serious issues. If it's a close game and a loss, then yeah, we're still in a bad way. But if we win and they respond, then at least it shows the heart. At least it shows the fight. And I think the group will. I really do believe, as difficult as it is, they had gotten wins. They had been on, a 4-game win streak. I know we're not talking about the crazy win streak that we had last year, but a 4-game win streak, okay, boom, you got punched in the mouth. Awful showing the final 2.5 quarters, but here you go. It's time to show up again. Start over. Martin with a 5. I never thought I'd see someone make Brian Johnson look like a genius. Yeah, well, kind of doing that now. As crazy as that is. Brian with a 5. It is all on KP. He's a coordinator responsible for the offensive performance, penalties, poor execution, everything. Yeah, well, Sirianni doesn't call plays, but he's involved in the offensive side, so that's why I say I don't think it's all on KP. KP deserves blame, sure, but to say that Sirianni's, by that comment there, to say that Sirianni's not also involved in the offensive penalties and execution and just not being ready to play necessarily, that's on a head coach. Like, even if he's going to be the CEO head coach, okay, everyone's in line, like they should be. They should be working. Ethan with a 20 bomb. Dude, I appreciate that. Got a 20. Let's go. The only non-common denominator is KP. When Dan Campbell's team was failing, he play called. Why not take charge of your team when KP is failing? Because, unfortunately, I don't know that Nick Sirianni is going to be much better. I really don't. But at this point, sure, maybe he could take over and try. See what's going to happen. But I really do believe if you think or suggest that KP, which I'm not saying that anybody's wrong on this, but he should give up play calling, I think the only option is to go with Nick Sirianni because it's a lot of Sirianni's offense. He's got a lot of his offense in there. And I don't see them going, hey, even though Leffler has experience calling plays, Scott Leffler does, I really don't believe you're going, let's move our quarterback coach up here and have him start calling the plays on an offense that, he also, it's his first year walking into of learning where they're at, what they're calling, everything there. It probably would be better, I assume, than Kevin Patullo because he's got experience on that way. But I think it's either you go KP or I would say realistically. I think realistically, the decision that the Eagles would make or could make is either they stick with KP or they say, all right, well, let's give it a shot. Let's see if Sirianni can, call plays again. See if there's any success. It's frustrating either way. Call me Rob with a 10. My thing is there's no creativity for the run, no pulls, no runs the outside, just shotgun, inside zone, inside zone, inside zone. The opposing defenses adjust and get paid too. There's no adjustment. Yeah, it's not as creative. And again, we wonder, injury-wise, this is why Anthony DeBona and I were talking about this on the game preview. It kind of would be better to sit Cam Jurgens. That brace on his knee was, you saw it in practice. Kind of, walking gingerly on it and everything else. They're not pulling him for a reason, and it's slowing down some of the offensive line. Landon Dickerson, the meniscus injury that he had to start the season, it's played a factor. He's not listed on the injury report, but he's banged up and trying to get him as healthy as they are. So I think that there's some play calling that's just trying to protect the offensive line, knowing that they can't do certain things or they're limited by certain things. And then sure, you combine that on top of like, okay, yeah, you need to call some different plays and get some more creativity. But bro, even on some of those that they do, I hear you on, shotgun, inside zone. They called other plays. They had other instances where they're calling it from under center, where they have other tosses, and not even just this game. We go back to the last several games. Some good play calls, some outside zone, some other just differences, and it still didn't work. Guys are just getting beat, combined with penalties, because we have so many holding calls, and it's super frustrating. The offensive line, everything else together with it, but the offensive line individually, players are just not doing well. Keith with the 2, got 2 scheme good. Got a scheme. Good runs to have. I guess for the O-line to have success, bro. Again, yes, they do. But I'll tell you, I'll say the same thing. Look at some of the schemed runs that they have, and the issues or the things they can't do, and it's the offensive line. I mean, it starts with them. There's other areas that you can make an impact, but go back and look at other teams that the Eagles have played. They've had issues running on. Go look at the Lions and look at teams that have run against the Lions that shouldn't be as good. Like, just technically look at their offensive line and be like, there's no way, no rhyme or reason that they should have more rushing yards. And they do. Go look at the teams that play the Packers after the Eagles have played them. Just you go down the line and see teams that play those opposing ones the following week or even just throughout the season. But it's just a night and day difference. And so, and a lot of times it's even schemed up where it's like, man, that's not that creative. They just ran inside zone and they ran it and got yards. They picked up yards on it. So I hear you. You get more creative, but the offensive line is way below average. I mean, it's crazy to say that. We go a million times on this comment, but it's like to go from the best offensive line, or at least top 3 last season, but probably the best offensive line, to we're not even saying they're average. They're not even 15th. This is a bad offensive line. Abram with a 5. I was calling what plays were being ran from the stands, not sober. I can only imagine what the Cowboys were able to see. Yeah, it starts to get blatantly obvious the later that the game goes on most of the time. Baker with a 2. When did we become too good for tush push on 3rd and 2? Yep. Well, I don't know. They figure you pick it up, but that's the instance where all of a sudden you have to punt when you get a negative play like that. So, is it the health of the O-line? Does it go back to the same argument there? If you got injured offensive linemen, maybe you don't run the play because you don't want to have them more banged up than it is. It's like, all right, we ran the play because we got a touchdown there. It's one thing on 1st and goal, but to do it on a different side, I don't know. It's ridiculous. Casey with a 5. Make Sirianni the play call at this point. What do you have to lose? That's a fair point. I agree. It could be worse. So I'm at this point, I'd be okay with that. I don't know that one's sustainable either, but you should try. You could try it. Got more here. Tenosha with the. We have issues on the O-line, but our main issue is coaching. Unfortunately, we can't fix that until the offseason. We need some fire and aggression. Yep, the coaching part cannot be... The other areas, maybe you can, patchwork a little bit, try to optimize a little bit more, less penalties, things like that. But yeah, as far as coaching goes, that's where we're at. Kind of have to accept it. Theo with a 5, relying on the D to save us, has run out. #exposed. Against an offense like that, it has. You can only hold up for so long. It's crazy. It is. It's pretty bad, but no lead is safe until the Eagles get up by 30, 35. 24 would have been enough, or at least for the vast majority of the game. 24 would have been enough. 28, absolutely. You get one more score after you score the 21. Jason with a 5. Dallas hasn't beat a team with a winning record this year until today. That is true. Nobody will blame the defense or special teams. It's KP in the offense. That it is. KP in the offense, penalties altogether. First team that they beat with a winning record, and Dak Prescott stays or moves it to 19 games won at home versus NFC East opponents. 19 straight. That's crazy. Hasn't lost since 2017 when the Eagles did it back then, beating him 37-9. And it felt like this game might start out that way, the way that it was going. Until it didn't. It's ridiculous. Got to rebound. Got to figure this thing out. I don't know. I'm not giving up on him though. Call me Rob at the 10. My thing is there's no creativity for the run. No. Oh, I think I've already. Wait, is there multiple on this? Oh, I think it's just the duplicate. I answered that one. Yeah, I heard you on that one. There's a follow up though. Let's see the 5. Yeah, and Jalen played a good game, but sitting there on 3rd and 2 in that situation and taking a sack was crazy. I know. What? Yeah, you wish you could have that one back. That's a poor decision on his fault. Hindsight's 2020, but I was saying at that moment, you can go back and watch the stream even. I was like, why don't you just tush push here? You pick up a yard or two. If you don't pick up the first down, then run it on 4th down. It'll be 4th and inches, and then there you go, first down. Okay, now let's go again. We have a first down. Move the chains. Oh, it's a lot. You could blame several different areas, maybe. Zay with a 5. KP sucks. When Jalen has a good offensive coordinator, he shines. Look at when he had Shane or Kellen Moore. KP's the problem. Go Birds, hopefully, for another chip. That is true. Look, Shane Steichen's got Daniel Jones playing at a pretty high level, which is ridiculous. Like, that says it all. But yes, Jalen was still good, even with a not great coordinator. He's been good. He's made plays. He's had his moments, sure, that have not been as sharp, but he's also, you look at the film and watch the routes that he has to throw to and the options and everything, and the vast majority of the time, it's like, what on earth? Like, what are you giving Jalen Hurts to try to win a game? I like the fact that Jalen was willing to run. I think that there were designed play calls on him running. I like he avoided some guys, scored on the rushing touchdown. He made some plays. Just can't keep up the same sequencing in the play calling. MX with a 2. Defense gave up 2 to 3 interceptions by drop or penalty. Not all offense. That's fair. I mean, they did. Zach Bond had the one, and I'm trying to forget the other one. I think there was 2 though that you are talking about. There's chances, but still, I mean, the defense did enough. I'm sorry, like you hold Dallas for that long, making the stops even on the 4th and goal. They gave up a lot of yards, yes, but that's kind of a Fangio. That's what he'll do against some. And Dak Prescott has had even Fangio's number. You go back and look at the games. A lot of times Dak's getting those yards. It's just the points wise. So it's the bend but don't break. And they had their opportunities. It was offense. Couldn't make it pay. 2 from Baker with the if you can't put the drives together, defense doesn't rest. And that's true. Yep, they don't get rest. Eventually catches up to you. Warfighter with a 5. I think this is the last one, and I'm going to wrap it up here, but appreciate you guys hanging out as always. Warfighter with a 5. We're 8-3. Everyone relax. They don't call it any given Sunday for nothing. The biggest issue, the biggest issue I see is Sirianni plays to not lose. That needs to change, and maybe that's Kevin Patullo more so. Maybe it is Sirianni. Who knows? They claim that they don't play not to lose. They claim that they play to win or wait to win or however he phrased it, which was kind of frustrating. But Eagles are 8-3. The Rams look like they're about to score again and potentially go up 21-0 on the Bucs. So like I said, that felt like the Rams were definitely going to win. It looks like they really are now. So probably Eagles will end up dropping a spot and they will not control their own destiny. But the LA has a difficult schedule, so there's definitely a chance that they lose another game or two. And if the Eagles win out, then they still have the opportunity to be the number 1 seed. But it has changed things. They got a whole lot of questions, concerns, issues, areas to address as we get going. But that'll be for this upcoming week. Thanksgiving upcoming. Oh, gonna be a little bit rougher, but we'll be all right. We'll be good. Black Friday game earlier, so we'll be streaming that one as always. So come hang out on Black Friday. Maybe enjoy some leftovers and see if the Eagles can get the dub and what they could do. So game recap video dropping probably tomorrow or Tuesday, and then probably one more video as well before game day. But that was rough. Dallas won 24-21. They still suck. Dallas sucks. But appreciate you guys. As always, we're not giving up. Go Birds.